Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the live stream here for British Mini Bikes Round 3, brought to you from the picturesque scenery of Lincolnshire. We're at Tattershall Kart Centre. It's an absolutely beautiful day, and we've got plenty of racing and action coming up. Joining me in the commentary box is myself, Anthony Jordan, and also Jacob Harris. Jacob, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Obviously, last round 2 at Teesside was a cracking day. Really hot temperatures. We haven't got. It's not as hot today, but the sun is out. It's a good day.
It was a gorgeous Easter weekend, wasn't it? Last time out, and similar weather. Not quite hitting the heights of the temperatures we saw in Middlesbrough, but a warm day nonetheless.
It was indeed, yeah. And I say here, riders, I should say, are really going to be struggling with, I think track temperature is going to be the key point today. Yesterday at the end of all the practice sessions, it absolutely poured it down with rain, meaning that all the rubber that they'd put down had disappeared. It was a green circuit this morning. I saw riders going out and it looked really slippery, even though the track itself was dry. Of course, qualifying has all been underway now. We've finished that. We are going to be going into the first races, so the riders will be coming out shortly to line up on the grids. Who have we got first out on the track today, Jacob?
I believe we're kicking off with our Mini GP 110s and Junior SM 90s.
Excellent stuff. So, interesting race from them on the last round, of course. There was plenty of action from Teesside karting and, of course, really close racing. But such a fast circuit, and the difference in the circuit as well between Teesside and Tattershall is that this circuit is so narrow compared to Teesside. Well, any kart circuit really is narrow compared to Teesside, but this one is particularly narrow. Absolutely,
yes. It's definitely one of the narrower ones on the calendar. Obviously, we've got Three Sisters coming up soon, which also hosts car events, and Alton Mill's not too thin either. But this one, yeah, not room for many bikes in certain parts. We will be seeing potentially some coming together.
Well, yeah, potentially so. And I did speak to some of the riders, of course, and they were saying that this is quite a difficult circuit to overtake on. And they say it's more of a single file reel through there, as you can see the medical car just getting off the grid. But, yeah, so absolutely fantastic circuit on this one. I've counted the corners. I can count up to about 11 corners. Most of them hairpins. It's quite a compact, tight circuit on this one. It's more sunken down, and it's got mounds all around it, so it's kind of sunk down into the ground. You can see there some of the riders and spectators there basking in this beautiful sunlight we've got here in the picturesque scenery of Lincolnshire. So cracking day for racing, and I'm very much looking forward to this one. Any people you're wanting to keep an eye on today?
Well, obviously everyone who's had a good season so far. We were just talking about our Junior SM 90s there. Daniel Stevenson will be looking to continue his strong form from Teesside. Interesting to see if Joe Mostica can get back up to challenge the lead. He's second in the championship, but had a disappointing time at Teesside. Mason Greasley, Tom Bond also running well in that class. Later on, we're looking to the Stock 160s. Ryan Tyres has had a good morning in qualifying. Keep an eye out for him this afternoon. Reece Stevenson's also in the Junior SM 65s. We've got our vets, who currently being dominated by James Mostica. But it'd be interesting to see if Richard Rice, Gav Tappington, maybe Julian Gromit, some of our race winners from last year, can challenge him. In our stock 140s, Ryan Tyres again is having a very good season.
Yeah.
And we're talking Junior SM 140s. It's between Ryan Frost and Chase Collymore so far this year. Interesting to see who comes out on top in that particular battle.
It looks like we've got some of the bikes making their way out onto the circuit now to start grid up. And you can see there from that shot how compact this circuit is. There's bits of track everywhere, and you can see how narrow it is there as well. If you see one of these bikes going through, just how you could probably only get about 3 wide in part of this circuit. So yeah, a very narrow part of the track there in some of those aspects. So talk us through the grid up. Who is where?
So lining up on pole position for this one, we have the championship leader, Mr. Dan Stevenson. Lining up alongside him is Mason Greasley, with Joe Mozzie Mostica in 3rd place. Luca Wilkinson picks up 4th place, with Blake Wilson in 5th. Joel Gree will be 6th. George Bartle starts in 7th. Ruby Booth will be 8th. Soren Rasmussen starts in 9th. 10th is Ollie Pearson, 11th Brook Champion. 12th for Charlie Pearson, 13th will be Jack Newton. Tom Bond, disappointing qualifying for him, down in 14th place, but 15th and 16th are Charlie Ward and Hudson Cooper. Kyron Nelson starts in 17th, Harry Pell will be 18th, Fabian Sands in 19th, and Charlie Ward rounds out the grid. Strong showing for this one, Anthony, 20 bikes.
Yeah, 20 riders in this one, and of course that turn one, it's such a short run to the first corner from the starting grid. It's not that long. We were thinking, I was talking to one of the producers earlier, and it was just saying, you're going to see probably a lot of bikes pop a wheelie off the line, and then when they get to the braking zone, it's going to be an endo because they're going to be so eager to get off the line so fast. But then it's such a short run into turn one that they're going to be on the anchors so quickly. So we have got obviously a cameraman looking down at that hairpin, as you can see there, but they will go into that hairpin there. But it's such a fast, compact little circuit, this one. I think we're going to get some cracking racing.
Absolutely, and that first corner is a hairpin. They will be going right back the other way.
Yep.
It's a tight right-hander that they'll be diving into on the very first lap.
It is indeed. So looks like the rest of the riders just going through there. A lot of high vis in this one. Got a few novice of the riders in this one. So new riders in this one. So it's good to see. Of course, this championship is open to many ages, starting from very young to, of course, some of the older riders that we've got here today as well. So we've got plenty of ages, plenty of action throughout the fields and throughout the days. So last few of the riders just lining up there on the grid. And we'll get Race 1 Junior SM90 Bambino and Mini GP 110 up very, very shortly.
Yes, your pole sits there on your left-hand side. Dan Stevenson just rolling up to the grid. On the right, you will have Mason Greasley, although I don't think he's made his grid slot just yet. This might be him coming through now. That looks more like Luca Wilkinson in behind, is it? Or am I just viewing this wrong, Anthony? I can't quite see.
I'm not too sure. Yeah, no.
I'm trying to look out the window.
I think it looks like the 28. So I think that is Mason Greasley. Yeah, in his second position slot there. And the third position is Joe Mostica. So that is your top three at the moment. But it looks like we are all good. Marshall's pointing people to get off the grid. There are still some riders just struggling to start the bikes up at the back of the field. We've got a green flag at the back, green flag at the front. Looks like we're ready to go racing. Flag drops down. It looks like a jump start there from the 28 of Mason Greasley. So I don't think he's going to get away from that one. But down the inside does go Daniel Stevenson. He holds the inside there. But these guys getting away. But poor jump start there from Mason Greasley.
Yes, definitely a jump start there. But Dan Stevenson straight back at the inside. And he's already back in the lead. Yeah,
and already pulling a slight gap as well. There's the 76. That is Luca Wilkinson. He's going through there nice and strong. And there's the 27 as well. So 27, that is still Joe Mostica. He's still flying through. It looks like he's in there. But it looks like Mason Greasley's taken the lead again through one of those corners.
He has indeed, Anthony. So it's a switch. Race grid 1 and race grid 2 have swapped positions between them over the course of this lap. Wilkinson getting the better of Mostica, and Greasley currently out there in the lead.
He is indeed. So just flying through. We're nearing the end of lap 1 at the moment. Of course, we will get your timing tower up on the screen as soon as we can. There's a 76 and 27 getting very close for comfort out the final corner now, back onto the start-finish straight as they go now into the very heavy braking zone of turn 1. They're side by side as they go through. There's your race leaders. And then here's some action there further back. So yeah, it's I believe it's still Luca Wilkinson there, who's still trying to hold off the rest of the pack.
Yes, excellent ride so far from the novice rider. And the number 8, Blake Wilkinson, getting involved in this little battle as well.
Yeah, there's Joe Mostica there. He's just at the back of this little group now. He's trying to fight his way through. But of course, he was down in one of the positions. He's on my timing screen as fourth position at the moment. He has got Blake Wilson behind him with Luca Wilkinson just in front. So we will keep a very close eye on them as they go through. Now, after that one, lap times, of course, on the last one, they're not going to be at the full race pace at the moment. We will see as they go through. But these guys still flying through the 76 of Luca Wilkinson and Joe Mostica. They are keeping it very nose to tail. There you go. There's the lap times coming up on your screen now. 58.57. Daniel Stevenson, championship leader at the moment and race leader in this class on the number 11. He's pulled a 1.26 second gap now at the moment. So, but this battle here between Luca Wilkinson and Joe Mostica is still heating up as they go through into turn 3. So close between these two riders.
Yeah, Yes, Daniel Stevenson going 2/10 quicker than he did in qualifying this morning, so he's definitely on the pace this afternoon. Mason Greasy's got a job on to keep with him.
There we go. So it looked like Mosticker was going for a move down the inside there, I believe, into turn 4. I think he's had to back out of it. Yes, he has. So he's still back there in 4th position at the moment, but he's still all over the back of Wilkinson. So we'll just see what sort of action we can get from these guys as we're going into the final few corners again of this lap. 10 laps to go on this one. Of course, quite a short circuit compared to Teesside. Of course, we only saw riders doing 8 laps in total. These guys probably, on about 12 lap races, I believe.
Yes, indeed. And Luca Wilkinson, a novice this year, seems to be dealing well with the pressure from Joe Mosticker. He's going quicker than he was in qualifying this morning, Luca. He had about a second's deficit to Mosticker. He seems to have made that up over the lunch break.
He has indeed, yeah. He's just he's flying through there at the moment. It is the battle for 7th place that we can see at the moment. It's the 998 bike. That's Ollie Pearson. He's got a bit of pressure from the rider behind, which I believe is Soren Ramsden. He's on the number 2 bike at the moment as they're going through. But these guys really close pack as they're going through into turn 3 again.
Yeah, it's good battling throughout the field is characteristic of the BMB. But here we cut back to Joe Mosticker, who seems to have got ahead of Luca Wilkinson.
And then, we cut back to this other group again. So this long train of, say, 5 bikes we've got here as they're going through this midfield section. It's very close, compact, and of course these are the small riders. These are the smaller bikes. When you get the adults and the bigger bikes, then yeah, there's going to be, I'd say, carnage through there when they're all coming through. Here's Mosticker again. He's got the pressure of Wilkinson there on the back. So Wilkinson he's not backing down, is he? He's got the power. He's got the pressure. He's flying through this grid.
Absolutely, expect to see this one running throughout the race.
There is the 54. I believe that is Thomas Bond. Yes, it is, and he's on his way back on the start-finish straight now. He's the 4th in this group here. This is the battle for 7th, or 8th, I should say. So you got the 998 at the beginning of Ollie Pearson. So these guys really close. So we've got 8 laps remaining, and we're back with, I believe this is our Mason Greasley, I think, on the 28, who we're looking at here. I think I can tell by the number at the front. I've not seen the number yet. We'll see as they go through. But we're back with the 2 and the 998. So that's Ramsden and Pearson. It's going through now. Pearson, of course, one of the high vis. He's obviously, again, a novice into this class, but proving that he's got the skill.
Yes, indeed. Up 2 places from his grid position and holding off the more experienced Soren Rasmussen.
Yeah, that was a quick glimpse of your race leader there, but this battle here between Ramsden and Pearson, they're still going strong as they're going through this midfield section. And, they're coming round the final corner now. Again, a tight hairpin as they go back onto the start-finish straight, get the power on, past the comms box. And you'll see the white tower, or you won't see it. We've changed camera again now, but here we go. Now this looks like a move under the braking from Ramsden. Has he outbraked himself? Is Pearson going to get the cutback? No, he isn't. So that's a great move there from the inside of the number 2 machine.
Yes, indeed. For those of you wondering how many hairpins there are here, we do have 5. We've got 4.
Oh, we've got 6.
6, apparently. I've missed one somewhere. We've got 4 on the infield section here, a left, a right, a left, a right. Then our first corner, as you can see on screen now, is also a right-hander. So don't fear, we're not showing you repeat
of so many different hairpins. Yeah. Here's your race leader. This is Daniel Stevenson on the number 11 machine. He's got a gap now of 4.697 seconds from Mason Greasy on the number 28 machine. Joe Mosticker is still in 3rd position on the 27, and Luca Wilkinson in 4th position in the 76. Blake Wilson and the number 8 machine is in 5th place at the moment. Ruby Booth in 6th position on the 86. Here's a close battle here. Here's the 998. I think he's got back down the inside, or is that lapping the number 2? No, he has got back down the inside. Yeah, so that's that is Ollie Pearson. He's got past back Soren there. Out the final corner, so I think he just got a bad exit out that last corner. Of course, it's so crucial at the final corner because you've got to get on that power. It's quite a fairly long straight here into a heavy braking zone, so it's quite crucial to get through there. Here's the 27. That is Mosticker there. He's just trying to get through some of the back markers there in the field. I couldn't see the numbers of the back markers there, but I think he's going through the number 46 of Champion, or 46 of Pell. There's 2 46s out there in 15th and 16th, which is not helpful, but it's still running the same number. There's the 28 of Mason Greasy there, really getting his knee down there, fast through this corner here, down the gears, and clipping that apex there. Absolutely fantastic racing line there, really smooth and controlled riding there, but 6.14 seconds down from Daniel Stevenson at the moment. So Daniel Stevenson still lapping just a slight bit faster. Of course, on that last lap, it's 58.62 from Daniel Stevenson. 1 minute dead for Mason Greasley in second position. So 2 seconds a lap faster is Daniel Stevenson at the moment.
Yes, a bit of a pace deficit to the leader, but he's doing far better than he did last time out at Teesside, where I think Mason struggled a bit. So good to see him back at the front.
Yeah, it's looking a bit further down. I think that is the 46, or one of the 46s. I've got 2 of them out there, of Champion, I believe that is, going through. Running down in 16th position at the moment as the number 8 has got past. This is Wilson, who's just got through. This is Blake Wilson. They're going into the hairpin now of turn 1, but still 5 laps to go at the moment of this 12-lap race. Or 11-lap race, I think it is. I think it's 11-lap race.
You've put me on the spot now, Anthony. I'm not quite sure myself.
Well, Daniel Stevenson's done 7 laps and we've got 4 laps left.
Okay.
7 plus 4.
I'll take that as 11.
It's 11. Quick maths. There we go. Yeah, so 4 laps remaining. We're still looking at the number 46 of Brooke Champion here, running down in 15th place position now. Getting past Harry Pell, moving down into 16th place. Also running the 46 number. Of course, very bright yellow rider, this one. Not difficult to see in a crowd, so really stands out on the grid.
And I will say as well, class leader in the Mini GP 110s, Brooke Champion at the minute, racing predominantly against Kyron Nelson, who we've got down in 17th in this one, where he started on the grid.
There you go.
Brooke currently leading that championship.
Here's your race leader, Daniel Stevenson, on the number 11. He's trying to get through the field, and he's got Thomas Bond for company just in front of them. So that's how far around he's got. So, yeah, Daniel Stevenson, rider on a mission here. He's absolutely flying through the field. And I say he's already successfully got past Thomas Bond there as well. So Thomas Bond in 10th position at the moment, already lapping them, some 57 seconds further down the road.
Yes, and it's getting very tight around there. We mentioned how...
Oh, careful,
yes,
Daniel, careful.
A lot of room on this track.
No, there is not a lot of room, and of course he's so eager to get past, but of course you've got to make sure you've got, well, I say he had a fairly large gap because he's trying to get through that traffic now. That gap's gone down to 1.7 seconds from Mason Greasy, so Mason Greasy is very close behind. You can probably just see him there. There's the 998. That is Ollie Pearson there, who's trying to get back, who were looking, watching them racing earlier, and he's managed to do so successfully. So they're going around turns 3 into 4 now. And they're going, now they've entered the infield section of all these twisty hairpins and tight chicanes. So there he goes as he just dances through that section there, absolutely flying. 2 laps remaining, and the gap's still 1.74 from behind as an encouraging parent there waving them on. There's the 28, that's your second place, Mason Greasley. And again, just struggling to get through that traffic there. He's got the number 2 machine there. That's Raminson there. He's just trying to get past, and he does so successfully. And now again, he'll probably have the 998 bike of Ollie Pearson to navigate past. And there he is, yeah. So on to the start-finish straight now. They're going to come past our comms box. Oh, and there's 2 riders down there. I'm not sure who the numbers are there. I think one might have been Thomas Bond, but he did drop down 2 positions. But I think it's not himself. We have gone on to the last lap, but yellow wave flags out in that section. So 2 of the riders down, but I'm not sure who they are at the moment. We'll try and find out. So just trying to zoom in on the numbers. Red flag has come out. So red flag has come out. So the race is going to be stopped on the last lap, and we're probably going to take the race results from the previous lap. There is the current race leader, Daniel Stevenson, and that is probably going to be your race winner for this class. So red flag has come out the final corner. 2 bikes involved. Again, not sure on the numbers of the bikes, but it looks like both riders are up and getting going. A little patch of something there on the track, not sure what that is, if it's oil or fuel that's been dropped down there. Of course, if it is oil, they're going to have to find something to cover that up, because it's on pretty much the accelerating point that you want to be onto the start finish straight. Easy to lose the back end there.
It is. Thankfully, it's not a huge patch of oil, if it is oil, and it shouldn't take too long to clean up.
Yeah, no, just a bit of dust. We'll put it down on that one, so it should be okay. But again, just missed that one. It was just out of shot, so not sure exactly what happened. And of course, I didn't see the numbers of the bikes, so again, I'm not sure who was involved in that. But both riders seem to be up and about. But great end to the first race. We're going to go into the next one, which of course is the stock 160s. So on to the Extra Flow stock 160s. Now this is a fairly large grid, I believe, isn't it? How many riders?
It's so large that they've had to split it into 2 races. Anthony.
Ah, I see.
On this one, we've got 31 are showing up as entered, but I believe we will only see 23 of them, with the others
in a second
having
race.
only been out for practice.
Okay.
In a second race, yes.
Yes. So of course, yeah, 2 groups on this one. We'll just see there. There they are lined up at the pit exit. At the moment, as you can see, the rest of the bikes just coming in off the circuit. Now, talk us through the grid, Jacob.
On pole position for this one, we have the number 420, Nathan Summers. Jake Whittaker lines up alongside him in 2nd place. Sia Jones is in 3rd, with Peter Wadsworth for company in 4th. Lissy Whitmore will start in 5th position, which is showing up as 6th for some reason on your screens.
Ah, yeah.
Definitely 5th. I'm pretty sure after the number 4. We're doing a lot of maths today.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 5 comes after 4.
Here's a lesson for you. 5 comes after 4. Lacey Whitmore will start in that 5th position. Tom Salmon will start in 6th. Neil Turner in 7th. Dan Shields will be 8th. Ryan Stacer in 9th. 10th and 11th we are not too sure of, although no, 11th is now showing as Joe O'Neill. Simon James Dean will start in 12th. Ian Gill in 13th. Devan Alain in 14th. William Hodgson in 15th, and 16th will be Simon Burgess. Simon Darling follows him in 17th. 18th is Gaz Pearson. James Lewis will start 19th, and Lawrence Childs in 20th. We do have a time set for 21st, although we don't know who it is due to transponder issues. Mark Davis and Dennis Latham make up the rest of the grid.
Yeah, so again, fairly large grid in this one on a nice compact little circuit, so lots of action that we're going to see from this group. Of course, splitting the group up, we are going to get the 2 races, of course. But again, on this one, who's you got your money on this one?
Well, I've got to admit, I've got a bit of a soft spot for Nathan Summers. Last year when we did paddock walks and grid walks, Nathan was always keen for a chat and very, very friendly, always says hi to me when he sees me in and around the paddock. So, yeah, got a little bit of a soft spot for our pole sitter. Hope to see him do well. Lizzie Whitmore is an interesting one to watch. She was in one of the junior categories last year, stepping up here and starting from 5th on the grid. Keep an eye out for Lizzie. We've got a plane coming over, which I'm told we're going to pan to now. We are very close to an airfield here, I believe, Anthony.
We are quite close to an airfield, but as you see, bikes are making their way out onto the circuit now, and I'm sure, hopefully, one of our running cameramen is going to get a shot of that plane. There it is as the bikes come out. So I don't know what they're doing with that plane today, but it's flown over quite a lot today, back and forth as it's just going. I can see it out of the comp box actually, so it's off in the distance. But of course, we are going to be gridding up our B&B stock 160s now as they are making their way out. There's the medical car that's back out in position, primed and ready, if of course needed. There's a cracking shot of an apex there that we're looking at. But bikes are making their way, there they are, onto the grid. Obviously we've gone over the order already. And of course everyone lining up in position, but there's Nathan Summers and the 420. He's lined up at the front there with the black and green leathers there that you can see in the black helmet. 2nd place, the 108.
It's
is
121, sorry,
yeah.
Jake Whittaker on your right hand side.
Yes, it is Jake Whittaker, yeah, and the 121. Thank you for that. He's in the all black leathers by the looks of it. But again, further behind, there's the 108. That's Sia Jones there in 3rd position, who looks very excited to get this race underway.
Are we confident it's Sia? We're not going to go for Kia?
Is it Kia?
I don't know. I'm just thinking, the car with Kia is a K, isn't it?
Yeah. We do apologise. If anyone knows on the stream who this rider is, please do. I mean, yeah, not that you can tell us how to pronounce it through typing, because that would still be the same way. But there we go. We'll go with it. I'm sure they'll come up to us afterwards and say this. So we'll do that. Of course, plenty of action yet to come, as I believe we've got everyone lined up. A couple of words just going out there. That is the rider in question. Just going to say Jones. Got Jones there in third position on the 108, just having a quick chat with one of the officials. But it looks like we are ready to go. As soon as we are, we'll get that green flag up at the back. And then the green flag up at the front. And then we'll get going racing for race number 2 today. There's the green flag at the back. Officials telling the visors to go down. Green flag at the front. The revs go up. Down it goes and we're away. Big wheelies off the line there for Nathan Summers as he gets going. We're like 6 wide into the braking zone, into hairpin number 1 here. And of course, look how tight it is with all these riders going through. But they all get through. There's a bit of jostling for position further back. But everyone stays upright. There's the 121 and the 150. Or the 120, I think it was, as they're going through. But it's still Nathan Summers that leads the way at the moment.
I think it's Whittaker who's got the lead on the 121. Yeah, and then in behind him, Nathan Summers on the 420. Let's have a look if we can pick up the front of the pack. We've got there the 108 of Kia or Sia Jones, who is in third still. Yeah, it does look like Jake Whittaker has got in front there. I can tell by the leathers. Yeah, there you go. So the 420 of Nathan Summers has dropped down into second position, but of course he's qualified on pole here. I suspect he's going to try and get that position back. There's still the 108, still very close behind of Jones. They're going through, and the rest of the field just coming through now out the final corner. So your race leader there on your timing screens is the 121 of Jake Whittaker. Nathan Summers still in second position with Jones in third and the 108. So they're your top 3 who we're looking at the moment as they go through down into this turn 2 now, so fast as they go up again round turn number 3. Such a fast corner and a bit of a wobble there from the 34. Yes, these top 4 separated by less than a second in qualifying. Expect to see the battle raging throughout the race at the minute. Jake Whittaker at the front of it has got the better of Nathan Summers, but Nathan Summers is right on his back tyre. Yeah, Nathan Summers really flying through there. Again, on the last laps, of course, we don't get a real understanding of how quick these guys can go around the track, so we'll just see as they come back round. But last lap times, you've got 103s, 104s, and of course off the line. So we'll just see what they do as they come around here, as it's Summers looking behind him. And he's got Jones all over the back of him as they go across the start-finish line there. There's the lap times, 55s all the way through. 55.0 from Jones in third position, his fastest rider. And there's a move down the inside from Jones and Summers, and he makes the move done. So there it is, cracking move down into T1. Yes, excellent move. Be interesting to see if he can get on at Whittaker now, as we've got a rider stopped somewhere out on track. We go back to our lead in that one. Here's a 34 and 13. This is Whitmore and I think Turner we've got involved here. It's displaying the number. So, yeah, I think it is Turner that we've got there. But again, the number on the bike doesn't match the thing. And there's the number 48 getting a little bit antsy there. But again, I can't see the 48 on my timing screen, but it's definitely a 48 on the bike. So, but there's the 13. And we're going to say this is Neil Turner, currently running in 5th place at the moment. So still going through. Here's your battle for up the grid. This is Nathan Summers, and oh no, Nathan Summers has gone down into 3rd. Yeah, so there he is. He's gone backwards. That is Jones and Whittaker now. So Jones still the fastest rider on the circuit, 55.075. And this is still a very close battle at the front there as we go through the tight, twisty turns 2 and 3 into turn 4 now. Fast sweeping one turn 4, and then heavy braking into a hairpin. Again, as most of them really tight hairpin this as well. And now they're into the infield section. Yes, Jones looking very racy, isn't he? He's already gone past Summers to take 2nd place, and he's right on the back of our leader, Whittaker. Wouldn't surprise me if he tries it in the same place down his corner 1. Yes, yeah, of course. It does seem to be the favourite for most of the riders. They always say that Jones has a little bit of a mistake there out of one of those infield hairpins. And there's the bike again. Couldn't see the number. That Summers a bit too bright in it. Again, here is Summers. Summers is looking on the back of Jones now. 54 is coming in, and Summers is your new fastest rider out there. 54.805 from Nathan Summers there on the 420 machine. Here's the 34.
This is Whitmore here, Lizzie Whitmore, and there you go. We've got, we don't know who the rider is there. It's in 5th place, it's just the TXP number. So, but it is the number 13 machine, but I can't tell you who the rider's name is there. But so close is Whitmore here on the back of the 13 machine, as again they go down into the heavy braking zone of the hairpin. Again, just keeping each other on their tiptoes there, and there comes a group of 3. I can't see the numbers, but I'm going to say it's Turner as well as involved in this. So you've got Turner, TXP number, and Tom Salmon. So at the moment, they're a close-knit group there at the back.
Yes, a couple of transponder issues there in the middle of the pack, but this is a bit more looking to gain back 5th place, which he lost off the line.
So yellow flags out, probably due to the rider who stopped in that last section. He's probably still stranded there. But here we go, the number 34, not looking down the inside into turn 1, not close enough yet. It is quite tricky on the braking into that corner. Yesterday I saw a rider lock up for quite a long way at the rear wheel, so it is a very tricky corner there as they're going through. There's the 111, that's Turner as they're going through, and the number 6 machine back there, that was Davis and Stassen there that was going through, and a slight move down the inside gets it done. Again, can't see the number, I just see an X on the bike, so not sure who that is going through. Do you know?
I'm not too sure, sorry. The transponder issues are, it's those two, they seem to be right in the thick of the battle, don't they?
It does, it is a shame. You got Joseph O'Neill in there, he's on the number 90 machine in 9th position. He has just dropped down a position from said TXP number. And here's back with your race leaders though. There's Whittaker, he's in the lead still, Jones still 2nd, and Summers in 3rd. So these 3 haven't broken away yet, they're still close, some less than half a second between these 3 as they're going through turns 2 and 3 now. In again to this very tricky braking zone section. You've got a fast corner and then you're still leaning the bike as you go into a very tight hairpin. So a lot of trail braking, but it looks like Whittaker's one wide. And Jones looks to capitalise on this and goes to the inside. Bit of a wobble and down goes Whittaker. Whittaker goes down after a wobble under braking. And I'm sure he's quite upset with that from the lead. But looked like Jones had a bit of a wobble on. Just get to pop up and hopefully we get a replay of that to bring that up. And just looked like Whittaker had a bit. Here you go, here's a replay. Now Whittaker goes wide, Jones goes to the inside, gets a bit of a wobble, just tangles up, gets it more, and down goes Whittaker. So really unfortunate one there, Jacob.
Yeah, as Jones got to the inside and was ahead at the time, but his shakiness and his braking saw his back wheel ram into the front of Jake Whittaker, and unfortunately Whittaker's now dropped down the order.
Yeah, big shame there for Whittaker from the lead. 5 laps remaining of the race though, and the 4.20 of Nathan Summers is now your race leader. Jones in 2nd with Peter Wadsworth in 3rd position. He's 2.8 seconds down the road though. He's kind of all on his own. He's got 2 seconds clear from the leading 2 and 2 seconds clear from the guys behind. He's got a bit of a clear space, hasn't he?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he can make an impression on this top 2, especially after that little incident. Perhaps Jones is a little unnerved after that, but Nathan Summers taking full advantage to regain the race lead, which he lost on the line at the start.
Yes, indeed. This is Lizzie Whitmore that we're watching with Mark Davis on the number 6. They've just in the back there, and the 34 and the 6. And they've now joined another pack, and this is around the 4th and 5th, 6th battle that we've got here at the moment.
They certainly have got a lot closer to Zia Jones, who's now 3 seconds behind Nathan Summers, having been a couple of tenths ahead of him before that incident, as up the inside.
Is Davis, yeah, that's Davis down the inside of Whitmore there into the first of the hairpin, or I should say actually the second of the hairpins. Of course, turn 1 being a hairpin. These guys are still so close as they go through this section here. Really got to get the lean angle on there. You're pretty much hanging off the bike, as you can see, as they're going through, and it's just so quick with these direction changes, just left, right, all the way through the lap. So constantly working it, and I'm sure these guys are absolutely knackered already. Yeah,
a little bit of respite now on the back straight. They'll be thankful for that as they come down into the first corner, but then very heavy under braking into turn 1.
There's the 6 again, looking down the inside of the number 13 machine, but can't get it done. So Davis struggling to get by, and all the meanwhile Whitmore is behind on the 34 and 6th position, just watching out of this. So the new gaps, of course, Wadsworth there in 3rd position. He has got the company, I think it is the number 13 machine that he has got there. But I say that, it's now the 6 machine. So that's Davis down the inside of the 13 into hairpin number 2 and makes the move done. Now, is this our race leader at the moment? Yes, it is. The 420 is trying to get through the field. So this is Nathan Summers. The fastest rider on circuit, though, is
Mark Davis.
Mark Davis, yeah, it is. So he's quite far down.
It's a fantastic effort from Mark Davis from grid 22.
Yeah, exactly.
To make it so high up the grid. We're currently riding 4th, sorry.
Yeah, so he's flying through the field at the moment. Quickest man on the grid there, and yeah, he's cracking on, isn't he? So we'll definitely have to keep an eye on him just to see where he can end up. Is Davis on the number 6. But 9 laps completed, 2 laps to go, and this is the 420 of Nathan Summers.
Yeah, Sia Jones, as comes into your shot there, is closing in on him. He was 3 seconds behind after that incident just 2 laps ago, but now only 1.6. There's 2 laps remaining on this one. He should be right on his tail if current pace holds.
I say that. The last lap from Nathan Summers was a 56.2. Sia Jones did a 55.0, so 1.2 seconds faster with just that 1 lap, and we've got 2 laps to go. So yeah, judging by said maths, again, more maths happening here. We should be right at the back of them as we go at the end of this lap. As goes Sia Jones there on the 108 machine, and just trying to get through. It's still the battle for second, actually. So that's Davis actually going for the move now. So that's Davis down the inside of Jones. So we were saying that Jones was catching. Here's Davis. Now he's on the last lap. Is he going to close that gap?
That's an absolutely fantastic ride from 22nd on the grid. There must have been traffic on that lap for Jones and Davis, but Davis has dealt with it far better than either Summers or Jones could have.
Well, yeah, exactly. So Jones 2.3 seconds down from the end of that last lap, but he looks like he is closing. He's flying around. There's the gap. He's right on him now. We've only got a few corners left to go. I don't think he's going to do it, but if he does, I'll be absolutely amazed. 2 more corners to negotiate as we go through these final couple of hairpins. Here's the final corner. Through the hairpin. Now, is he going to get the power on? No, he can't. Here's across the line is Nathan Summers on the 420. Takes the checkered with Davis there in 3rd position. I think he's missed the transponder beam actually, and he's chopped down. But I believe there it was Mark Davis on the number 6 machine who finished in 2nd position with Sia Jones in 3rd. What a close race, and what a fantastic race from Davis there. What a recovery.
Yes, plenty of action there at the front of that one and throughout the pack as well. We did our best to bring you absolutely all of it. A few transponder issues, apologies for that. But a great race nonetheless. Yeah,
here's still some of the riders racing in the background here. Here's the 189 and the 71. So this is all in there. And I believe it's Lewis. So these guys going through. Yes, Lewis takes it in 13th. And all down there in 14th position. Hodgson comes through 15th. Pearson in 16th position. And of course, the rest of the riders coming through shortly. So cracking race there from the SM 160s. Next up on the list is the Junior Super Minis JSM 65s. And oh no, sorry, that was Group A. We're going on to Group B now. So yes, me jumping the gun there from T-side. It was only one grid, one race. So forgetting that we've got 2 races. So that was race B. We're going into race A now very shortly. So here is the A race for the SM or the BMB stock 160s. We'll get the grid up for you in just a moment as we go through, but there's the medical car just doing a U-E in possibly one of the tightest spaces in the pit lane. But here is your starting grid. Starting in pole position is Ryan Tyres on the 155 machine. Luke Westerman in 2nd, Zach Shelton in 3rd, James Mostiger in 4th place, George Hopper in 5th. Jamie Cannon, I should say, in 6th position, with Ben Klukas in 7th and Richard Rice in 8th position on the 46. Popular number, that, the 46. Andrew Thompson in 9th. Rounding out your top 10 is Joe Duggan. Phil Dickens is in 11th position, with Chris Edwards in 12th. Julian Gromit in 13th, with Dougie Craven in 14th. Chris Heimers in 15th, with Scott McGiven in 16th position. Jamie Thackeray in 17th. Mark Selby in 18th. Daniel Pearson in 19th, with Sebastian Barron in 20th. Again, owner of a TXP number in 21st, with Joe Woodward in 22nd. Andrew Jones in 23rd, with Simon Wadsworth in 24th on the number 5 machine. Still lots of action, plenty of bikes, and they are going to the grid now. So again, who's your money on for this one, Jacob?
Well, I've got my eye on Zach Shelton, one of our junior riders last year, moving up categories this year. I don't think we've seen him in this category. Certainly don't remember him coming out at Teesside, and he wasn't at Clay Pigeon as far as I can recall. But a great qualifying from him in 3rd place. Be interesting to see how well he mixes with the likes of Ryan Tyers and Luke Westerman at the front of this one. Yes,
of course, we always see some very close riding between these riders. We saw it at Clay Pigeon, we saw it again at Teesside, and of course we'll see it again now. Now, I'm liking Mostica on this one. I think he's got it now. Of course, he's quite a tall rider on this one, and of course I don't know if that's going to affect how he gets around this track, being a tight, twisty one. I know he did well at Teesside, of course, it was a big track. So we'll just see how it gets through on this one. There's your spectators there crowding the stands there as they go through. But again, a fairly large grid on this one. Some 20 plus riders. Down goes the clipboard. We've got a green flag at the back, green flag at the front. Green flags go up, the revs raise, and again we're going to go racing for the A race. There it goes, big wheelies at the back of the grid there in the midfield. Couldn't see who it was, but the rider's going down into turn 1, and it looks like already that Luke Westerman's holding on to that lead there with Ben Klukas in second.
It's tyres from Westerman from Shelton at the minute. That's tyres in black.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Westerman in red.
Thank you. So as they go through there, so just sweeping again into this section now. And again, still tyres at the front there, but these guys still so close. And again, as one of the riders goes down hard into the tyre wall. And again, I can't see the number there as they go through. It just looks like he's lost the front under braking. Trying to think who it was. Yeah, runs wide, just pushes that brake pedal a little bit too hard, pulls on that lever a little bit too hard, hits the tyre wall. And I'm sure he's got up already and he's getting going. So. But here's U-Race again. There's the 3rd place rider getting a bit too low there, almost dropping the bike as we cross the line. Yeah, so there's the 55 in the lead as they go through, and they're still so close on this one.
Yes, some of the bigger bikes that we have here at British Mini Bikes, which will be incredibly difficult for them to overtake on this thinner track. Interesting to see how the front 3 play this one out. Ryan Tyers currently leading from Westerman and Shelton after that one.
Yeah, yellow flag still in that section there as I think the rider's just recovering his bike. We're just looking at Mostica there on the 27. And again, he's still flying down on the order at the moment. But these guys still so close all around. But as I say, it's such a tight track, and these guys on obviously much larger, much wider as well on there. And again, it's tough to overtake on this one, isn't it?
Yes, I think turn 1 will be a hot spot today, and we've seen it, a few moves there already, but it's certainly one of the areas where you can get alongside someone early on. Yeah. Zach Shelton currently falling back a bit from the front 2. George Hopper still in contention there in 4th as well. James Mostica holding 5th from Richard Rice, Jamie Callan and Ben Klukas.
Yeah, so all the riders still managing to get through. I think we had a rider stall out of turn 1 again at the race start as well, so a couple of the riders struggling. But there's the 84 and the 64. And that's Duggan and Klukas there in this battle. I think he's got Thompson and Callan there with him as well. So a tight-knit pack here as they go too wide around this corner. And it barely looks 1 wide, doesn't it, as they go through?
Yes, it's really showing its
characteristic,
should we say.
This circuit, yeah. So there's a lack of space, but these riders managing to get through it as they go through. There's the 75, that's Gromit, you can see. He's just trying to get through the pack now. He's up in 11th position. Thompson and Duggan go up into 8th and 9th. Klukas dropping down into 10th on the 84 machine. There's the 23. It looked like he was struggling under braking there, but manages to stop it. The 23 being, I think that's Chris Edwards. Yeah, Chris Edwards on the 23 machine, down in 13th position at the moment, but still fighting strong. As one of the riders goes off onto the grass. Who's that? The 64 machine.
Joe Duggan.
Yeah, Joe Duggan. That is not the ideal racing line. It's lucky he kept it up. Actually, the grass is still slightly wet from this morning. It was quite cold this morning.
Yes, he did well there to hold on to it.
Yes.
Meanwhile, at the front, Luke Westerman has set the fastest lap of the race in pursuit of Ryan Tyers. Just 3 cents separate the two of them last time round. They come through now, side by side, going into turn 1. Here we are. Westerman at the inside can't make the move happen, unfortunately. Ryan Tyers holds on to the lead, but they are very, very close now.
Yeah, Tyers closing the door there on Westerman as they go through turns 2. Now they are front to rear. They are very close now as we go through turns 3 into the heavy braking zone. We saw one of the riders go down here. It's so easy to just squeeze that front brake a little bit too hard and just drop the front. But these guys managing to get through. So it's Tyers and Westerman. Just about over a tenth between them now. 8 laps to go as they go through this very tight infield complex section of the circuit. Again, just hairpin after hairpin after hairpin. It is very close. Now, are we going to see another move here from Westerman? Westerman looks like he's got a good exit out the corner. Now he's going to tuck in. He's going to get that slipstream. It's a new fastest lap of the race by Tyers, though. But here's a move down the inside from Westerman. Again, he can't think of it, so he just slots back in to position. So close from these two.
Yeah, it'd be very sensible of them to go single file for the next couple of laps. As you said, 7 remaining in this one. Shelton and Hooper just a couple of seconds back down the road. They have got the pace to influence this battle for the lead should these two keep fighting and take time off each other.
Well, yeah, I say lap times from the last one, though, but these guys are still flying. They may be battling, but they're still the fastest riders out on circuit at the moment. Of course, your race leader, Tyers, is still the fastest rider out there, 51.521, and Westerman in second position, 51.545. So these guys really nose to tail as they're going through, again, this complex infield section. Again, it's single file, it's just hold on to it, and then you have to get on the power out of this corner here. So here it is again, on the power, down onto the start-finish straight. Again, tucking in, getting that slipstream. We'll go to this camera. See, there we go. Full tucked in, and then there's your 3rd and 4th place riders as they're closing in on this gap as well. There's some 3 seconds down the road from them as they've crossed the line that time. But again, still trying to get through. Back to your race leaders now. It's still Tyers and Westerman. Just 0.2 of a second between these two. Again, 6 laps remaining as they go into the tight knit section now.
Yes, Tyers again setting the fastest lap on that last one. They're certainly benefiting from not being able to get alongside each other, slowing each other down by battling, maybe pushing each other offline here and there. As it is, they follow each other around the lap and they can continue to go at the best pace possible, which means Shelton and Hopper struggle to stay in touch with them.
Yeah, it is indeed, and of course what we've seen already so far is if someone's gone down the inside of you, you've really got to kind of let them have it. You can't really fight it. So here we go again on the start-finish straight. Again, are we going to see Westerman just try out break himself into the corner? No, again, he thinks against it. Again, he knows how many laps there are. I think he's just watching him now. He's just waiting to see where he's vulnerable, where I can just squeeze the bike in under braking, where I can do it.
He'll certainly be thinking about it next lap and the lap after. I'm not quite sure if he'll have an accurate count in his head of how many laps have been and gone, but he'll certainly know after this one and the next that he won't have much time left.
I think that was a bit of a wobble there from Westerman as he's dropped back a bit out of the second hairpin, turn number 4. So it just looked like he cocked a leg out there and it just looked like the bike got a little bit unsettled. There's 3rd and 4th. There's Shelton and Hooper as they're going through now. Again, they're just around the 3-second mark behind. They're not falling back, but they're not gaining anything. They're running around at the same pace. They're still running the 51.7s, 51.7 again, and of course 51.7s from all 4 of these riders actually at the top 4. These guys so close, but there we go. Are we going to see a move again down the braking zone of turn at number 1 from Hooper? No, we're not. Again, he thinks against it. Again, probably knows how many laps there is left and doesn't want to waste any time. We're trying to battle through. But of course, we've seen that if you're going side by side through this infield section, you are going to lose loads of time, which is obviously why these guys are just waiting for the last lap. I'm sure this last lap's going to be interesting.
Certainly, if you're George Hopper in 4th place and you'll be able to see the two up ahead, you'll know that the only chance of winning this one is by working together with Zach Shelton and not taking time off each other.
No, exactly that. So that's why we've seen them single file through this section here, not trying to overtake yet, just trying to gain as much momentum as you can as they go through back onto the start-finish straight. Now there's your 3rd and 4th with Shelton and Hooper as we follow them round now onto the start-finish straight. Big look behind from Shelton on the number 4 machine, and this looks like Hooper again down the inside. It always looks like he's going for a move down the inside, but just can't do it. Or is it Hopper that
I do believe it's Hopper, yes.
Yeah, sorry.
He's certainly very close to the back, and 3 laps remaining now. I'm not quite sure how easy it is to count in your head the number of laps remaining, as I'm usually racing in timed races whenever I'm out on the track. But thinking about it now, I'd imagine.
Yes. Yeah, I think now is probably the time where these riders are going to try and start to overtake. Of course, still a lot of action can happen in such a short amount of time that we saw there. You saw your race leader in the previous one who crashed out, so there you go. So plenty of action can happen. But 3 laps to go, and the clouds have come over, actually.
There are a few grey clouds.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I'm not quite sure if it's going to start raining.
No, it didn't see anything.
Interesting.
Fastest man on the circuit. Here's Westerman down the inside of Tyres. Just thinks against it. Tyres again just slams that door on him and says, not this time. But of course, you've got 2 more laps to do it. So again, Westerman's still trying to squeeze his way through in this section, just so fast. And these guys are trying to hold on to each other. As one of the riders has gone down. The bike's smoking. He's on the infield section. He's just in front of our commentary box. And the race leaders are going to come around to them shortly. I don't know if the rider's okay though. Our race leaders are about to approach it now, but as they've gone past there, you just see him on the exit there. Looked like it was quite a heavy hit, so there's one of the riders gone down, but I can't see who it is. Might be the 151 or the 46. They've dropped down quite a few positions, but again, I'm not too sure. You're still looking at your race leaders at the moment, Ryan Tyres and Luke Westerman, as they go down into the hairpin turn at number 1. Westerman getting his leg out there as he's trying to keep control of that bike, but we're on final lap. It's final lap time now, and it's Westerman really struggling with that bike. He's lost all his traction. I think he's used up all his tyres, but struggling behind the back markers there is Westerman. He's managed to get past it now. But Tyres now comfortably with a slight gap now on this last lap, which is not what Westerman wanted. Westerman wanted to be on the back end of Tyres all the way through this. He still is, but the gap just seems too large now as they go through these fast couple of corners.
I think he would have wanted to be on the inside of turn 1 last time round, Anthony. This is the last lap. I've not seen the last lap, boy. Have we not got one today?
Well, I can see it on my screen, so I'm sure we have. And I think checker flag's going out now. Big wheelie there from Ryan Tyres as he crosses the line after 11 laps of racing, or 10 laps of racing. So, and there's one of the riders just picking it up there as well. So again, more bikes going down. So your top 3, Ryan Tyres, Luke Westerman and Zach Shelton. So cracking race from these guys from the A race of the B&B Stock 160s. On to the Junior Super Minis, JSM 65 and Metra kits. They're the next class out on circuit. Again, just get your qualifying order up on our timing screen. We'll see who is where for this one. Now, of course, these are some of the smaller bikes, the smaller riders. We should see some closer action with these guys as they're getting through. But the grid is as follows. Johnny Guyas in first position on the 57. Thomas Gomez in second on the 98. Manuel Britton there in third position. Evan Belford in fourth. Alfie Davidson in fifth position. Ollie Walker in sixth. Reece Stevenson in seventh position. And a TXP number in eighth. Ninth position, Lucas Brown on the 28. Carter Brown in the, rounding up the top 10, I should say, on the 37 machine. Rossi Brown in 11th, and then Thomas Gomez with no time in the number 98, I should say, in 12th. James Rose, Charlotte Macuso, and Harrison Crosby there. No time set, rounding out the top 15 of the riders there, as you're looking at a bustling grandstand there here at Tattershall Kart Circuit. And the riders are making their way out onto the circuit now. So all the bikes will be going out to the grid as the last couple just make their way out there. Practice race start there from one of the riders. Looked like a good practice start there as well. So all seems to be going well for that one. But riders, again, now just lining themselves up on the grid. They've gone past our commentary box now. And we will be watching them line up. So there they are. So these bikes do look great. I do love these bikes. They're very sports bike looking, aren't they?
Yes, they look the part, and the riders, in most part, certainly hold their end up as well. They have a very talented young group, this lot. Interesting to see a few fresh faces in this one. Not quite sure if it's the part of the country we're in or if there's been a sharp upturn in interest. But certainly the runners and riders in this one aren't what we would call BMB regulars.
No, so of course, yeah, we saw from the last one we only had 4 bikes in this class, and of course now much more in this. Still only one of the JSM 65s, and that is Rhys Stevenson and the number 23 machine in down the order. Oh, he's in first position at the moment. But here we go, green flags are up, and we're green. So we're green for the race, and again they go forward. One of the riders instantly going onto the grass. Again, not ideal, but managing to go round the outside. Look at that, into second position. I couldn't quite see the number there. I think that was 4th place who put that up there. And yeah, I'll try to get the number on that one. There's the number 8 in 4th place at the moment. That's Rossi Brown, who's just trying to get through in the very nice liveried leathers there as they're going down into the first heavy braking zone of the circuit after turn number 1. But still flying through. We've got the orders up on our screen. Oh, and a couple of riders have gone down.
There's 3 of them.
There's 3 of them, yeah, have gone down, and it looked like one of them was the JSM 65 of Rhys Stevenson on the 23 machine. So I think, yeah, Rhys Stevenson is one of the riders that has gone down in the back there, but there's a good group of 4 here. You race leaders as they cross the line. Still
Johnny Garnis out in front, Evan Belford there for company, but it's a red flag for this one. Johnny Garnis slaps his knee there in frustration. He's quite content to be in the lead of this one, but yes, quite rightfully caught off.
Yeah, Evan Belford though, it was the rider starting in 4th position, I believe. He took to the grass and just got it back out there. But I say, red flags have come out after lap 1. And of course, riders will stop at the relevant positions that they were instructed to in the riders' briefing. And hopefully we'll get this race underway shortly, as a couple of them coming back into the pit lane as well. So again, unsure of all the bikes involved. I definitely saw the 23 of Rhys Stevenson's out there. He's one of the riders involved. It looks like he got up very quickly. It looked like all of them got up quite quickly actually, bar one. So but we will try and find out all 3 at the moment when we can, and if we can as well. So after 1 lap, what can you take from that? Who's the man who's shone on that one?
Well, Johnny Garnis held his lead from pole position. Evan Belford I was going to pick out on the grid. Unusual to see him so far down in 4th place, usually challenging for the lead. So yeah, keep an eye on those 2 when the race restarts.
Yeah, I think we definitely shall. And of course, Evan Belford there, he had a cracking race start, and I say took to the grass, went around the outside and just managed to take 2 positions in 1 corner. So yeah, it was a cracking effort from him. So we'll hopefully see as they go around. Now there is the 98 machine. That's being recovered, and that's going back, and the 23 machine as well. That's come back in. So the 98 was Thomas Gomez, has been recovered, so that's another one of the riders. And Rhys Stevenson, of course, who we already knew, who was part of that group, and the only one of the JSM 65s on the 23. He has just come back to the pit lane as well. Some of the riders involved.
Yeah, it's disappointing that both the JSM 65s, as Thomas Gomez and Rhys Stevenson, involved in that one. Yeah, very unfortunate for that class, but still got our race leaders in Johnny Garnis, Thomas Gomez, Emmanuel Brinton and Evan Belford coming back out to the start.
Well, so I was just looking at there, you've got 2 Thomas Gomez's there. I'm pretty sure Thomas Gomez is one of the Metro kits because he's on the 98 machine.
Of course. Yeah, so who's the 98 that was... okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
This grid's very confusing. Apologies.
But there we go. So there's the very shiny number 8 machine. Looks very clean, that one, doesn't it? So
that's Alfie Davidson.
Is it Alfie Davidson? Oh yes, it is. I saw someone else with that name. So yeah, it is Alfie Davidson there on the number 8 machine. I think there was a Rossi Brown I saw, who I thought was the number 8 on there.
Oh, he has got an 8 as well, but
yeah.
I think that one is Alfie.
Yes, yeah, it does look like Alfie now. So yeah, that is Alfie Davidson there on the number 8 machine. But looks like we're going to go again for a race start. And again, it looks like the 23, Reece Stevenson's, has actually rejoined that grid. So he's got back in there. You can see him at the back there on the only JSM 65.
That's good news for him, but yes, Thomas Gomez missing on the right-hand side of your shot. Johnny Garnes, the only man on the front row of the grid. And away they go again.
Yep, green flags down, and we are racing as the 57 still holds on to the lead. So Johnny Garnes there holding on to it as they go round turn 1, round turn 2 now. And it looks like the 52 there.
Evan Belford is right on him.
Yeah, Evan Belford there. Down the inside goes Evan Belford actually, round turn 3. So really trying to hold on to position. Alfie Davidson there, really running wide, keeps it on the track though. And again, we've got a good group of 4 here as they go through. These guys in practice yesterday were absolutely flying, and they're flying again now in their first race of the day. But this is a very close group of 4.
Yes, Johnny Garnes needs to keep his head now. He's lost the lead, which he didn't do on the last start. He's got every chance of getting back after Evan Belford, but he needs to concentrate.
He really does. So there's the other group of 4. They're just going through now, but we go across the line. It's Evan Belford in first position, Johnny Garnes in second, Manuel Britton in third, with Alfie Davidson in fourth place. Ollie Walker fifth, Reece Stevenson in the 23 recovering in sixth position, Carter Brown, and then Lucas Brown 7th and 8th respectively. Now 8 laps to go. Of course, we have the red flag, so we've lost a couple of laps from this one, but riders still going. There's the 48, and that is Ollie Walker with the 23, or the 37 I should say, just behind that. It's Carter Brown that he's got on the blue machine, just behind. These guys still very close further back on the field, and but still so close between our top 4 riders at the moment. Still a very close-knit pack of Evan Belford, Johnny Garnes, Manuel Britton as well. But these guys, again, 37 of Carter Brown, still all over the back of Reece Stevenson. Here's your race leaders again as they go over that little jump on the start-finish line. These guys getting a little bit of air as they go through. But there is still your race leader. It's still Evan Belford there, the 52, with Johnny Garnes in second position. I say that. There's the 57, of Johnny Garnes that we're watching. And there is Emmanuel Britton just behind him there on the very bright white and very striking livery he's got there on his machine.
Yes, indeed. They all very nicely decorated. I would say that much about them. Lots of sponsors as well. Great to see so many local businesses supporting these guys getting out there and racing. Yeah,
it is good to see. There's Alfie Davidson on the number 8 machine. There's one of the faster riders at the Teesside race. Again, down in 4th position at the moment, so struggling with the tighter of the circuit. But as we go across the start-finish line there, as they go over that little hot bit of a wobble there from Britain, that keeps it under control. And these guys giving us a very close little battle. Belford has seemed to have checked out. He's got a gap of quite a few seconds actually at the moment. I can't see the gap on my screen. But, oh, there it is. So it's 2.4 seconds at the moment that he's got, is that gap. But Belford still leading the way, and Garnes second, Britton third, Davison fourth, but Davison still all over the back of him. And these bikes do look very pretty, don't they?
Yes, indeed. Somewhere over the lunch break, Evan Belford has refound his usual pace and taken to the leader. So in 4th place on the grid was a surprise, as I mentioned earlier. But he's got the better of Garnes this afternoon.
He has indeed. So 6 laps to go. Again, these riders just keeping it nice and close, not trying to overtake too early yet. We're back on the start-finish line as they've whizzed past us now in the com spot. Is there a move down the inside from Davidson? No, it isn't. He stays behind. He's still in 4th position. I think we've had a bit of a timing issue there. I think one of the riders has gone down on the timing screen.
It's Evan Belford going down, but I can confirm he's still out on track.
He is still out on track. He's still in the lead. I think he's just missed a lap. So there we go. So there's still a very close battle as they go through. Very close-knit train as they're now back onto the infield section now. These bikes still nose to tail, not giving each other any room through this section. Of course, these bikes are much easier to overtake in this tight section compared to the adults. Of course, smaller riders, they can get down. They're a bit more nimble as they go through. So still Garnes leading, or no, it's not Garnes leading, I should say. It's Belford leading because of some slap. When he crosses the line now, he should reappear in that position. I think he will when he next comes around.
Wishful thinking, Anthony.
Wishful thinking, yeah, I hoped it was. There was the 48, and here is the 37 and 23. This is Carter Brown and Reece Stevenson further back there. They're still giving us a nice close battle. But here is your 2nd, 3rd and 4th place battle at the moment. as they're still going through. These guys, again, so close, just following each other, just glancing through, not giving each other any room, but again, probably watching what each other are doing, just to see again where their weak points are.
Yeah, certainly if Brinton's seen any of the racing that's gone on already today, he'll be thinking about getting a good line out of that final corner and getting the run down into turn 1.
It does seem to be the favourite move, doesn't it, Jacob, as they go through there. There's that oil patch that we saw from race 1. There we go, as they go down. That little hop there, we've got some cracking photos of them going over that hop where they're literally getting 2 wheels off the ground as they go through. Again, these are quick, light bikes, so they just dance over that section there. 3 laps remaining of the race, and again, these guys now flying into the first of the tricky braking zones of this circuit. Again, you're still leaning as you go through. Turn 1 is still a tricky braking zone, but you're bolt upright from a straight down into heavy braking. Of course, that first heavy braking zone there, you're going around a corner, so you've got your knee down, your trail braking. You're just trying to find that sweet spot on the brakes where you don't want to lock the front, drop the front. And yeah, these guys are just flying through it. So yeah, cracking race from these guys at the moment.
Yep, still Garnus from Brinton, from Davidson in this second, third and fourth. Here's Evan Belford, your race leader, who is now 5 seconds out in front with just 2 laps remaining. Hard to see how he could lose this one. He's got a strong lead now. Cut back now to Garnus, Brinton and Davidson, who must be thinking about making a move. 2 laps remain. They'll see the last lap board, if we do have it, next time round, and that might just spark something.
It might spark something, yeah, so we'll probably definitely see a move hopefully between these 3. I know Alfie is very keen to get past. He's very quick with his overtaking moves, as we've seen from the other circuits. But these guys, again, just flying through. Now, like I say, 2 laps remaining. They're just coming around the last couple of corners now. Here's the 37 and 23 of Carter Brown and Reece Stevenson. Obviously, Reece Stevenson rejoining from the last one. Now, the lights have come up on the start gantry above us. That would indicate that it's the end of the race, but we're on the last lap now, so I'm not sure why they've come on. But we are on the last lap. Belford is still clear by some nearly 6 seconds, but now these guys know it is last lap. So these guys are out there now, and I think Britton is going to go for a move down the inside into this braking zone here. Are we going to see it here? No, he's not. He's thought against it. No, so he just slots back into position. So it's still Garnett, Britton and Davidson. But Davidson is going to be watching these 2. He's going to see if they're going to make a mistake trying to dive down the inside. Say they've only got a couple of corners left to do it.
Doesn't look like they're going to. They don't seem to have too much of a differential in pace to be able to make an overtake happen. Certainly not on this infield section, as Belford comes through to take the race win. Well deserved for Evan Belford. 5 or 6 seconds up the track from these following pack. It is Garnett who will finish second, third for Brinton and fourth for Alfie Davidson.
Cracking race from all of the riders in this one. 9 riders involved in that, and there again is your race leader returning back to the pit lane. There is Reece Stevenson's with a bit of a wheelie over the line, obviously after a disastrous first lap in the first half of the race, but again finishing the second part of it all nice and clean. So round of applause there from the crowd as they go past, as they're now re-entering to the pit lane. Next up on your grid, we'll be going to the Premier Veterans. So the SY Motos Premier Veterans are the next group to come out on the circuit, and I learnt a fun fact yesterday about the owner of SY Motos yesterday, about where he is. He's watching this stream from Greece at the moment. He's on holiday. He's not here. He's not supporting his riders. He's on holiday in Greece.
That's all right for some.
It is.
My invite must have got lost in the post, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
Maybe next year, yeah, I think. There's no reason why we couldn't commentate from Greece, is there?
I don't see a problem.
No, as long as you've got a good Wi-Fi connection.
I don't see a reason why we can't move out there, Anthony. Just
exactly.
Me and you live the villa life.
Exactly, yeah, why would they? Here's your starting grid. James Swansea is your pole man for the SY Motos grid. Richard Rice in second position. Julian Gromit in third position. Andrew Thompson in fourth position. Rounding out top 5, Simon Thackeray on the 769 machine. Gav Tappington in 6th position. Andy Williams in 7th. Neil Turner in 8th position. Joseph O'Neill in 9th position. And rounding out your top 10 is Paul Histon. Gary Carter in 11th, running the number 11 machine. John Pearson in 12th. Dennis Latham there in 13th position. Paul Bingley there in 14th. And I can't see the full name, but we'll go with Martinez because I can see that bit on 15th position. Have you got the name there? Victor Martinez Sanchez, there you go. And then rounding out your grid. And the number 17, or the 17th place, is Chris Edwards. Now, this is always an interesting race that we see from this class. Always provides very close racing. And again, Molsticker there starting in a prime position on pole, I say, but pole and second place are not there at the moment. And there you go, they were just there around the back making their way around. But again, who's your money on for this one?
Well, James Molsticker's dominated this class so far this year, Anthony. He's won every race available to him, bar one, I believe, which I think was taken by Richard Rice. Richard Rice, his closest challenger, lines up alongside him on the front row of the grid. It's hard to look beyond those two. Andrew Thompson, potentially down in 4th place, could challenge, as could Julian Gorman.
Good indeed. The green flags go down. Big wheelie again from the midfield. Oh, 2 of the riders goes down after that big wheelie. And again, it just looked one of them tried to get past but couldn't get through. And it just clipped the handlebars. So 2 riders go down. And again, one looks like it was a bit of a shock. He wasn't expecting to go down so soon. But Molsticker still leading the way. And it's a close group still for the 2nd and 4th.
Yes, good start from the front row of the grid. For our main 2 challengers, Molsticker and Rice, they lead the pack through the infield for the first time into the left-handed hairpin.
Yeah, so all
red flag.
Yeah, red flags have come back out again. So red flags out after an incident on the start-finish line. 2 riders involved. Again, it just looked like one of them just clipped the back of him there as they tried to pop a wheelie, and they've gone through. But it was quite a heavy hit when the rider went down. It was a shock to the system, I think, and just kind of slapped that the grass verge there. So you can just see it there in the background. But medical car making their way to the scene. So red flag after 1 lap at the moment. But of course, hopefully get this one underway again shortly. We'll try and find out who the rider was, but I don't think we know.
No, not at the minute. We will get this race back underway with a reduced number of laps very shortly. They will regrid from their starting positions, although they're going back into the pits.
Yes, I think they're just making their way back to the pit lane, yeah, and they'll rejoin the grid once incidents have been cleared away, because it's on the starting grid, so yeah, it'll be a bit difficult. So riders making their way back to the pit lane now.
So we're currently looking at the IMR Veterans 2019. James Molsticker started this one on pole position and led from the start. Red flag due to an incident off the grid means that we are currently not racing. Big shout out to our sponsors, Cymotos, watching from Greece. Not at all jealous.
Not at all jealous.
Not at all jealous.
No, he's picked the right place to watch this from. Yeah,
it's quite nice weather here, but I'd imagine Greece is a little bit warmer.
Yes, I think it is always wherever we're not, it's always a bit warmer there. There's one of the recovering motorbikes there, just coming back. Again, I can't see the number.
It's the 11.
Is it the 11?
Of Gary Carter, I think.
Okay, so from 7th position, and as you saw, yeah, of a recap there, I think Gary Carter just popped the front wheel up as he got off the line, unsettled the bike, moved over to the right, and then of course one of the other riders who was there just got clipped and went down. So yeah, bit of a recap there for what happened.
From 11th on the grid, I believe that's 7th in the
championship. So I think we have actually got a replay now that we know that both riders are okay. So you'll just see here off the line, yeah, one of the bikes goes up and then just clips one of the others and just smacks the floor. Yeah, you see it was a heavy hit there as he just clocked the floor. But again, so tight on that grid, and
It
of course,
is,
and that you try and get through. There's not a lot of space if you make a mistake. So, of course, and that just proves it. It is a very, very tight little circuit. This.
Yeah, I think Carter got the better of the starts and better than the man in front of him, who was Joe O'Neill, who I'm going to presume was the other rider involved on that one. And as O'Neill looked at his bike as if to say, "Come on, what are you doing underneath me there?"
Yeah.
He was unsighted to Carter coming up the inside of him on the right-hand side. Bit of misfortune from both, I think.
It is. It's a common accident that you see on any motorsport grid, I should say, is a driver or a rider stalling off the grid and another rider not seeing and colliding with the back of them. It is a very common accident you see in motorsport. So, of course, that's all being sorted out now on the grid. Medical's car is just pulling away now, so I think these riders will be heading back out to restart their race, of course. A few laps less than what they were originally hoping for.
Presumably another 8-lap race.
Probably, yes. I think you're probably right there. So Medical car just making its way back. Of course, I'm amazed that can get round the track, actually, with how tight and twisty it is. He still manages to get through it.
You certainly won't want anything bigger than that people carrier.
No, exactly.
I wouldn't fancy a limo gets round here too quickly.
I don't think it would, no. Again, just a shot there of your spectators all gathering around. They're roughly around the turn 2 section of the track, so they're just on the infield of turn number 2. You can see some riders there as well. I think that was Charlotte Macusa that you just saw there walking past there. It was, yes. So, some of the riders there still eager to watch the racing, even when they're not. So they're not in the garage twiddling with their bikes trying to get it to work. They're out there, they're watching, they're supporting their fellow riders.
Is that a dog or a handbag on the right-hand side?
I think it's a dog. Yeah, I can see her face. So the vets are making their way back onto the circuit now. And, they're coming out. It's definitely a dog. Definitely not a handbag.
Tune in next time to dog or handbag. Or we will reveal another sidearm accessory.
Excellent. But so we'll get the race restarted. The riders making their way back out now, and they'll be joining us on the grid very shortly. We'll try and get a shot of them as they're coming to the grid. So exciting start to the first part of this race. Of course, red flag due to an incident on the start-finish line. If you are just joining us, we are currently running the SY Motos veterans here at the moment, but they're just reapproaching the grid now to restart the race after a red flag on the grid for the last one. Now, of course, all these riders now very, very close on this one, and of course, tight starting grid. But these guys, you can't really go more than 4 wide in the adult classes, can you? I wouldn't say you'd want to go more than 3 wide, but yeah, these guys are
certainly not around Tattershall.
No,
we've seen it this year at Teesside, but not here.
Not here, no. Green flag goes up, we're ready to go again, and the green flag's down. It's Mosticker with a great start off the line. He's got the 27 there, or the 21 of Richard Rice still slotting in behind as well. So really still flying through as the rest of the pack still just slide through. As one of the riders very slow off the line. They're not sure who it is, but it's still Mosticker leading the way by Richard Rice at the moment. As Rice goes down the inside, no, he doesn't, thinks against it. Mosticker goes and defends, and there's a position move
inside,
again.
Is that Julian Gromit?
It is, I believe, Julian Gromit. Yeah, it's the 18 machine, 19 machine.
Andrew Thompson, sorry.
Yeah, it is Andrew Thompson. Yeah, Andrew Thompson on the 19 machine. So, Andrew Thompson moving up into second position now from Richard Rice after Mosticker completely shutting the door on Rice through the hairpin.
Yes, Mosticker continuing his good form this year. As I said, winner of 3 out of 4 races so far in the Vets class, and looks to be on course to make it number 4.
Yeah, they cross the line to end the first lap of the restart. And again, 8 laps on your screen there. It is Mosticker leading the way from Thompson, Rice, Gromit and Thackeray. Tappenden in 6th place, Davis, Williams, O'Neill, Histon, Pearson, Bingley and Latham there is your 13 riders that have cropped up at the moment across the start-finish line. One of the riders then through. Again, no numbers on the back of these, so it is the 6 and 13. So it's Gav Tappington and Mark Davis. So Tappington letting Davis go through. Now we saw Davis smash that last race from 22nd, and of course he was much higher up than that in this class. So are we going to see Davis at the front of this grid?
Certainly one to keep an eye on for the rest of the race, isn't he? Currently running in the 7th position. We follow him around there now. Up at the front, Mostica still leads. Andrew Thompson holds off Richard Rice, and Julian Gromit is still in 4th place.
Yeah, so that was Richard Rice looking for an opportunistic move there into the braking zone of turn at number 1. Thinks against it though, but the gap nearly a second now between Mostica and Thompson and Rice, who we're currently looking at now. So it is still Rice behind, and again he's just going to try and look for that gap again. Again, these guys struggling to overtake in this infield section, so they're again just probably going to watch. All the action is going to come the latter part of the race, and that's where they're going to try and find a gap to squeeze past, of course, unless anyone makes a mistake, touch wood. But these guys still flying through at the moment.
Certainly more concerned with each other at the minute than they are with catching James Mostica, although Mostica not pulling away as much as he has in recent races. They're still in touching distance.
They are still in touching distance. It was less than a second on the last lap. It's 1.3 seconds now. So he has opened up that gap a bit. Here's further down. Here is Davis on the number 6 machine getting through the field. That was Thackeray who's just got past. And now next on his list is Gromit on the 75 machine in 4th position.
Yes, Gromit just dropping back from that front 3. It'll be interesting to see how well Davis can navigate him.
We're back to 2nd place. This is Thompson and Rice, and they are going through. They've got the back marker there. Again, I'm not sure who that is. I'm going to say, I've got VM there on my list. Oh, is that Victor Martinez? That is, yes. So yeah, down in 14th place at the moment, but they get past. But it is still Thompson and Rice in 2nd and 3rd position at the moment, 1.3 seconds down on the last lap. Let's see, Mostica crosses the line this time. There he is. They're still in the same shot. Oh, but here's Rice down the inside. Is he going to make a move? He does. He holds that inside out, pushes Rice out. He pushes Thompson out wide. Thompson fights back though. Thompson comes back to the outside now. He's got the inside line into turn at number 3. If he can hold it, no, he can't. So it is now Richard Rice from Andrew Thompson, 2nd and 3rd. Cracking set of corners.
Yes, great move from Rice. Thompson very nearly getting the cut back, but unfortunately for him there was a left-hand kink just after that hairpin, and he didn't have the line for it.
No, he just couldn't keep it alongside. So if he managed it, say very tall order, if he'd managed it, it'd have been on the inside line for turn number 3, but again, couldn't quite have the grip out there. It's definitely a single file through there, I would have said.
Good battling from both. It'll be interesting to see next lap round as well. The two behind these, Julian Gromit and Mark Davis, how close they are. There's Mostica out in front, has a quick look over his shoulder just to see what the gap is there. Fastest lap of the race for Rice. Yeah,
Richard Rice is flying out there, 52.671. Gap 2 seconds now from Mostica to Rice. We'll just see what it is at the end of this lap. 4 laps to go. And Davis, 11.4 seconds down the road, just not pulling the front of the grid on this one that he was in the last one.
Yeah, not quite the surprise package we thought he might be. Is Richard Rice looking unlikely to do anything? As we said, fastest lap around last time round, although he was only 0.02 of a second quicker than James Mostica, which is why he didn't see much of a change in the lead.
Yeah, but still, it's quickest lap though. Got that. There's the 75 machine. That is Julian Gromit flying through. He's kind of all on his own at the moment. He's 4 seconds down from the 3rd place group, and he's what is that, about 4 seconds up from 4 or 5 seconds up from Davis in 5th position. So he's very much all on his own there, as you can see. Yeah, so he's having a nice quiet race there. Is Julian Gromit. Just keep your head down and crack on. 3 laps to go. Race leader is still Mostica. 2.4 seconds now is the gap between Mostica and Rice. And Thompson is not holding back, is he? He's right on the back of Rice again, so he's managing to get it through. There's Davis on the number 6 machine in 5th position at the moment. Again, not gaining any time through it. Seems to be struggling in this one.
Yeah, it's not quite got the pace to catch up with Gromit as we expected he might. Got past Thackeray nice and easy down the back straight as we come back to our battle for 2nd place.
Yeah, back to the battle between Richard Rice and Andrew Thompson. And looks like Thompson is trying to get a move back on him through that tight section. Again, very tricky through that section. Most of the overtaking has happened on this corner here. Now that's Richard Rice going for a wide entry with a late apex, and he switches to the inside. Oh, and he tries to just get his nose in the front there. Can't quite do it. Runs wide. Almost collects Richard Rice as well. That was a very, very ambitious move. Almost made it complete though, which was the surprising part of it.
Yes, it was a gap that disappeared just as quickly as it appeared, and I think he's lost a bit of time from pulling out of that one.
Oh, as there's Richard Rice having to take to the grass to avoid some of the back markers there. Looked like he just missed the apex and tucked it in. Oh, and he's dropped the bike. He's dropped the bike. Down goes Richard Rice on the 21 machine from second position. Now, I think that's all down to the fact that he just clipped the grass. His tyres were wet. He dumped it into the corner, and it just switched out from him.
Couldn't agree more. That was a little bit of an error on his part. He takes the inside of the track to go past the back marker, and then, on the exit of the corner, through goes Thompson, Gromit as well. Rice back down to fourth.
Yeah, not ideal from Richard Rice. Again, the pressure of that tight infield section of just trying to get the bike tucked in, and when you've got some of the other riders around you, that's the tricky spot to see. There's your race leader, Mosticker. He's 7 laps completed on the final lap now. So this is your race leader. It looks like he's in the infield section. The twisty hairpins are coming up now, and he's got the company of one of the other riders. That looks like Victor Martinez there, and again another little wheelie there from Mosticker. It is his favourite thing to do, as every circuit I've seen him on, he's always popped that front wheel up. As we go into the final corner now for Mosticker for the Pit Bike Veterans Race 1. Big wheelie there from Mosticker there as he crosses the line to take the victory. Thompson there coming in second position on the 19 machine, with Gromit in third position on the 75. Interesting race there from that. So there's Davis there coming in fifth place. Richard Rice, after dropping the bike, still coming in fourth position though. So still a good recovery after that drop.
Yeah, he wasn't down for long. He got straight back up and straight back on it. And luckily the gap back to Davis was large enough for him to recover to fourth. Only lost 2 places from that spell.
Yes, of course. Well, that was the Premier Veterans you've just seen there, giving us a very exciting race. We are on now to the Parker Racing Stock 140s. Now the Parker Racing Stock 140s is your next group out onto circuit. Again, a lot of riders in this one. Have we got 2 groups? Yeah, we've got race 1 and race 2. So we've got the B race and the A race going out first. Talk us through the B race grid, Jacob Harris.
Well, there should be 24 in this one, and I don't think we're going to be able to get it up on your screen. Unfortunately, I will talk you through which riders we've got. In pole position will be Shane Mountney. Second will be John O'Dowd. Ben Suter will be in third place alongside John Buckle. Joe Woodward will be fifth, Peter Wadsworth in sixth, Louis Caltaldo in seventh, Simon Burgess will be in eighth, Connor Winters ninth, and Max Bartle rounding out the top 10. Craig Spencer and Tom Salmon start on row 6 ahead of Matt Lewis and Michael Garwood on 7. Hugh Jones will start 15th, just ahead of Ian Gill. Nathan Smith will be 17th, 18th for Jason Mountney, Sam Smith 19th, and 20th William Hodgson. Gaz Pearson, Lawrence Childs, Dean Rowland and Jack Wolfe will be 21st, 22nd, 23rd and 24th. As I said, expecting to see 24 bikes out for this one. Shane Mountney leads the way.
There we go. So hopefully, again, still plenty of action in this one. A tight-knit group, still lots of action. But again, I think I'm going to put my money on John Buckle on this one. I think John Buckle, I've got it on there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he can do from fourth. It's a very tight pack, this one. If you look at the times, pole position man, the only man to go below 55 seconds, but behind him, there's almost nothing between second right down to 9th place. Second time being a 55.4, 9th being a 55.6. It's going to be a close one, Anton. Yeah,
so O'Dowd there you can see on the outside into the run to turn 1 there on the 183 machine. The 144, that is Mountney there, Shane Mountney, he is there. in first position. The green flags go up in the air. The revs rise. Green flags drops again. Wheelies all around. There's a 46 gets up in the air, and there's a cracking start there from one of the bikes. Can't see the number though, but he's gone round. But the number 20 of John Bucknell takes the lead from fourth position.
Yeah, it's a terrible start from Polster to Shane Mountney. He's dropped way back. I think he's about fifth, is he?
I think so. Yeah, he really
sixth maybe.
Really dropped back on that one. So shame to see. But again, it's just so tricky how, like, all these bikes off the line, it is tricky to get off the line quick, as all two of the riders just collect each other. They managed to stay up. Oh, I say that as one of them goes down now, and that's on the very tight section of the track.
He's stalled as well.
It is.
It's a terrible first lap for him, and someone else has come off as well.
Yeah, so here's the replay. So they just clipped the front to rear wheel, and then you can just see there he just unsettled him, and he dropped down, rolling over the handlebars there, and just coming back. So again, exciting start to this race, and again we see the red flag come out. So the red flag is back out after one lap here at Tattershall circuit after an incident out of turn at number 5. Two of the riders there colliding. So red flags back out for the Parker Racing stock 140s.
Yeah, certainly sensible on a track this narrow to call the red flag after a first lap incident. Be interesting to see if Mr. Mountney can get back out to start the restart, because he suffered a number of misfortunes on that initial run.
He did indeed, yeah. Really struggled to get it off the line. Yeah, went backwards. But it's a big shame. I will say, for John Bucknell, he got a cracking start. I will say fourth position, just jumped the start round the outside, 3 positions in one corner. Probably the best start I've seen for the day so far.
Yeah, so I was looking forward to seeing how that front six played out. Hopefully they can all get back out for the restart. And they've just made it way back into the pit lane, and I believe our downed rider is back up on his feet. I'm looking out the window now of the comms box, and the bike is certainly up. I can't see anyone lying on the floor, so it looks to be good news. The medical car hasn't been dispatched, which is always a good sign. And yes, our rider is up, stood next to his bike. Looks to be trying to get it going again, either to take back to the pits or join the restart. Rest of the field on screen in the pits. So this is the Parker Racing pit bikes. First of their races. This is the B group. We have 2 groups in this stock 140 class. Next up will be the stock 140 race A. Great to see such large grids here at Tattershall. We've had excellent numbers for BMB this weekend after a slightly lower round at Teesside, but as is always the way when we go into the extreme north. A medical car is now trying to make its way through this pack of riders, although the downed rider is walking back towards the pits. They're going to meet halfway by the looks of things. Someone tell the medical car that they're not needed, maybe. As the riders come back out, I think the lights are just on by mistake on the medical car, as we're going to restart this one as soon as possible. There is the 3-2-1, I believe, or is it the 2-2-1 of Luis Calado returning to the pits. That may well be who we miss on the restart. Started in 7th position, which sounds just about right for a crash in the top 6. As Anthony rejoins me in the comms box. Anthony, I believe we've lost Luis Calado, who started 7th place. I think that's who we just saw wheeling his bike back into the pits. No medical.
Right. Okay, that's good to hear then. That is good to hear. So the Parker Racing guys are going to come back onto the grid. There is John Bucknell, the number 20 machine with the motocross helmet, the white motocross helmet. He rejoins there in 4th position. Now of course, we're going to take the results from the previous race, so I'm guessing we're going back to the original start.
I think so, yeah.
Order,
there is John O'Dowd lining up just in front of John Buckle. And yes, taking pole position is Shane Mountney. Hopefully he can get a better start this time round and certainly enjoy a better first lap.
Yeah, hopefully he does get a better start on this one. It's quite lucky for him, really. He had such a bad start, and that was, that's kind of helped him out there. And he's hopefully got a second chance of getting another good start. Further back in the field, we've got the 148 machine. I can see who's on the 148 machine in the green bike and the green and black leathers.
The 148.
It's definitely a 4.
I've got 1.948 of Lawrence Childs.
Yeah, that might be it, yeah.
He's in 22nd.
Yeah, he's quite far back. The back of the grid is kind of at the start of our commentary box. The first place guys are quite far away from us, further up the grid. But yeah, still going to fly through the 144 machine there of Shane Mountney. Let's see if he can get a better start this time around. Let's see, green flags haven't gone up yet. Well, I say that, now they have. Green flags go up, revs rise, and we're racing again here at Tattershall Kart Circuit, and they go through. It's again a great start from John Bucknell. Again, he's carbon copied what he did in the first one, round the outside from fourth into first, and again another rider almost going down at the exit of turn number 1, but they all get through this time. There's your race leader, John Bucknell. He's still flying through, as again a couple of the riders going to get a little bit squirrely. I can't see the number of that. It's the 183. It's John O'Dowd there. We've got a little bit, but again, Shane Mountney, much better start.
I think that's Ben Suter you were looking at there on the slightly orange and blue bike. But yeah, the left-hand side of the grid getaway so much better. John O'Dowd taking the lead initially, but then around the outside came John Buckle.
Yeah, John Buckle there, yeah, really showing his skill around this circuit, just managing to squeeze past again. Carbon copy of what he did in the first part, and just putting it through again. So there is, who is that machine that we're seeing?
Yeah,
there?
I think we've got leader,
Sutter,
is
yeah.
it Buckle, Sutter and O'Dowd, our top 3?
Yes, those are top 3. And fourth position as they cross the line is a TXP number on our screen, so it's a bit difficult to see who it is. But yeah, it's Buckle from Sutter from O'Dowd at the moment. It is your top 3, and then there's a big battle there further back. But it is still getting a bit close between these this third and fourth place rider at the moment. I'm not sure who the fourth place rider is though.
Yeah, I'm struggling to pick out which one it will be as well. I'm looking for a name that's not showing up from the grid. Can't see it, unfortunately. We've definitely got a lead of John Buckle, Ben Suter and John O'Dowd.
Yeah, so these guys still flying through again. 8 laps to go due to the red flag that we just had, but these guys now back on going. 8 laps to go. But still just curious to see again the lap times that these guys do compared to the SM vets, or the SY vets, I should say, as they go across the start-finish line now. 56 is out there. Ben Sutter there with the fastest lap of the race, 56.005. He's your fastest rider on circuit at the moment in second position. Again, just a tenth between him and John Buckle. So John may be good at getting that race start down to a T, but he is not losing the pack though, is he?
Not quite yet. He's still got Ben Suter for company, only a tenth behind last time they crossed the line. Perhaps we'll see a few more overtakes in this one, Anthony.
Maybe, yeah. These guys, again, they're on quite small machines. They're not as big, I think, as the vets. I think the vets run a slightly larger bike. These are slightly smaller machine that these are running. But still flying through. There's John Buckle there on the number 20 machine. Sutter and O'Dowd, that's your top 3. And again, an unknown rider there in 4th position. We can't even see a number on the machine. Big wheelie there across the line. Not the fastest thing to do, I wouldn't have said, by Buckle, but there is a bump there. There is a bump on the start-finish line, and say they do go up, as it looks like he's run slightly wide. Has Buckle out of turn at number 1. He manages to hold on to it amazingly from Sutter. So Sutter is still in second position, but he's got a cracking run. He's on the outside now. Is he going to switch to the inside, under braking into hairpin number 2? No, he doesn't. He stays behind, thinks against it, and again just follows through. 6 laps to go, but O'Dowd is watching all of this in 3rd position.
Sutter is certainly all over the back of him. He's got to be thinking about making a move at some point, probably to see if he can pull away at the front himself. But yes, as you said, O'Dowd in prime position to capitalise on any mistakes.
Yeah, he is indeed, and of course Buckle is just struggling, I think, to pull the bike in. There's yellow flags in the background as one of the bikes looks like he's dropped it and picked it up. Now, who is that? I can't.
That's the 3rd place man, John O'Dowd, isn't it? It is.
Was it O'Dowd?
Drops down the order.
Yeah, it was. It was O'Dowd. I totally missed that. So O'Dowd has gone down. So we're saying he was going to capitalise on this. He's unfortunately not. He's gone backwards. So massive shame for O'Dowd. As again back onto the start-finish line, and I think that was your past race leader that we're seeing there going through. But here we go back with the 144 machine. That's Mountney, yeah, Shane Mountney, as he's gone backwards, unfortunately, hasn't he? He's down in 8th position, and he's just struggling to get through the pack now, isn't he? He's just He's trying to wiggle his way through, but he's got company all over him. He's taken to the grass as well at some point, and he's really struggling out there with the traction as well. Look at
Very
that.
nearly collided there as well. Mountney was half a second faster than everyone in qualifying, but he's certainly not got that pace advantage here now.
No, he hasn't. Is back with your race leader, Joe Buckle. He's going down into turn 1 now. He's still got Sutter for company, and Sutter there in second position on the 224 machine, promoting our unknown rider into 3rd position. And then who's this in 4th position? The 46 of Joe Woodward. So Joe's caught up out of nowhere. He's come out the woodwork, really, hasn't he? He's making his way through. He's only 1.7 seconds clear of the race leader at the moment.
Yeah, Woodward and Wadsworth, our 3rd row of the grid, holding steady in 4th and 5th so far. Interesting to see if they can join this lead battle as well, which is looking like it might develop into a 2-horse race.
Yeah, here is that battle. That's Burgess and Winters that we've got here as well. They're close in this battle here. And again, these guys are all trying to overtake in this section, and that's what happens when you try to overtake in this tight-knit section. You just get tangled up with each other and you just fall back and you don't gain any time. So these guys, yeah, Wadworth, Mountney and Winters there, all struggling to just keep it going. But Mountney moving up now into 7th position. He's coming back up the field.
Yep. Just as I say, might be developing into a 2-horse race. We've got 4 at the front, very close. 2nd separates our top 4 riders now as we go into 3 laps remaining.
Indeed, that is Mountney and Burgess there, the 53 and the 144, having a close-knit battle there through that section. The 192 of Winters just behind with the yellow rims. He's just again watching these two, just seeing what they're doing. And he actually makes a move down the inside. So that's Winters down the inside of Mountney. Does it. That is a nice, clean move, and amazing to see a move in that section, actually. He's very tight and twisty.
Absolutely. I did say at the start I was hoping to see a few more overtakes in this one, and they've provided so far. Look at another one, potentially. Not quite. Joe Woodward looking at the inside of turn 1, but not to make it stick, although...
Looks
like
certainly
thinking about it a lot.
That's
O'Dowd again.
Yeah, it is O'Dowd on the 183 machine. He's gone down again. Oh, he's really struggling in this race, isn't he, O'Dowd? Big shame.
Yeah, it's not his afternoon. He drops down from 14th into 20th position.
So John Bucknell still leading the way, but we're just watching this close battle between 3rd and 4th. This is Joe Woodward and our unknown rider at the moment, I believe, that we're watching there. But now we're back with 53 and the 192. So this is Burgess, Winters and Mountney there at the back. And who's just in front? Is it the 26 Peter Wadworth that was just in there?
Yeah.
It is, and they're side by side, 3 wide. Should say across the start-finish line into turn number 1. And again, heavy on the brakes, and it just looks like that was Winters there, just struggling on the braking, but managing to keep it upright, getting through. We're on the last lap, and Joe Bucknell is clear by over a second now. He's got quite a good gap. So, but we are on the final lap, as we're going to see them hopefully come round to the start-finish line fairly soon. These guys are some 6 seconds down the road from the race leader. I think we got him there. There he is. So there's your race leader, Joe Bucknell, the number 20 machine, managing to hold on to that lead all the way through after 2 amazing starts to this race. He crosses the line to take first position. There it is. Bit of a wheelie as well. But your unknown rider there managing to get second, but Sutter going down into 3rd, Woodward in 4th, Wadsworth in 5th, Burgess, then Winters 6th and 7th, Lewis in 8th, Spencer in 9th position, and there is the 144 machine of Mountney's dropping down, and there is the reason why. I don't know if that's a fall or a mechanical. It looks to me like it was potentially a mechanical.
Yeah, disappointing Sunday afternoon for Shane Mountney, but a well-run race from John Buckle at the front to win from 4th.
Yeah, cracking race. That was the Parker Racing Stock 140s. Up next is the Junior Stock JSM 140s and Mini GP 140s. Oh no, sorry, it's race 2. I've done it again. I've done the same mistake I did earlier. It's been a long day. I always forget that there's 2 groups in this one. No, we're going on to the A race this time for the Parker Racing Stock 140s. Do apologise. So after an exciting end to the B race, we go on to the A race now for the Parker Racing Stock 140s. You see them there lined up in the pit exit. Of course, all ready and raring to go. Have you got an order for this one, Jacob Harris?
I have indeed. We won't be able to show it on your screen, I don't believe, or will we? We won't. I will read it out to you nonetheless. Ryan Tyers starts this one from first position, and he's joined once again by Luke Westerman. Ben Lord will start third. Chris Grieve is in fourth. Will Lathrop in fifth. Phil Dickens starts sixth. Marshall Richardson in seventh. Luke Lord will be eighth. Ben Clucas and Chris Edwards round out your top 10 with Luke Small and Jamie Thackeray 11th and 12th. Mark Selby, starts 13th. Joe Milners in 14th. Unknown Rider will be 15th. Scott McGivern starts 16th. Louis Webster in 17th. Simon Waterworth 18th. Brad Copeland in 19th with Dougie Craven in 20th. Simon Thackeray will be 21st. Daniel Pearson 22nd. Chris Heimers 23rd. And last but not least, Sebastian Barron in 24th. Anthony, a strong grid this one.
It is indeed a strong grid. We are going to see a lot of action, of course. We've had Ryan Tyers and Luke Westerman, Ben Lord. These three are always giving us an exciting race no matter where we go, and hopefully it's the same here. Chris Grieve in fourth position, yeah, again, a very competent rider, should provide a lot of action for us. And again, Will Lathrop as well in fifth position. These guys all very, very quick riders, again, with the rest of the field as well. So these guys really going to show us some stuff now.
You got your 155 on the left-hand side, that's Ryan Tyers in the darker suit. In your red on the right is Luke Westerman on the 11. Riders still forming up at the back of this one. Keep an eye on Ben Lord, he's on the inside of your screen. White helmet on the left-hand side, he starts this one third place. And yes, Chris Grieve is just behind Westerman in fourth. I believe we've got a full grid.
And I believe we are looking good at the back. So I think we'll see our green flag go up.
Just a slight issue to contend with, but the flag is up now.
Okay, yeah, so green flag's up at the back. Green flag will then come up at the front. The revs will go up as the marshal gets off the circuit. He'll drop the green flag and roll away, and again wheelies all the way through the pack, and some of the riders going very sideways, and some nearly taken to the grass in the back of there. But it's Tyers who's in third position at the moment. He's been pushed out wide.
Westerman got a much better start again from that left-hand side of the grid, and Ben Lord has got up into second place as well.
Yep, Tyers managing to get Fink back up into second now. So Tyers is back up into second. So he's managed to recover that very quickly from that third position spot. But as the rest of the field all snake through now, and all of them staying upright on two wheels, so very good for that first very tricky, tight braking section. So it is still Westerman leading the way from Tyers, and again these guys are going to provide very close racing for us hopefully.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens the second time into turn one. Will Ryan Tyers try and get his lead back straight away, or will he bide his time?
Well, yeah, it's interesting to see. It's one of the tactics from them as they go down into the braking zone of turn number one. No, they stay in position. So it didn't look like it was that close, actually, to make a move on Westerman was Tyers. But again, we'll just see as they come through in the next lap to see if we're just going to get a copy of what they did on the last race. Just, hold off tightly, just keep it steady and just wait until the perfect opportunity. But there was an opportunity there from Tyers, and I think he's nearly made it done. No, he hasn't. So he had two opportunities there to squeeze that bike down the inside. Didn't manage to do it. It's still Westerman from Tyers.
Yeah, Ben Lord not leaving them alone either. He'll be right on the back of the pair of them for the whole race, I'd imagine. The top three are very, very close in this one.
Yeah, it really is close. 11 laps to go, of course, as they're going round the final corner now, back onto the start-finish straight. They'll whiz past our commentary box and starting another lap. So it's Westerman in the lead, fastest rider on the circuit, 51.717 compared to the 51.852 from second position. Ryan Tyers, gap of 0.3 of a second as they go through, but it's Ben Lord on the 48 who's keeping these guys on their toes.
That great start from all so far.
Oh, sorry, there's the 69 of Mick Lord, I think it was, and Will Lathrop. They got very close for comfort through turn at number 2, and it looked like a slight mistake there from Lord, and there's a mistake from Lathrop on the 226 bike. He goes down out of turn number 3, or turn number 4, I should say, and very tricky to rejoin the circuit there as everyone's whizzing past. So he's gone back down the field all the way to the back of the grid by the looks of it.
Yep, no room. And
that's
leader! It's Westerman!
It is. Westerman's gone down. We missed it. We didn't see it. But Westerman has gone down. Tyres goes up into the lead. And Lord, and then it's Grieve in third position. So massive shock to our top order there.
Yeah, I couldn't believe my eyes to see Westerman. He's now come back through in sixth, but he's gone off from the lead unseen by our cameras.
Big shame for Westerman. Of course, had a cracking race on the first time around. We saw him out today with tyres. Unfortunately, it's not to be this time around. So after 2 laps of racing, Ryan Tyres is your race leader on the 155 machine. Ben Lord in second position on the 48, and then it's Chris Grieve in third position with 73. That is your top 3 at the moment with 9 laps remaining, and there is the recovering Luke Westerman on the number 11 down in 6th position. Already making some more moves though on the 69, so he's actually moved up into 5th position now from Mick Lord, and who again struggled earlier. I say that he's now lost it again, so
yep,
still struggling.
Back in ahead of him, it'll be a race down into turn 1, which Westerman will win.
Yep.
I think Mick Lord didn't fight too hard on that one, although he potentially could have held the inside line.
He could have.
Westerman now setting about Phil Dickens.
Yeah, he could have indeed. So there's again more action. There was Richardson we just saw behind Westerman as well. Here's the 23. And who is 23 out there? I can't see a 23 on the timing screen, but it is definitely a 23 on the bike. Oh, there it is. It's Edwards. So it's Chris Edwards there on the 23 machine. He is in 9th position at the moment. He's got Ben Klukas there in 8th position. And Luke Small just behind in 10th as well. New fastest lap of the race going out to Ryan Tyres, 51.602. He's the fastest rider out there at the moment. As we see again this other big pack. There's the 13 struggling for traction. And that's McGiven. Yeah, Scott McGiven. He's struggling for traction there out of some of those corners. And they're 3 wide now. He's got everyone around him as they've gone either side into the heavy braking zone of turn 1 now. It is back with the 69 machine of Mick Lord. He's obviously recovering after a bit of a bit. And there's a moment there for one of the riders. He's gone off into the grass. Again, couldn't see a number. There is the 15 machine, I think it was, and there's the 13 machine. So it looks like potentially there was a mechanical issue there for McGiven, which is why he was struggling with the traction. Potentially maybe an oil leak onto the tyres causing him to lose traction, which is why he couldn't get it going. I did see some smoke out of that bike as well.
Didn't look too healthy, yeah.
It didn't.
Yeah, certainly not coming out the corners as quickly as he would have liked. We're following the 23 and 25. Well, I can't quite pick out from my timing screens. There they are. Chris Edwards and Luke Small in what is now 8th and 9th, because Ben Klukas appears to be dropping down the order.
Yeah, Ben Klukas dropping 2 positions there. There's McGiven dropping down on your timing screen. Yeah, excuse me, sorry. It's
late night?
Yeah, it was a late night actually. There's the 97 machine who's going around now. Oh, actually, almost lost the back end there. It's the 97. I can't see a 97 on my screen. So we're all struggling to see the numbers on our screen there.
It's Jim Lovell on the championship standings, but I don't remember him being on the grid.
No, I don't remember either. So well, there you go. The 97's out there. Is he in the right race? But he's battling with the 69. So the 69 is Mick Lord.
Yeah.
And
does that make it?
Does that make it Richardson then? Yeah. So, but then there is definitely Small there in the background. But got there. So we've got confusing order there. But he's looking down at his bike. Actually, is the 69. I think the 69 of Mick Lord's got an issue, and he's pulling off onto the side. I don't know if it's a stall, if he's got an oil leak or something, but he's definitely got an issue and he's had to pull over to the side. So Mick Lord in the 69 in 6th position is at the moment out of this race, which is a big shame.
Yeah, it's disappointing. We saw him earlier being overtaken by Luke Westerman, who's also got ahead of Phil Dickens now on his recovery ride. Westerman back up into 4th and is on the back of Chris Grieve now.
He is indeed, so he's still fighting through. New personal best time from Chris Grieve. He's put in a 52.771. These guys still very close and twisty at the moment. And we're back with
Westerman.
Yeah, it is back
ahead
with
of
first place.
Who's this down now?
That's the 115, I think it was it?
looks...
Oh, the 715, I think it was Selby. Might have been Selby, I'm not too sure. Yeah. But this is your race leaders. This is
Westerman.
This is Westerman, sorry, yeah. This is Luke Westerman. He's in 4th position at the moment. He's obviously recovering after a crash, which unfortunately we didn't see.
But Chris Grieve is not there, he's got ahead. Is
it Chris Grieve? Yeah, so he's back up into 3rd now. So Westerman is still flying through, but he is still 9 seconds down from your race leader Ryan Tyers at the moment. So that's a lot of time to gain in only 3 laps.
Certainly is, and he would be kicking himself inside that helmet.
Oh yeah.
If we could hear him talk, I'd imagine.
I'm sure he's quite frustrated with himself, isn't he? As he's obviously a crash out of the race is not ideal. There's your 65 machine,
which is showing up as 73 on your timing screens. Chris Grieve,
okay,
indeed, who's lost 3rd place to Luke Westerman on that last lap.
Yes, so yeah, Chris Grieve struggling now with the pace. He's 9.87 seconds down from your race leader at the moment. But Luke Westerman has pulled out nearly another second again on Ryan Tyers. So he is flying out there. There is Ryan Tyers. He's got the number 5 machine. That is Wadsworth there. That he's tried to make a very late dive down the inside. He's not managed to do it. He's going to switch back to the inside for turn number 2. Gets it there. There we go. So that is Tyers getting through the back markers there of the number 5, and he puts up a hand to say thank you. So there we go. Gets through nice and quickly.
Fastest lap of the race for Luke Westerman in 3rd. It'll be interesting to see if he can catch up to Ben Lord in these last 2 laps. Lord there doing a 52.5, whereas Westerman's fastest lap a second quicker. He's only 2 seconds down the road from him, 2 or 3. Might have left it a little too late, and when I say left it too late, he may have caused too much damage with that earlier off.
Yeah, just saw a rider there off in the foreground. Who's looked like he was just recovering. He's off in the tyre wall, so he's just I think a retiree from the race that we've not seen. But there is your race leader. We are on the last lap. It's Ryan Tyers on the 155 machine on your timing screen. He's got a 5-second gap to Ben Lord in 2nd position on the 48. And then a 7-second gap from Westerman in 3rd. Obviously the recovering Luke Westerman on the number 11 bike. So Tyers all on his own now, and he's just going through the infield section now.
Yep, looks to have this one sewn up through the left-handed hairpin, which Luke Westerman ended up on the ground at earlier on in this race, leaving the race to Ryan Tyers. Through another of the hairpins, and finally the last one.
And back onto the start-finish straight. There's a big wheelie there from Ryan Tyers across the line. Cracking race there from the 155. Here comes your 2nd place man, Ben Lord and Luke Westerman across the line in 2nd and 3rd. Chris Grieve in 4th position with Phil Dickens in 5th. Who's going to be crossing the line very shortly. I believe this is him now as he crosses. Yes, it is. So cracking race from that. Again, still some more racing going on actually. Here's the 32. This is further down the field. This is Copeland in 14th position. He's got Small in front of him. He's got Thackeray next to him as well. As they cross the line, all go through in the same positions though. So still exciting racing all the way down the field. And that was, of course, the A race for the Parker Racing Stock 140s. Now we are on to the Junior Stock JSM 140s and Mini GP 140s. So on to the Junior Stock JSM 140s and Mini GP 140s. We'll hopefully, do we have a grid? We do indeed. There it is, the starting grid on your screen. Ryan Frost starting on pole position with his fastest time, 51 at 9.83. Chase Cullenmore joining him on the front row. Daniel Goodman in 3rd position with Lucas Hill in 4th. JJ Cunningham in 5th position and Stephen Brooks in 6th. Luca Hopkins in 7th. Zach Weston in 8th position. 9th position is Lewis Lakey on the 221 bike. Charlotte Macuso there rounding out the top 10. 54.313 separating your top 10. Carter Brown in 11th position with Ty Butler in 12th. Nathan Ellis Ward in 13th position with Luca Allen in 14th. Harley McCabe in 15th, with Mason Greasley in 16th position. Terry Collymore in 17th, with Harvey Lathrop in 18th. Ozen Thomas in 19th, and rounding out your grid in 20th position was a rider that I didn't read in time because the grid got taken off the screen. So, yeah, I'm looking at my producer now. It was Holly Reeves there in 20th, thank you. So, riders making their way out into circuit now. Sun is still out. It's a very lovely day here at Tattershall Kart Centre here in Lincolnshire.
I got back just in time for that last row of the grid, didn't I? Holly Reeves was indeed the last, and the penultimate one, Oshan Thomas. I will, throughout the season, continue to remind you how to pronounce the Welsh names. Thankfully, I believe it's only Oshan who has got a very Welsh name out there on the grid, but good to see representation from the homeland.
Yeah, so I say, you're from quite far away from here, aren't you? How long did it take you to get here?
It took me 3.5 hours from Newport this morning.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Okay.
Say it took me 2 hours to get here from Milton Keynes. So there you go. So not that much fun. I'm surprised it only took you 3 hours, actually. Were you speeding?
No, of course not. I was riding by the law at all times. There just wasn't that much traffic.
Ah, okay, yeah, I suppose on a Sunday morning. Early there probably wasn't, was there? So, yeah, riders lining themselves up now. We'll again keep the order up on the screen. It is Chase Ryan Frost and Chase Collymore on the front row, with Daniel Goodman in third, and Lucas Hill there on the 44 machine, which I believe is the orange livery that you see there. Again, still got some parents on the grid there as they're being ushered off. But it looks like one of the bikes is struggling to start in the back there. But I think he's got it going, and they've cleared from the grid. And we've got a green flag up at the back. But we've not got the green flag at the front yet. There we go. There's some people being told to move out the way. Green flag goes up at the front. The revs raise. Flag drops, and we're away again. Big wheelies all the way through the pack as they get down into the heavy braking zone of turn one. It looks still like a good start from Ryan Frost and Chase Collymore. They still hold their positions.
I think JJ Cunningham is the big winner from that one. He's done from fifth up to fourth.
Oh, nicely done from JJ Cunningham. So again, just throwing it through that section there. The number 7, Chase Collymore, is all over the back of Ryan Frost at the moment as they go down into the first heavy braking zone, and that is the 44, I think, Lucas Hill, who's made a mistake, and he's dropped the bike there off the track. He looks very disappointed with himself there. It just looks like he just run wide there, missed the braking zone, and just, squeezed that brake on the grass. So big shame, big shame for Lucas Hill there, dropping it at the end of lap 1. But Ryan Frost still leading the way with Chase Collymore close behind in second position. Daniel Goodman, I think, has held his third position at the moment on the 57. And JJ Cunningham now moving up another position as well.
Yes, as we go over the line, Ryan Frost does take the lead from pole position. Chase Collymore in second. Goodman riding out in third. 12 laps in this one. No red flag for that one as our downed rider went off circuit almost on the runoff area of one of the corners.
Yeah, it did look like a self-mistake there, unfortunately, from the number 44 of Lucas Hill. Just looked like he outbraked himself and put it onto the grass. And yeah, just squeezed that brake a little bit too much. So big shame. There's the 221 machine. That's Lewis Lakey. He's making a little bit of a mistake there. He had out of one of those corners. It looked like he run wide onto the grass and lost a couple of positions. But he did try and defend it. But again, couldn't quite hack it as we go across the start-finish line. 10 laps to go. And the fastest rider on circuit is Daniel Goodman in third position. He's set a 53.196 at the moment. So he's the fastest rider out there on the 57 machine. Now we're looking at the 24 machine here and the 7. This is your race leader and second position. Ryan Frost and Chase Collymore still very close, and Daniel Goodman's holding up close behind. Of course, he is the fastest rider, and yeah, he's going out there. Yellow flags out in one of the corners. Again, I can't see what's going on.
There's rider down at the back there, just at the end of the sweeping right-hander in the start of the infield complex.
Yeah, that very tricky section there where Lucas Hill came a cropper. Again, another rider has also become a cropper. Looks like Daniel Goodman there in the 57 with the potential move down the inside of Chase Collymore into turn 1. Here's the 41. Not sure who this is. This is Luke Hopkins, I think, and Carter Brown. They're going through side by side at the moment, giving us a close battle. It looks like he's made the move done there. So these guys still fighting their way through, and again a move down the inside from the 41 of Luca Hopkins, manages to get it through. The yellows have cleared from that section, of course, already, so overtaking was allowed in that part, and manages to get it done, capitalises on that.
Yep, back out up front, our championship leader Ryan Frost and his closest contender Chase Collymore, both on 90 points after 2 rounds, are within a second of each other. First time out for Mr. Goodman in 3rd place, but he's certainly keeping pace. Another fastest lap for him in pursuit of Collymore and Frost. Good to see him having such a good time on his first time round. Interesting developments this for the championship. Half a second separates that top 3. Great riding from all of them. Yeah, really close, and of course we're still watching this exciting battle further down as well. The 41 of Hopkins, Brooks and Brown. Now they're giving us a very close battle. This is 5th, 6th and 7th position as they go through the 37 there of Brown as they go through, and they're just again not giving each other any space, just again looking for any gap potentially. Of course still 8 laps to go, and there's still a lot of time to make mistakes or gain time, so still plenty of action that we're going to see from this. Yep, some of the races we've seen have been as long as we've got left in this one. Like to see in the last 2 races actually we haven't had red flags after a slew of them across the races previous. Yeah, so it was a common feature. I think some of the riders have calmed down now and realised that, you know what, we need to take these race starts a bit steadier, and it's a tight track this one, so yeah, we need to watch out for it. But these guys still jostling for position left, right and centre, and it looked like there that Brooks pushed Brown out slightly, but he manages, I think, to get past. So that is, Brown has got past Brooks through that turn 1-2 section. Yep, here more than anywhere it's important to leave space as our leaders come up to a couple of back markers just ahead of this battle that we're watching now. There they are indeed, and interesting to see who deals with it the best.
Yeah, of course, that is what separates, you know, the good riders from the fast riders. It's all well and good setting out quick laps with no one around you, but the skill is trying to overtake. It's trying to find and judging where people are going to position the bike. But there's a position change again, the 37 getting past the 40 of Brooks. And as they go down into the start-finish line, here's your race leader, Ryan Frost on the 24 machine. Chase Collymore in 2nd position still. And as they're going through, and there is Goodman still keeping them on their toes again still, so he's close behind.
Great ride from him so far. We're at half distance, and this one is far from over in terms of the lead battle. Ryan Frost so far doing very well to keep Chase Collymore behind him. He
is indeed, and of course the still close battles further behind, but this is the one that's obviously for the race lead. These guys still very close, and you can see them concertina up in this tight section. They may open up a bit. There's your 4th place man, JJ Cunningham on the 33 machine. He's all on his own at the moment, but he's 3 seconds down from that pack, but he's gaming. New fastest time going out to Chase Collymore. He's at a 52.586 at the moment, so he's the fastest rider out there. We'll still keep an eye on this top pack. There's the gap further down. There's the 41 machine and Luca Hopkins, and Carter Brown in 6th position is just behind this in the 37, who was obviously gaining positions further back. The 41 all by himself. He's having a nice relaxing race. Well, I say relaxing, he's probably really stressed in there, and he's concentrating hard. But in terms of that, it's quite relaxed. And again, we've got yellow flags and riders down in the first heavy braking zone. That is turn number 2, and it looks like a couple of riders that have gone down. And again, not sure who it was. We've just missed it off camera.
He's got one down just after the first corner as well. Not down, he's up on his feet and wheeling the bike back into the pits, but losing a few contenders in this one.
We are indeed, yeah, they are dropping down a fair bit. Still the rider down at turn number 3, and the red flags have come out. I've got a Marshall with a red flag in front of the commentary box, and the race has been stopped. Obviously, due to an incident down at turn number 4, the very tricky braking zone. Of course, they're leaning the bike. It's very common for a rider to just squeeze that front brake a little bit too hard and just drop the front end of the bike. And of course, that is what we've seen. And I think there was a couple of bikes involved in that.
Yep, medical car is out on course now in attendance. I don't believe we'll be starting this one again due to the reduced number of laps left.
Yeah, so
the bikes are staying on track for now.
They are staying on track. They're obviously been told to stop in their designated areas that they were told in the riders' briefing. Now, I think they've been, I think they've been making their way back out into the pit lane now. But yeah, again, I don't think we are going to see a restart for this one. I think it was 4 laps remaining. We'll take the race results from the previous lap. Yep, it is. It has been finished. So checker flag has gone out, and yeah, I believe that is a victory then for Ryan Frost.
Yep, your final classification will be Ryan Frost, Chase Collymore, Dan Goodman, JJ Cunningham, and Luca Hopkins, your top 5.
There we go, well done to those riders. So we will be going over to the next class, unless we've got another group in this one. No, I don't think we do. So we will be going to the
Super Minis?
Yeah, the Super Minis, yeah. I was just trying to think what it was there. I've totally gone blank. Yeah, we are heading over now to the Super Minis for their race 1. So we're heading over to the Mastertech Super Minis now for their race 1. Final race of the first group before we go into race 2.
Careful what you say there, Anthony. There is 2 groups in this one. I know
Oh,
you
is there
slipped
2
up
groups?
earlier today.
Ah, yes, there is
So
2 groups. So.
The final group, but not the final race.
Final group, not final race. Thank you for clarifying that for me. So, yes, this will be the B race for the Mastertech Super Minis. And do we have a order for this one?
We do indeed. Give us 2 minutes and we'll have it on your screens. I've got it ready just in case we have a few technical difficulties, but this being Alpha Live, I assure you we won't. Yeah, another
You sounded very convincing there.
another 2-grid race. It's the 3rd or 4th one so far today. It's a testament to the popularity of British mini bikes.
It is indeed. So, yeah, very, very popular. Lots of riders in this one. And our producer is clicking frantically next to us, trying to get the order up on the screen for you.
We do have a bit of time before the riders come out on grid. They are assembling in the pit lane around about now.
They are
See
indeed.
them over the far side of the track from the comms box, which is just the bottom left of your picture here.
A nice view that you've got of the circuit there in terms of the weather conditions that we've got here today and the lovely greenery. But that just shows you, again, how tight and twisty this circuit is. And, yeah, it just shows you what the riders have got to deal with.
Yeah, a lot of you who may have been watching thinking, Christ, I'm lost as to where they are on the lap, will now be able to see why there's so many almost repeating corners, if you will. The left-hander to start with on the left of your screen, followed by the right, followed by the left, and then another right onto the back straight.
Well, we have got a race order now. Jacob, would you like to take us through it?
Certainly. Starting on pole position, Keir Armstrong alongside Nathan Flanagan. Josh Bednarek will start in 3rd with Lawrence Wardle for company in 4th. 5th is Ross Humphreys and 6th Mark Evans. We have an unknown rider in 7th, but Callum Ricketts is in 8th. Sam Holm starts in 9th alongside Nathan Smith on row 5. Steve Booth and Aaron Walker make up row 6. Craig Bradley will start this one in 13th with Stephen Tempest 14th next to him. Andy Abbott will be in 15th for this one, 16th. Glyn Jones. Tony Thomas starts in 17th. Dan Linfoot and Simon Chambers did not set times. They may well make the grid. We expect to see between 17 and 19 bikes for this one.
So, yeah, riders are coming out onto the circuit now. And what information do we have from that previous
from the previous race.
I think we had. No? Okay. I thought something was.
We are getting information on one of the non-time setters, Dan Linford. He's a British Superbikes rider who's come down for the day.
So, an unfair advantage that he's got, you would say?
You mean in talent or
Well, yeah.
in starting from the back?
Well, in talent. British Superbike rider in the British minibike class. Well, I'm sure these
remains to be seen.
It does. It does.
Well, yeah. I'll be the judge of that after the race.
There we go. So, all the riders making their way through now. Again, fairly large grid. We'll have 2 groups in this one. I must remember that we've got 2 groups now in this one. Where, of course, Teesside was a much larger circuit. You could run them all in one group, but these guys all compacted and put into 2 separate groups. But they're heading past us now onto the start-finish box as the producer has just put some big packets of sweets in front of us, which is...
we've got wine gums.
We've got wine gums, we've got all sorts, we've got everything. And he's just picked himself out a lollipop.
I might have to just mute
the
myself
microphone
for the next race whilst I work my way through an assortment of wine gums and drumsticks.
Don't take the packet away from us. No,
That's
you've got to bring it back. Oh, he's dropping them all over the floor. No, it's terrible. Anyway, the riders are all lined up. Oh, Alan's on the grid. That can't be good. So someone's in the wrong position, or is expecting someone to be in the wrong position. And
Keir Armstrong's lining up on the right-hand side for this one. Previously, we've seen pole sitter on the left. Not quite sure what's going on there. The last 2 races, that left-hand side of the grid has got away better than the right-hand side. Have they switched it, perhaps?
I've no idea. They shouldn't have.
But yeah, that 22 there is
You can't
Keir
change
Armstrong.
it midway through the race day, can you?
What is it? But yeah, on your right-hand side, you've got pole sitter Keir Armstrong, and your left-hand side, Nathan Flanagan. Perhaps that's why Alan's out on the grid, because
he's
they're the wrong way around.
What have you boys done?
You can see there the empty number 1 grid slot where Keir Armstrong should be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. They're going around again.
They are going around
again.
again.
It must be because they're on the wrong side of the grid.
There we go. So just to clarify, this is not the race start. Grid order was a bit wrong, I think, as your first place rider was on the 2nd place grid, and 3rd place was on the 1st place grid, and it was all very confusing. So Alan Lord has sent them all round again, and yeah, we're gonna try again in gridding at the Master Tech Super Minis race number 1.
We've gone through the whole set of classes and not managed to make that mistake so far, but these guys in the Super Minis.
It's always the Super Minis, isn't it? They always cause us issues. No, they don't. They rarely do, but they're making their way back to the start-finish line now. There's is your phone ringing?
I'm just so popular, Anthony. I'm always getting phone calls, as you can imagine.
Yeah, of course. That's why my phone doesn't ring. I like it. It's peaceful. There's the 22 machine. That is Keir Armstrong. Now, hopefully, Keir Armstrong is going to go on the correct side of the circuit, and I believe they have.
Yes, Alan there making sure they all go to the right side this time.
Yeah. It is crucial. But lots of comments coming through. 414 from Alan Hardman there. Ride through the pain. I won't say that last word, but yeah, ride through the pain from Alan Hardman there on the Facebook stream. But still lots of comments coming in. Keep them coming through as we're going into race 1 of the Parker Racing, not Parker Racing, sorry, I should say, Master Tech Super Minis. And we will get race 1 underway very shortly.
Yeah, it's been sent to the grid 1 by 1 this time round to make sure there are no issues at all.
Yeah, it's the only way it can be done.
So we'll expect to see... No, they've done it again.
Is that the 22 on the wrong side?
Yep. How is this happening? What's going on, Anthony?
I have no idea.
That's your pole sitter, Keir Armstrong, on the right-hand side. As you can see,
in 2nd place.
The pole spot is vacant on the left 14, Nathan Flanagan, should be starting this in second place, and he's the second furthest bike forward. But
he's in the third place grid.
yes.
Green flags go up. We're going to go racing. Here we go. Green flag goes down, and we're underway. There's a great start from the 14, the second position of Nathan Flanagan. He goes up into there. They're 3 wide through the apex, though. They all get through.
So yes, Flanagan takes the lead from Armstrong, who started that from grid 2. Not quite sure what's happened there. We will find out that for you. Here's the 818 of Josh Bednarek, also trying to get involved in that lead battle. As through into the infield they come.
Yeah, really close between them. Sorry, I had something right. Yeah, I really struggled there. Getting through the water. But there you go. Yeah, they've all got through. There's a 22 machine. That is Keir Armstrong recovering after, I wouldn't say a good start. So dropped back a couple of positions.
Not from the lead position. He's back in fourth, it looks like.
Yeah, it does look like that. So really dropping down. There's the 133 machine. And that is Aaron Walker there. Is further down as they cross the line now. They'll come up on our screen. Aaron Walker in 7th position with Ross Humphries for company in 8th position. Then Steve Booth down in 9th. And then rounding the top 10, the 55, Nathan Smith in 10th position. Here's the 22 machine though. It's Keir Armstrong. Oh, goes very wide, gets onto that exit curve, manages to keep it upright as they go now again into the heavy braking zone. Still running in 4th position, but really pushing it. And there's the 142. Looking like they've made a mistake and running wide.
Is that Sam Holm?
I think it is, yeah, the 42, yeah. Can't see him on my timing screen, actually. But, yeah, I think you might be right. But making a mistake there, running wide.
He's back in action with the 555. Who I also can't see.
There we go, that's good, isn't it? So, there we go.
Probably Nathan Smith, I imagine.
Yes, probably. Across the line, Nathan Flanagan leading the way through Bednarek. Oh, and an issue there still for the 42. I think it's a mechanical issue that he's got there. Fastest rider on the circuit, 51.493, and that is 7th position, Aaron Walker in the 133 machine. So Aaron Walker all the way down there in 7th position is the fastest man on circuit.
Yep, it's a very tight pack, this one. Flanagan leads from Bednarek. Wardle in 3rd place. Keir Armstrong has picked up 4th position in this one. We are following mid-pack. We've got the 133, which is Aaron Walker, our fastest man.
Yes, so this is Aaron Walker and Mark Evans that we're watching here. The very bright liveried bike and overalls from Mark Evans there. As they go past the start-finish line now, past our comms box. Gets very noisy in the comms box when they all whiz past. And there is again, yeah, the 161 there. You can see Mark Evans there just keeping Aaron Walker at bay in 7th position. Here's 14, Flanagan in the lead. He has got Bednarek all over the back of him, the 818 machine, as they go into the heavy braking zone that is turn 4. And again, you've got Wardle there in the 414 machine. He's again keeping them sweet, keeping them on their toes through this section.
It certainly looks to be one of the closest races of the day. Look at that gap from 1st down to 7th, just 2.5 seconds. Anyone could win this one, especially with Walker, the last of them all, being the fastest man on track. Right,
exactly, and he's just all keeping them close together, isn't he? No one's going to break away. If he's going to keep pushing them behind, they're going to be keeping up with the front rows again as they go across the start-finish line. Fastest man at the moment is Rob Booth in 5th position now on the number 5 machine. He's set at 51.292. So there you go. All these riders here are quick. It's not necessarily the first two, so they're all going to concertina rub, and it's getting close at the front here. Bednarek and Flanagan, they are still jostling for position. They're trying to look for any weaknesses, but they're still front to rear at the moment through the infield section.
Yeah, Flanagan looked to have the pace down the straight on that last lap, which is the hotspot we've identified today. Be interested to see how Bednarek come out of this infield section on this next time round, knowing that Flanagan may have a bit of a pace advantage.
Yeah, very true. And of course, we'll just see it for other rates. 8 laps remaining. Of course, there's the 133 of Walker there, Aaron Walker. As we go down the start-finish straight, new fastest lap is by Aaron Walker. 51.178. So there you go. Still, all of them are just chucking out new quick lap times left, right, centre, aren't they? So even though they're in that close pack, they're all still very quick, aren't they?
Yep, he leapfrogged Mark Evans on that last lap, and he's now got his eye on Rob Booth. He's very close as he goes to the inside here. Not quite enough room. That corner just comes away from you the closer you get to the apex, unfortunately.
Yeah, not ideal. Just couldn't quite get the ground on him. Again, there wasn't a gap open there. It closed quickly, shut the door on him, and just said no, thank you, not today. So that's Rob Booth and Aaron Walker providing some very close racing there in that midfield pack. They're currently running in 5th and 6th position, but still only 2.4 seconds down from the race leaders, so that tells you how close they are.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Anthony still 2.5 seconds off the lead, lapping very quickly. Unfortunately, they can get moved in on Rob Booth into turn 1.
No, here they come, trying to get past the 74 machine. That was Glenn Jones there. They've managed to get past him now, so that got very close for comfort. They've all concertinaed up now, so the 5 again and the 133 go down the inside. Glenn Jones as well, they're all trying to get through. The race leader's got past first.
Oh, down goes Walker!
Down goes Walker, and it's a hard hit to the floor. I'm not sure what happened there. It just looked like the front folded away from him. Here's the replay. Going to try and have a quick look. So he hits the apex okay. And it looked like maybe, was that a mechanical failure?
Possibly. He just
Well, it looked like
it leaning the other way, can he?
It looked like the forks gave up there. It was, yeah, it looked like the bike just gave up on the front there. So I think that was a mechanical issue there from Walker. So a massive, massive shame there for Aaron Walker on the 133 machine. Here's your race leaders though, Flanagan and Bednarak. They're still providing close racing, and there is Bednarak looking like he was going for a move there down the straight. It just looked like he got a better exit out of turn number 3 into 4. But again, couldn't quite get it that time around. 5 laps to go. And these guys still very close for the lead. There's the 22 machine, that's Armstrong. And where's Wardle in this group? Is he there as well? I couldn't see him. Yeah, oh, there he is. Yeah, he is there in 3rd position. Wardle is there.
Oh, good run out of the back corner there. It's going to be very close.
Oh, so close across the start-finish line. That is that bump where the front goes up. You can't control the bike. The bike's gone light. And hopefully we get a replay of that. Yes, we do. Here we go. Here's the run. So it's Bednarak on the inside. He's got on the power. Here's Flanagan on the outside. Hits the bump. And they do make contact. That was so close on such a fast part of the circuit.
I'd rather them than me.
That was
safe here in the commentary box.
I'm sure there'll be a change of leathers after this. There we go. But Flanagan still leading the way from Bednarak there. Wardle still holding them close in 3rd position, and Armstrong there. And then who's this? This is Rob Booth in the 5th position. He's joined the pack. 1.3 seconds, this top 5 pack. There we go, the closest race we've seen so far today as we exit the final corner again on the start-finish straight. They're going to come past the start-finish line now. They're so noisy as they screech past into the braking zone. Again, that's 3rd place going wide. That's Wardle going wide. That potentially could have given space to Armstrong there, but he can't do it. There's the 458, which is a big shame. He's lost it. That's Ricketts from 8th position. He's seems to have stalled, maybe a mechanical issue. Heavy on the brakes is the 22 of Armstrong. Almost going into the back, but these guys so close through this section.
Yes, it's incredibly close between this top 5. Shane Walker dropped out as well, otherwise this would be a 6-way battle, and he was the one who was making moves as well. Down goes to 66.
Yeah,
who's
yellow.
That, Anthony?
That is that's Thompson. That's Tony Thompson. Tony Thomas. Yes, he's gone down. Bike's still on the floor.
And a red flag has come out.
Red flag has come out. So Tony Thomas there with a hard hit. You can see him there. But I think the guy's just checking him over there. So red flag, understandably, has come out. And with 3 laps remaining, I think, are we going to call it that?
I believe we will. I think that's the same distance as earlier when we called the race. And
there it is.
Have the little checkered flag confirm that when Nathan Flanagan holds on to take the win from Josh Bednarak. Lawrence Wardle finishes 3rd, Keir Armstrong 4th, and Rob Booth rounds out that gaggle of bikes at the front. Top 5, very, very close between the 5.
Yeah, they did provide a very close race from us, but we will be just taking a short moment now, just while we sort out the incident on circuit. So we will be heading back out onto the circuit now for the A race of the MasterTech Super Minis. Obviously, red flag that we saw the end of that race early with 3 laps left to go. But a red flag came out for one of the riders, Tony Thomas. Luckily, he is back on his feet. He is up. He is back in the pit lane. So good to see that. Now on to the A race. We should have an order for this one. We will try and get it up for you. And here it is, the starting grid as follows. Carl Ride taking a break from the British Super Sports to come join us for this one. Tim Neve in 2nd position. Joe Dickinson in 3rd. Ben Luxon in 4th. Will Leading in 5th. Dane Blackburn in 6th position. Ty Kinton in 7th. Chris Weston in 8th position. Joe Goggins in 9th. TXP in 10th. Jack Benerack in 11th place. Ollie Foxley in 12th. Luke Bithell in 13th. Aaron Howe in 14th. Tom Lewis in 15th. And Martin Cockayne in 16th position. Rounding out your grid, you've got Michael Friday there in 17th. And Sam Crooks in 18th position.
Expertly done, Anthony.
Very under pressure, yeah, in pressured conditions there, thanks to the producer waving his hands around everywhere at me.
43 off his bike, 48, sorry, Kyle Ride.
Alan's back on the grid, this can't be good.
Kyle Ride taking up the right-hand side of the grid.
Yes.
Confirming that that is pole position.
Yes.
Still no idea what happened in the last race.
Not a problem. But the number 1 machine is kind of in the middle of the grid there. I'm not sure. Is he just right over on his grid spot? Is he right over on his spot?
I'm not quite sure, really.
Well, green flag's up at the back, green flag up the front. We're good to go. Is Carl Ride at the front of the grid. He stares and he goes, and it's a cracking start, and he manages to hold the lead. The 14 machine there, Tim Neve, he manages to hold on to 2nd position as well, but they all get through okay. I think the number 1 of Ty Kinton did quite well at the start there, moving up.
Yes, Neve actually lost out on 2nd place. He's back in 3rd. Ty Kinton, our reigning champion, first time we've seen him this year.
Yes, well, actually, we saw him at Clay Pigeon for round 1. Yes, he was at Clay Pigeon for round 1, was Carl Ride. Didn't join us for the round 2, but he's back for round 3.
Ty Kinton, sorry.
Oh, Ty Kinton, sorry. Sorry, yeah, I thought you meant Carl Ride. So, yeah, no, but Carl Ride still leading the way. There's the number 14 machine. That is Tim Neve. Yeah, she said it looks like down in 3rd position at the moment. We're nearing the end of lap number 1. These guys still very close. Between all the way through. There's the 57 machine that we just saw. That's Chris Weston. He's in the mid-pack as they cross the line. Bit of a wobble under braking from Carl Ride there as he goes down into turn 1. But it is Carl Ride from Dickinson, from Neve, from Leaning, from Luxon, Kinton, a TXP number. Blackburn, Weston, Goggins, Bednarak, Lewis are your top 12 at the moment. 11 laps to go and still plenty of action from these top lot.
Yep, Joe Dickinson, our championship leader, in 2nd place, doing well with the influx of new riders in this class for this round. His closest challenger, Dane Blackburn, not doing so well down in 8th. Looks like the championship is swinging towards Dickinson. It
is indeed, yeah. So we'll just see how the race obviously progresses. We've still got many laps to go at the moment, but we're crossing the line again now for the 2nd time. 10 laps to go. And there's your timing being 48.5 from Carl Ride as he crosses the line of the 48 machine. Fastest rider on the circuit by some distance, I would say. 49.4 the next fastest lap from that. And a couple of other 49s out there, but still very close between these. And it looked like a bit of a wobble there from Dane Blackburn there in the 114 machine as he goes through turn 2.
Yep, very raggedy. Tim Neve gets back up to 2nd place on that last lap ahead of Joe Dickinson. Those 2 at the front, Kyle Ride and Tim Neve, very much quicker than the rest of the field in qualifying. Kyle Ride 2/10 of a second to the good of Tim Neve, who in turn was 2/10 of a second of the good over Joe Dickinson.
Yeah, Dane Blackburn here, looking like he's struggling with his bike a bit. It's a bit weaving all over the place. It looks like he's wobbling quite a lot out of some of the corners on the apexes. So I think he might be struggling with his bike a bit, but nonetheless, he is 5.9 seconds down from Carl Ride at the moment, down in 7th position. Oh, and there's a bike down. It's the 23. The 23 being Joe Goggins. He's gone down at turn number 1. It might be a mechanical failure because he's looking at the bike. So I think it was a mechanical failure there from Joe Goggins. Big shame for himself, down in 10th position. And I'm sure when he crosses the line it will update and he'll just drop down the order. But here's the number
32. It's Will leading the number 9 of Ben Luxton. They're in 4th and 5th position at the minute. Your leader there, leader switched as it T leader. It was ahead of Kyle Ryde.
Was he?
Hasn't shown up on the timing screens, but I'm sure I saw
no,
the 14 in front.
No, I think Kyle Ryde is all the way at the front there. He's going into the first braking zone. Yeah, Kyle Ryde has got such an advantage.
Oh, there's 2:48s. That's Joe Dickinson.
Yes, yeah, the 48 and 48. There you go. So so it is still Kyle Ryde in the lead on the X48 machine, and then Joe Dickinson in 3rd position on the 48 machine. So there's an X48 and a 48, which is not confusing in any way, shape or form.
Absolutely not.
Thank you for that, lads. There's the number 114 and the number 1 machine. That looks like Dane Blackburn and Ty Kinton. They are still flying through. I honestly thought for a second that was a number 7. So I looked for a number 1. But there you go, so Ty Kinton and Dane Blackburn there, still providing close racing for us as they go down into the braking zone into turn 1 again. Kinton just holding off on that inside line. He is riding defensively at the moment, rightly so, again with the experienced rider Dane Blackburn behind him in 7th position at the moment. But again, just as we go through to this very tricky section again, trailing the brake here, really trying to slow the bike down and not try and again lose that front end, but gets through it, gets on the power so early, does Blackburn, and popping that front wheel up.
These two did this throughout last year. BNB 2018 was full of this, so it's no surprise to see them renewing their battle here now.
There you go. So I wasn't here last year, so I'm joining this, and they're giving me the memories of this. So hopefully from here next year it will be all the same. But yes, still providing very close action. Oh, the 32 goes down. It's leaned too much and dropped the front and has gone down at turn number 1. He's got it going again, but massive shame again. Just looked like he tried to get too much out of the front end of that bike.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't hold on to it into the first corner. Kyle Ryde at the front sets the new fastest lap of the race. He's in the 47 now, so that's blistering.
That is incredibly quick from Kyle Ryde, and of course showing his skill from BSS and putting it here with the British Mini Bikes. So very good. Now, who is that joining this group? That's the number 4, it's Linford. Linford is joining the bag of Blackburn and Kinton as we go on to the start-finish straight again. We've got 5 laps remaining. Kinton going very defensive, and that is Blackburn down the inside. No, he closes the door on him. So Kinton closes the door on Blackburn out of turn number 1. Whoa, that was close, wasn't it?
Absolutely, I did say they did it all year last year, and
that's Linford. Yeah, Linford has taken advantage of this. It's clearly shooken up Blackburn there, did the move from Kinton to defend. And he's pushed him back, so Blackburn going down now into 7th position.
Be interesting to see if Linford can have a go at Kinton now.
Exactly,
our reigning champ.
Exactly that. So I didn't spot you put a. But
it's okay.
There we go. So apparently we've got 5 riders in this who race in British Superbikes.
Yes,
who have we got?
lead 2, certainly Kyle Ryde and Tim Neve. Will Leaning, who went off on the first corner last time round. We've got Ben Lurton and Dan Linford as well, all from Ben Racing.
There we go. So
BSB.
But from British Superbikes.
Yes.
Yes.
I was handed a note saying Ben Racing.
Oh, there we go. 4 laps to go. There we go. That just shows that these guys love this form of racing. It is fun to do, and that is the main purpose of this championship, is for fun. This is the main reason why we do it. You know, it's a race weekend, it's a beautiful sunny day, and we're all racing, we're all having fun. So that is the main thing. Getting some air there is the number 14, Tim Neve, getting both wheels up off the ground on that nice jump. It looks like he's having some proper fun out there. But yeah, these guys really giving us some close racing. There he goes, there's the 48, there's the 9. That's Dickinson and Luxton. So Luxton there showing his skill as they go down into that strange, horrible braking zone. Here's the number 1 on the number 4. This is Kinton and it's Linford and Kinton. So Kinton's gone down, sorry. And Linfoot has taken the position of Kinton there. So that is a very close-knit battle. And Blackburn is holding on to this group as well. So
that's a BSB rider, our reigning champion, and our current championship leader, I believe.
There we go. So showing that he's like, oh, I don't mind about the championship. I'll just squeeze through here. Thank you very much. There you go. He's showing his competitive side. And there's a move down the inside from Blackburn on Kinton. So Blackburn makes the move done. He holds the inside line round turn number 2 now. Pushes him out wide to make sure he can't hold it for round turn number 3. Does it. So there we go. 1-1-4 from Blackburn. Takes Ty Kinton there.
Excellent riding from Blackburn. He tried that earlier on and didn't make it happen. That's how Linford got ahead of him. But this time he's learned from his mistakes, and now he's setting about that back wheel of Linford.
Yeah, Linford really piling on the pressure on that bike. You can just see it there on the under braking into that hairpin, how much pressure he was putting on the front. You could just see it bobbling under braking, and it was almost dropped the front end. There's the 57 and 32. That's Weston and Leaning, obviously Leaning a recovery ride at the moment, I should say, trying to get back through the pack after just getting a little bit too much out the front end. There's number 4, the 1-1-4 and 1 still. They're still giving us some close action across the start-finish line.
We've got someone down. That's not Kinton, is it?
It is the number 1. Yeah, Kinton has gone down. That is your 6th place rider, Kinton. Ty Kinton has gone down out of turn 1 on the number 1 machine. There's the 57. There is Weston and 32 of Leaning, so they are still battling through. But the race is finished, actually. We've watching this race and totally didn't miss
going on.
that Carl Ryde has actually won the race. There we go. So well done to Carl Ryde on the 48 machine. He's actually won the race, and Tim Need there has come in 2nd position. Joe Dickinson 3rd, Ben Luxton in 4th position, and then Dan Linfoot should be your next rider to cross the line. There he is with Dane Blackburn there, and Ty Kinton losing out on the last lap. There's Weston, there's Leaning, cross the line, and there is Jack Benrack as well. There's your top 9. And it should be Ollie Blackstone. No, it is Ty Kinton who's crossed the line in 10th, so there you go, managed to get back up.
Just ahead of Ollie Brocklesby there.
Yeah, very, very close race. It was so close that we didn't realise that the race is finished. And we're just watching Alan, the British Minibikes organiser, the man who makes it work, nearly fall over up the hill next to our commentary box, which was quite amusing to watch. But that was race 1 and the final race for the first half of the day. We'll be going on to Junior SM90 Bambinos and Mini GP 110s very shortly. So here's the grid for the Junior SM90 Bambino and Mini GP 110. Daniel Stevenson in 1st position, Mason Greasley in 2nd, Joe Mossticker in 3rd with Luca Wilkinson in 4th place, Blake Wilson in 5th with Joel Grieg in 6th position, George Bartle in 7th with Ruby Booth in 8th position. 9th position, Soren Ramazan in 9th, Ollie Pearson rounding out your top 10. Brooke Champion in 11th position with Charlie Pearson in 12th. Jack Newton in 13th with Thomas Bond in 14th. Charlie Ward in 15th with Hudson Cooper in 16th. 17th is Kyron Nelson, and then it's Harry Pell, Fabian Sands and Charlie Ward with no time for Charlie Ward, rounding out your top 20, rounding out your grid for the first of our 2nd event of the day. How do we think this one's going to go? Jacob Harris.
Well, it was a good run from our top 2 earlier on today, Dan Stevenson and Mason Greasley. It'll be interesting to see if Mason can challenge for the win here. That's certainly what I'll be hoping for. On the left, you got your 11, Dan Stevenson. On the right will be Mason in the striped helmet, or, well, helmet with a stripe. Not sure if it counts as striped, if there's only one stripe to it. but that
you're
is
really
Mason
overthinking
on the
that,
right.
aren't you? That was.
Well, striped implies that there's a number of stripes, doesn't it? Whereas the one stripe, not so sure.
You're still overthinking. Producers put the headphones on the wrong way on his head. There we go. He's got a mohawk, headphone mohawk. There we go. So riders lined up on the grid, and looks like we're going to have a green flag going up at the back, but I think we've still got some people on the grid at the moment. There we go. Trying to tell them to get out of the way. And yeah, I can't see the number. There we go. Green flag up at the back. Green flag up at the front. We're ready to go for the Junior SM90 Bambinos. Green flag goes up. Big wheelie there from the number 28, Mason Greasley. And he looks like he's dropped several positions from that. A bit of a bad start. He's dropped down into about 4th or 5th now. Bad start there from Mason Greasley.
Yeah, he's down in 4th coming out of that one there. And away goes Stevenson at the front. 27 there, Joe Mostica has worked his way up. He looked to be taking the lead at one point, but I think Stevenson just about recovered.
Yeah, so it looks like he's gone back up into 3rd place, has Greasy now, so he's managed to recover quite quickly from that. Of course, popping that front wheel up on the start is not the most quickest thing to do. There's the 27, that's Mostica and Greasy. They're still having a very close battle now, 2nd and 3rd position, but Stevenson, the number 11 machine, has managed to break away, and he's got quite a good gap now.
Yeah, Greasley all over the back of Mostica, trying to get that space back as quickly as possible. Looks like he's going to have to wait until the back straight though to try and use his pace advantage out of this corner.
Yeah, so our producer's playing around with some settings on our thing. If you hear our voice go high, it's his fault. There we go. So here's the 27. I should have kept my mouth quiet. There we go. So there's the 27 machine. That's Mostica. He's still fighting through. It looks like some of these riders are just struggling with keeping that front end in.
Yeah, absolutely. Mostica holding off Greasley so far. That's the number 8, Blake Wilson there in 4th place, as is. And then Luca Wilkinson in 5th in the Luminous Novice Vest.
Yes, so Daniel Stevenson still leading the way. 9 laps to go on this one. Mostica holding off Greasy as we are watching at the moment as they go into this infield section. Of course, these guys are much easier to overtake in this area. Obviously, smaller riders, there's much more space to do it. There we go, there's a wide shot there. You can see of that corner and just see how tight it is. But the guy's managing to get through, and it looks like he's got a cut back there, has Greasley. So Greasley's got the run on him. They're side by side. He's pushing him onto the grass, is Greasley on Mostica, and that slowed him down. So Mostica having to take to the grass to avoid contact with Greasy there, but they've come across the line. They both stay upright, and here is the number 8, Blake Wilson, in that high vis, getting, well, he's not in the high vis, sorry, but he's getting involved in this one. It's the high vis just behind, and that is Luca Wilkinson. Yeah, so Luca Wilkinson in the high vis still getting involved with this top leading pack.
Yeah, Greasley then in 2nd place ahead of Mostica now, leads them into the infield section of Twisted.
Yeah, so again, very, very tight part of the circuit this one, but these guys are managing to give us some close racing through it. Daniel Stevenson has kind of checked out, 3.2 seconds. He's got a gap from 2nd place Greasy, who we are looking at now. So Stevenson is crossing the line now, I think. Yeah, he's gone past our commentary box now. And yeah, there you go, there's the gap. Look at that, they've just entered the straight and he's just finishing the straight. That's quite impressive after just a couple of laps.
Yeah, he's certainly pulling away from that pack. Greasley earlier on this morning was quicker than Mostica, but doesn't seem to have too much of an advantage over him here. He's pulling away slightly, but not as much as you would have expected had you watched the earlier race.
Yeah, of course, and you can see some dust there down at the exit of turn number 3, that fast corner that they've just gone through. I think that's obviously due to someone spilling some oil onto the circuit, so yeah, some dust has gone down to cover that up. Here is our Luca Wilkinson, one of our novice riders, obviously sporting the high vis to show that he's new to the championship, and he's proving himself though. So he's got the pace, he's got out there, and I'm sure he'll have to take that high vis off fairly soon.
Yep, he's certainly mixing with the lead pack and doing a lot better than the other novices we've got out there. They're all running relatively well, just outside the top 10.
Yeah, new personal best time from Lincolnshire as well, 59.23. him. So there you go, he's forcing some quick times out there as well. Fastest time on the circuit, though, is Daniel Stevenson in first place in number 11. 58.62 is from him. So again, lots of action going down. New personal best from Bartle in the number 21 bike in 8th position. Just behind Ruby Booth there in 7th position on the 86. 20 seconds down from the front lot, but of course probably leading the other class out there, the mini GPs, I suspect. There's the 86. That is Ruby Booth, who we were just watching there, talking about there. And just behind is Bartle on the 21 machine. So there he is going around. So nice little section there. Just some close battles all the way throughout, but still giving us some interesting moments out there. Very close still between Mostica and Wilkinson, I should say. They've only got half a second between themselves, so they are very close out there. 4th and 5th position, the number 76 and number 8 machine. They are still having a close little battle out there, but we'll keep an eye on them. But 5 laps to go. Still plenty of action.
Yep, lots to come. So in this one, we pick up the 100 bike there, which is Charlie Peterson, one of the novices, coming down. He's starting straight into the first corner. As you can see, just behind him is another one of our novices. That's Ollie Pearson. Shortly related. I haven't been around the paddock yet this season. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. There's the 998 of his brother, potentially. I'm gonna go with yes. What do you
Ollie
reckon,
Pearson. Well, yeah, same last name. Charlie Pearson, Ollie Pearson. There you go. There was a lot of Browns. Oh, there's a rider gone down. Is that the 87, I think that number was? I'm not sure. But one of the riders has gone down. And again, couldn't quite say. Oh, it was the number 8. It was Wilson.
Running in 6th up until that point.
Yeah.
Now starts dropping down the order. Ruby Booth and George Bartle promoted, as is Soren Rasmussen.
Yeah, so a big shame there for Blake Wilson, dropping down the positions. Here's your race leader, Daniel Stevenson. He is just cracking on, isn't he? He's actually lost his time. Actually, his time's gone down to 1.5 seconds. Has he slowed down? Well, clearly.
It would appear to have done.
Well, yeah, so he's lost quite a bit of time. He was some 8 seconds clear, and now he's...
Perhaps he was in the wrong place at the wrong time when that rider came down.
Maybe, yeah, when the number 8 went down, yeah, that's probably the most logical answer. Yeah, that's probably happened.
Only a 2-second lead now. Let's keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Well, he's opened it up again, so it was that close, but now he's gone down. But here is Greasy, Mostica, Wilkinson, and Mostica is all over the back of Greasy actually as they go into this heavy braking zone. Greasy picks the bike back up, then brakes again to slow it down. So not leaning too much while trailing the brake, which is quite a clever thing to do. So you don't really want to lean the bike too much while braking. But there we go. So Mostica still all over the back of them, less than a second between them.
Yep, and as they come through the last 2 of the hairpins, we'll keep an eye on that gap in the top left-hand side, see how well Stevenson does. We expect another purple lap time, as per usual. He comes through and does a 58.7, which is considerably quicker than the rest of the field, although he's not really as quickly as he was before. Perhaps something did happen to him.
Yeah, and potential moves here from these guys as they go into the braking zone of turn 1. They come out of turn 1 into turn 2, and yes, Mostica has taken Greasy down the inside of turn 1. So Mostica now up into 2nd position. Now, is Greasy going to come back at this? Because, of course, Greasy's been faster all the way through, and there it is. Mostica runs slightly wide there, and now Greasy's got a potential move here, and this has got Wilkinson joining this battle. They've slowed down so much that Wilkinson's now capitalised and is all over the back of these two as they go into the infield section. All tight and twisty, left and right hand hairpins, and that looked like Wilkinson there struggling to pick the bike back up there. Looked like he'd lent it a little bit too far, but they're all so tight through this section now, back onto the start-finish straight, and it is again Greasley down the inside across the line. Again, he's just behind, he can't do anything, but here comes Wilkinson down the outside into the braking zone. hasn't got the ideal line for it, can't make the move. Is he going to use the switchback to get round the outside of turn 2? Yes, he does. What a move from Wilkinson there, moving up into 3rd position. What a move.
Yeah, last lap of the race as well. It doesn't look like Greasy's going to be getting a chance to get that back. I think Mostika's got second wrapped up as round the outside of the back marker, just as I say, he hasn't got a chance to get it back. Greasley, very opportunistic, goes up the inside of back marker and he's back into 3rd place.
Unfortunate for Wilkinson there, just chose the wrong side out of the 2 to get past the back marker there, and of course went wide, and that promoted Greasy back up into 3rd position. But these guys are still so close, and Mostika managing to slightly break away, not too much, but your race leader Daniel Stevenson is going to be crossing the line any second now to take the checkered flag, and there he is across the line. He takes the checkered. Here is your 2nd place, Mostika, Greasley, then Wilkinson. So close between that top 4 pack. Absolutely fantastic racing throughout.
Yeah, great riding from Mostika, Greasley and Wilkinson in that one. Very, very interesting battle.
It was indeed a very interesting battle. We will be going into the B&B stock 160s any moment now.
We are back with the Pit and Bike Stock 160s Race 2B. We have a 2-grid group here.
You're trying to make it remember, so I remember that.
That's
exactly what you were doing.
The viewers know already, Anthony. It was purely for your benefit. And here we have your grid. Lined up on pole position is once again the number 420 of Nathan Summers. Jake Whittaker is alongside him on the 121. Kia Jones, or Sia Jones, we've yet to find out, is in 3rd with Peter Wadsworth in 4th. Lizzie Whitmore will start in 5th alongside Tom Salmon. Neil Turner is in 7th. Dan Shields 8th. Ryan Stayson in 9th. 10th we are not sure of. Joe O'Neill will be in 11th. Simon James Dean 12th. Ian Gill will start this one in 13th position. Devan Alain is 14th. I'm somehow out of sync with what's on your screen, but I'll continue on anyway. Next is William Hodgson, then Simon Burgess. Simon Dolling starts next to him. Gaz Pearson and James Lewis follow that. Lawrence Childs and an unknown rider in 21st or 22nd. Mark Davis hopefully will be storming through the pack again on this one. He's followed by Dennis Latham, Luke Small and Matthew Putland. Ryan Tyers and Rick Jenkinson, I think, are all in the other race. We're expecting to see 23 bikes in this one in total. Anthony?
Yes.
A good race earlier.
It was.
Hopefully more of the same.
I do hope so, yeah. I'm hoping to see, again, Mark Davies progress through to the front. Hopefully gets a good run on that. Of course, you've got the 108 and the 121 in this as well. These guys provided some close racing for us, and again, I do hope that we get some close racing in this one. There we go, yeah. So the 108 machine, Sia Jones as well. I'm going to go with Sia Jones.
We're missing Nathan Summers from the front of this one. We've got on the left-hand side Jake Whittaker, on the right Sia Jones.
We do indeed, yeah. So we are missing someone. Green flags are up though. Green flags go down. It's a good start from all. No jump starts as they all get going. The 1-2-1, Whittaker on the inside, but it looks like who was that on the outside who managed to get round? Was that Jones? Yeah, Jones with a good start, managing to get round the outside.
Yep, the 108 leads this one in the first lap. No Nathan Summers on the grid, and Jake Whittaker, who we thought was second, actually started on pole position.
Oh, there you go. The 174, Tom Salmon, he's making his way through that field as well. He started 6th, but he's got it up there. I think he's around 4th now, I think. So he's definitely definitely gained from the start of that race as the rest of them all go through now into this tight midfield section. There's the 27 machine. That is, that's Dan Shields. Yeah, Dan Shields there. He's up in a good position now as well. He's benefited from a good start. So there's 3 wide and 2 riders have gone down. As the X-Bike had just tripped over himself there. And it was way too ambitious of a move, especially on lap 1 with bikes so close to each other. It was just a gap that very much wasn't there. But he put the bike there anyway. Lap 1 has been completed. Jones is leading from Whittaker. Here it is now as they go through turn number 3, as they go into the tricky braking zone of 4 into hairpin number 2, turn 5. There we go, on to the brakes as they go through that section now, as the rest of the bikes all make their way through. Again, the 8 and the 21. They're going through this section, all keeping each other nice and close. Third place is Wadsworth on the 262 bike. He's watching these guys battle away, but again they're all just keeping it single file, not doing too much. But there's a move from Wadsworth on Whittaker. What a late lunge that was, but he makes it done. And he's down. So after making a fantastic move under braking, then makes a massive mistake under braking and holds it too much. Here's the replay. Into the corner, he says thank you for letting me have the position, and then just turns in too much and almost collects Whittaker as well.
Its knee clips the curb, actually, Anthony. It's an audacious overtaking manoeuvre, but then a silly mistake. Crazy couple of corners.
Yeah, really not good, but looks like he's got back up and he's got going again. And there's the number 6. There is Davis. He's making his way through that field again. He's already up into 7th position and he's got 8 laps to make up, and there's a go, there's another position. So now he's up into 6th position. It looks like that was Dan Shields he's just taken there, the number 27 machine. And next on his list is Whitmore there in the 34, which I believe is just in front of him. No, it's the 13 who's in front of him. I think, who is the 13?
Is it Ryan Stason in the 313?
It could be, yes, but he's only got 3 on his bike, but he's got past him anyhow into the turn 1 braking zone.
And he's up into 3rd.
He is up into 3rd, so there you go. That must have been 4th position that was then that we've got the TXP issue with.
Yes.
So, Mark Davis now up into 3rd position. He is the quickest rider out there, 53.817. And he's really piling through the pack now.
Yep, interesting to see how well Davies can catch up with Whittaker and Jones. Jones got a strong lead at the front of this one, surprisingly, I'd say. 2.2 seconds.
Yeah, 2.2 seconds from Whittaker, and then he's 4.4 seconds clear from Davis. So, but still, the fact that Davis is getting through this pack that quickly, I think he's got it in the laps there. He's still got 7 laps to do it in. Anything is possible. I reckon we're going to see a close race for the final.
He's certainly got the pace, his fastest lap.
There you go. He's just taken second. He's already taken 2 seconds out of Whittaker. He's crossed the line in 2nd position. So he's so quick we can't see him on the track. he's just flying through.
We're going to have to get our cameraman here. He is ahead of Whittaker. We're going to have to follow him for the rest of the race, or at least for the next lap or so.
Well, we are going to have to, yeah. So at this pace, he's going to catch up. There's the 79. Big shame. That's gone down. That's Gill. That's Ian Gill, I believe. Yeah, he's down now all the way past 20th. 21st he's in now. Massive shame. I don't know what happened there, if he just dropped the bike or mechanical. But, I don't know if he's got that going again. Here is Davis now. 6 laps to go. And already, he probably, I guarantee he's not even got a gap to Jones when he crosses the line.
He's had a look over his shoulder.
There we go. Look at that. Less than a second. Less than a second. That's he's absolutely flown.
It may well be this time round. If not, look at the first corner next time. 5 laps remain in this one. I can't see Jones holding Mark Davis off for that long. He's right on the back of him now, Anthony.
Well, Sia Jones could be the best defensive rider that we've ever seen, but I don't think they are, because they've gone down the inside, and there we go. That is the move done already. So Mark Davis there, absolutely flying back, much better than his first attempt at trying to get to the front of the field.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say I think he's going to win this one, Anthony.
Do you really?
It's been an incredible ride so far, and he's got 5 laps left now. Wouldn't surprise me to see him draw out a bit of a lead.
He has a massive advantage through that, just with gaining all those places. starting in 18th, was he? Or starting 23rd, I believe?
He was way back. Let me have a quick look on the grid. He was, 22nd.
22nd, there you go. So 22nd on the grid, and he's got it into first position. I say that, I think he's missed the timing beam as he's gone past, so he's dropping on the scoreboard down into 11th, but I can confirm he's still in the lead. There's the number 13 machine. They're our 4th place at the moment, the one that you can't see. They're 6 seconds down from our race leader at the moment, who is Mark Davis, who is just dropping down the leaderboard, but he is still in first position. But still so close throughout. These guys still providing close battle is Whitmore and the 13 machine. And of course you've got O'Neill there on the 90 machine just behind. He's providing close racing with them as well. Is he going to try and get a switch back here? He's gone for a very wide entry and he's trying to get on that power early just to get it through. No, he can't do it there. Is he going to do it here over the start finish line? He's got a better, tighter line across the line. They go over the bump. Big bump there from the number 13 into the braking zone. No, manages to hold it there. He's a bit braver on the brakes as that number 13 machine.
Yes, indeed, as our leaders come around just ahead of these pair, we've still got, just to confirm, Mr. Davis out in front. Mark not showing up on the timer screens ahead of Cedar Jones, but I can confirm he's still out on track. Jake Whittaker is therefore in 3rd place, and Lucy Whitmore in 4th, just ahead of this pair here.
Yeah, this is 5th and 6th position that you're watching on the screen. Of course, with Davis not clocking up at the moment, but I'm sure we're getting back there. But there's the 90 and the 13, still giving us some close racing. Now, are we going to see another move here? Takes a good look over his shoulder, does the number 13 machine. He tucks in. There is your race leader, Mark Davis. And this is the, I think that's him still going through there, that tight section. 2 laps to go. There's a big group of 3 there as we're going round. There we go. Here's the 108 and the 121. So this is 2nd position, 2nd and 3rd. This is Jones and Whittaker. So they are still very close out there, just half a second between them on that last lap. Under braking, Whittaker squeezes down the inside. Oh, sorry, Jones squeezes down the inside, and Whittaker follows very closely behind. We're on to the start-finish straight after this next couple of corners. And are we going to see a potential move again into the braking zone of turn 1? It is a possibility. It's the most favourable place to do it. He's got a great line. He switches back to the outside. He wasn't expecting him to do that. Now he's on the outside line under braking. Is Jones going to hold that inside line? He does indeed. So Jones with some great defensive driving there and manages to hold on to that position. Does Jones. Whittaker then having to settle for 3rd position still.
I thought he had him there down the start-finish straight, but yeah, Jones to the inside line managed to hold on to that position, and I think that's the chance gone now for Whittaker.
Potentially, yeah, it is last lap time, so Davis is flying away in the lead. He's, I don't know how far ahead he is because he's not clocked up, so I don't know where he is. But here is your 2nd and 3rd place. This is the 3rd place rider, Whittaker, on the 121, and he's going around. So they will be crossing the line this time to start their last lap. And so the race leader's already on his last lap. These guys are now starting it. Oh no, the race leader's finished.
It's finished.
Okay,
yep.
It's finished.
That's
okay.
it. So it's a win for Mark Davis.
Yeah, so Mark Davis is your winner. Jones in 2nd, Whittaker 3rd, Whitmore in 4th, as one of the riders has gone down after the checkered flag. That's not ideal.
It's 13-hour rider who eventually finished 5th place.
There we go. So, yeah, cracking race, close from the front, and what a race from Mark Davis there. Absolutely dominated. We'll be going into the B race, though, very, very shortly. So here's your grid for the A race for the Pit Bike Stock 160. Ryan Tyres is your race leader for this one. Luke Westerman in second position on the front row. Zach Shelton in third. James Mossticker in fourth. George Hopper in fifth place. I'm going to have to get used to that one. Jamie Callan in sixth position. Ben Klukas in seventh. And Richard Rice in eighth position. Ninth position, Andrew Thompson, and then it's Joe Duggan in 10th. Phil Dickens in 11th position, Chris Edwards in 12th. Julian Grommet in 13th position with Dougie Craven in 14th. Chris Heimers in 15th position with Scott McGibbon in 16th. And back end of the field, you've got Jamie Thackeray in 17th, then it's Mark Selby in 18th. Daniel Pearson in 19th position with Sebastian Barron in 20th. TXP number in 21st position, Joe Woodward in 22nd. Andrew Jones in 23rd with Simon Wadsworth in 24th on the number 5 bike. So it's going to be a tight grid for this one. And I think it's going to be a good close race. We've got Ryan Tyres. We've got Luke Westerman again. These are our top guys who always seem to give us a good performance in this one. Again, big shame from Westerman in one of the other races where he crashed out at the beginning, which was a massive shame. Hopefully he's going to have learned from that and he's going to provide a good race.
Yep, let's hope he stays up right this time round and see if he can hold off Zach Shelton, who finished third in the Lady race.
Yeah, it should be good. Green flag goes up. It drops, and we're going again. Big wheelie from there in the back, and he collects two bikes. Two bikes go down after a really bad start at the front there, but it looks like it was a small impact and they're okay, but they're getting going again. The yellow flags, of course, out in that section, but it's a good start from Tyres and Westerman, who hold on to that lead. The rest of the bikes go through. That's the 84 machine. That's Ben Klukas there, who's managing to go back. That's James Mossticker as well in third position. But all these guys going through, and there's a big lunge down into that first braking zone there. I'll be amazed if he managed to keep that on two wheels.
Both riders up and away on the start-finish.
There we go, that's good. So all riders okay there, going away. But it's still Tyres from Westerman. They're going around the last couple of the corners in this tight midfield section. There's a 7-1-5 with a big move down the inside. That's Mark Selby in starting, I think, fourth position. But he's absolutely squeezed the bike through there as they cross the line. But it's Ryan Tyres, Westerman, Mossticker, Hopper, Rice, Thompson, Dickens, Klukas, Selby, Duggan, Gromit, Craven, Thackeray, Woodward, Jones, Barron, Wadsworth, and then a TXP number. So there we go. That's the order as they've gone across the line.
I think, Anthony, Zach Shelton is in fifth position. I can just see in the back screen some... there's the look. Okay, so I'm going to try and confirm that out the window now as we've got a rider down. Oh, it's a big collision into the first heavy braking zone of the infield section. Two riders down. Can't quite see who they are, unfortunately. I was looking at the window to try and confirm Zach Shelton in fifth, but I can't, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was Mark Selby, so that had gone down in that heavy braking zone as well as someone else. Again, Mark Selby showing that he was squeezing that bike through impossible gaps, and I think he squeezed one too much. So that sounded worse than when I said it. There we go. So fastest rider on the circuit, Ryan Tyres, 51.861, still flying around the circuit as we go. 8 laps remaining on this one. These guys flying through, but it is still Tyres from Westerman. They are your top two at the moment. We still have 8 laps to go. Personal best coming in all over the field as people cross the line again. But of course, fastest man on the circuit still Ryan Tyres. Gap still less than a second between the first two.
Yeah, just to confirm, Zach Shelton down in 16th place. And those downed riders from the start and from that braking zone, Phil Dickens, Mark Selby. I've forgotten his first name now, Mr. Edwards. Completely got blown my mind. Chris and
Edwards,
George Hall.
There we go. So 7 laps remaining. Gap between Ryan Tyres and Luke Westerman, just 0.7 of a second. We're currently looking at Mossticker here and Richard Rice as they're going through. There's Westerman. And there's the gap. So there's your top 4. Still very close as the sun bears down on us here. Oh, and Mossticker goes wide. Gives Rice an opportunity to go through. Is that? I think that's Hopper now, actually, that's is there. Not Richard Rice. So it's Hopper that's got the position in the 110 machine. in 4th position. And he's just looking for a gap on Mostica now as they go through these last couple of hairpins. There we go, down the inside. No, Mostica just sweeps it back across the track, blocks him, almost collides with him. But there we go, Hopper's now on the inside, but just can't get on that power. He's got the slipstream down into turn 1. Is he going to get him on the brakes? He thinks against it, so Mostica still holding it. And now got Richard Rice back up into 4th position. I can't see the number on the bike, but I'm looking at the timing system. I don't know if he just missed the timing beam, but I can't see the number on the bike. Who is that, do you know?
I don't think it's Richard Rice. Richard Rice has got Ricey on the back of his
That's very true,
suit,
he does,
see
yes.
as he pulls away from the camera. That's certainly not him there.
No, so I think that is still Hopper there. So
I
yeah.
mistakenly said it gone off earlier. Yeah, I did question myself as I said that.
Yeah.
Timing screen's not my best friend today.
No, so I think that still is George Hopper there in 4th position, behind Mostica in 3rd. And Mostica really pushes that bike out wide. Looks like he opens a gap, doesn't he, into that final hairpin, and then completely shuts it off under the braking zone. So it's going to go around there. Here's the 75 and the 19 machine.
This is Thompson and Gromit.
It is indeed, and it looks like Gromit's got it. Richard Rice, I think, falling down the field there. Again, I think that's a timing issue because, yeah, I think he's still up into that position. Oh, there's the 21. Who is the 21? I can't see a 21 on my timing screen. It could have been a 27. No, it's not 27 because that's Mozzie Mostica. So, yeah, you try and find the 21 number for me. There's the 75 and 19.
Not got a 21.
Okay, definitely looked like a 21. But there we go. So these guys still giving us close battles here through the midfield section. 5 laps to go. These guys out there, this is Gromit and Thompson.
Important question, Anthony, that I feel we need to address before this season goes on any longer. Is Mark Selby, who currently running 15th in this one, the same Mark Selby that is the snooker world number 6?
I don't know. Maybe. Could be. We'll have to find out.
We will have to find that out sooner rather than later.
Be amazing.
It's the world number 6 in snooker. It's currently riding around in British mini bikes.
It would be quite good, wouldn't it? There we go. 4 laps to go. Race leader is still Ryan Tyres, 1.4 second clear from Westerman. And then it is James Mozzie Mostica in 3rd position, followed by Julian Gromit, Andrew Thompson, Doug Craven, Zach Shelton, and Jamie Thackeray in 8th position. Joe Woodward in 9th, and then rounding out top 10 is Andrew Jones. Here is Mostica, and I think now this is Gromit we're looking at. I think there's still the 110 machine, but we're having some TXP issues, so I still think that this is Hopper, sorry.
I'm going to bang it being George Hopper.
I'm going to say it's George Hopper as well. So I think it's Hopper on Mostica now. 3 laps to go as they go into this tricky braking zone again. Just looks like he's trying to squeeze the bike down the inside, can't do it. Mostica always runs slightly wide there. Again, but that just seems to be his style, doesn't it? He likes to run wide in places, but then cuts it back across. It kind of gives the illusion that he's giving you a position and then closes it off. But then that can be a risky thing to do because, you know, if someone goes, oh, thank you, puts the bike in there, and then all of a sudden he closes it instantaneously, and yeah, it could cause an accident. But
I think you can just about afford to do it here because there's not enough room to just park yourself where he doesn't want you.
Yeah, and every time we've seen it, it's always ended up in an accident. So
exactly.
Yeah, there you go. So 2 laps to go. We're on the penultimate lap then of the race. Ryan Tyres will be starting his final lap when he next crosses the line, but we're currently watching the battle for 3rd position at the moment. This is Mostica and Hopper as they're going through into turn 5 now, this heavy, tricky braking zone. Into the infield section now, very twisty, very tight, and probably quite a steady, slow speed, you would have thought, because they're instantly always on the brakes and just trying to keep the back end in. So, but they look fast on the camera, which is quite impressive. So maybe they are just keeping it quite fast. They do look like they're going fast through there, but yeah, really last lap time.
Certainly faster than I would go, Anthony.
Well, yeah, probably.
Pick up our race leader, Ryan Tyres, going through the first corner of the last lap of this race. He's ridden exceptionally throughout. He's got a gap of 2.7 seconds to this man, Luke Westerman, on the 11th bike, who's then followed by the 2 we've been watching for the majority of it, Mostica and who we hope is George Hopper.
Yes, we do hope it is George Hopper. If it's not, we do apologise to whoever that rider is. But we can't see the number of your bike. Invest in more numbers. There we go. So, yeah, Ryan Tyres is going to be reaching the end of the lap. These guys are still producing a very close final for us in terms of the last position. There is Ryan Tyres. There he is, out of the final corner, onto the start-finish line. Is he going to pop a wheelie? No, shake of the fist. There we go. So he crosses the line. Second place goes to Westerman. Mostica in third. And then it's, there we go.
Fourth for George Hopper.
Yeah, fourth for George Hopper. There we go. Gromit's going to cross the line in fifth place, hopefully. If he hasn't got Thompson or Shelton just behind him. There you go. Here's a close battle across the line. Who's got it? It is Gromit by only just a small amount. It's Gromit from Thompson from Shelton. But they're still flying through. Absolutely fantastic end to the race for those guys.
Are they still? They're still racing.
They're still racing.
They're still racing, Anthony.
Oh, they're still racing, but there was checker flags on the screen.
There was indeed. We've now switched back to the last lap. The cameramen are being informed.
There we go.
Going round.
Now he's popped a wheelie across the line. There we go. So, but he did shake his fist across the line, so he thought it was the end of the race as well. And then it suddenly changed. So that was a confusing end to that race.
Perhaps he got you and me on a little radio in his inside his helmet.
Maybe so. These guys are still racing though. They're still battling for position. It's Gromit, Thompson, and Shelton as they've gone through across the start-finish line, and they stay Shelton, Gromit, Thompson. So Shelton managed to get in front of them and going up into fourth position, which was great. But a great end to the A race with that one. We'll be on to the Junior Super Minis very shortly.
Here we are then with our Misano Moto BMB Super Minis. This is another split grid. We will have a B race and then an A race, and your B race will look like this. Johnny Garnis starts on pole position, Thomas Gomez in second, Emmanuel Brinton in third. Evan Belford will start in fourth, Alfie Davidson in fifth, Ollie Walker will start in sixth position, Rhys Stevenson in seventh, and an unknown rider, Lloyd Zeb, in eighth. Lucas Brown, Carter Brown, and Rossi Brown are 9th, 10th, and 11th for this one. Thomas Gomez will not be riding on two different bikes for this one, and James Rose, Charlotte McCuso, and Harrison Crosby did not set times. There will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 riders in this one. Right down to Rossi Brown, I believe. You have there on your left hand side the 57 of Johnny Garnis, on the right hand side the 98 of Thomas Gomez. Keep an eye on Evan Belford and the 52, that's the slightly darker bike to the right hand side of your screen. He made a great start and had a great race earlier. Green flags go up, race is about to begin, and away they go. Good start from the pole side, and it's an excellent start there from, I believe, Emmanuel Brinton, who takes the lead going into the first lap. Round they go into that sweeping left-hander into the right-hander, and is indeed Brinton and Belford, both from the second row of the grid, taking first and second in this one. Excellent start from the both of them. Johnny Garnes has to settle for third place going into the infield.
There was a very good start from the second row, as you say, getting in front. You've still got, I think it's Alfred Davidson there. He's in fourth position at the moment on the number 8 machine. This looks very familiar to what we saw at the end of race number 1 that they did earlier on in the day. These 4 riders at the front locked out in position, and I'm pretty sure these 2 were together as well. The 37 and the 23, Reece Stevensons and Carter Brown. Those 2 were battling close for position. But it's Britton at the front, Belford, then Garnes, and then Davidson. They are your top 4 at the moment. But these guys absolutely amazing out there. Just switching position. It looked like a move down the inside from Belford. I think he thinks against it. But these guys still so close. They look so pristine, these bikes. It looks like they're afraid to send it down the inside, doesn't it?
Yeah. Brinton, Belford, Garnes and Davidson. Some brilliant looking bikes.
Yeah, really good looking ones. There we go. So round they come this last little section now. We've got 2 groups of 4 here. You've got the first group and then the second group. There were a group of 6 riders there. But there you go, across the line. And fastest lap is written there with a 51.19 in the first place position on the 93 machine. Then it's Belford second position still, and look how close they are between each other. And has Davidson dropped off?
It's
yeah.
Belford. No,
it's Davidson.
Sorry.
Davidson has dropped off. I'm not sure what happened there. But again, across the line, I saw that he was 1.3 seconds down. So I think that's a mechanical failure that he's had on his bike.
Yep, he's got a bit of attention there, and he's trying to get going again. It looks like he has got going. I'm not sure if it's going to be back into the race or back into the pits, though.
It looks like it's going to be back into the pit lane, which is a massive shame for Alfred Davidson, because it was doing an absolutely fantastic race on race 1 and holding on to the back of these guys. So big shame there for Davidson. So that is promoting then, of course, Reece Stevenson up into 4th position overall. And of course he's one of the only riders on the JSM 65 class in this, so he's still technically in first place even though he's in 4th place. But these are your race leaders at the moment. Is that Belford with a move down the inside of Britain? No, it isn't. Thinks against it, slots back into position. These guys still so close as they go now back onto the infield section now. It's probably going to be single file all the way through here now. 7 laps remaining.
Garnes dropping back slightly from this one. I'm not sure if there's a contact between him and Davidson, but he's a second behind these 2 now.
It is indeed. Maybe just sitting back a bit, seeing that these guys are getting a bit too close, doesn't want to be caught up in anything, and yeah, then he's going to capitalise from it. So we'll see. He's holding on to the position. We'll see the lap times as they cross the line. He's lapping pretty much identically, so there we go. He's not slow, so I think he's just pulled a bit of a gap. Just gone, I'm going to let those guys race on. I'm in 3rd position, I'm comfortable. I think these guys are getting a bit too close for comfort. So these guys, Belford and Britton, are battling away very close. They're not giving each other any room. They are nose to tail at the moment, but still absolutely going through. 6 laps remaining, and we're on the infield section.
Yes, the gap between these 2 as they cross the line less than a 1/10 of a second, and that's not for the first time it happened this race. They are very, very close. Let's see how good a run Belford can get out of this last corner now.
There we go, yeah, we'll see how the move is. There is Reece Stevenson. He's gone down a position. He's got the 59 machine there, or it could be the 69, I think, actually, of Crosby. Yeah, he's got a very Lorenzo-ish number on the front of his. He's copying the front there of Jorge Lorenzo, of course, very popular Moto GP rider racing for the Honda team. There we go. 5 laps remaining, and there's the 23, 69 and the 48 in close proximity to each other. They're going down into the tricky braking zone, and the 48 there holding off behind with some new wraparound that he's got on his bike there. Still fresh, not out even got any livery on it yet. It's just a plain front. So there we go. But 5 laps to go, and there's still plenty of action to come.
Yep, I'm just keeping an eye on our leaders. They are as close as ever as they come across the line. Still less than a tenth in it.
That's it, yeah, still very close. There you go. Here's the other pack that's coming down as they cross the line now. This is, of course, much further down through it. I think Stevenson's got a transponder issue, so he's not clocked up that lap. He's gone down a position. There we go. And now he's back up. So yeah, it's still 5th, 6th, and 7th, 8th, and probably 9th that we're watching here. I think that's who we've got in this pack. But it is being led by Stevenson at the moment. Chris Brown is just ahead. Oh, sorry, Carter Brown, I should say. It's just
two
just
very different people there.
Yeah, two very different people. Yeah, Chris Brown is not in this race. Carter Brown there in the 37. He's just in front on the blue bike, just in front of the 23. But these guys still very close between each other as they're going into the, again, final couple of corners now. All staying single file, not looking for any gaps now, but we get on the power now, onto the start-finish straight, and the 69 looks like he's got a good run here. So the 69 down the inside of the 23, is he going to get him onto the braking? He is, he's got the inside line. There's the 69 off Crosby. He's got the move there, so that's Crosby on Stevenson, and they do it across into turn number 1 braking zone. Good move.
Yep, excellent work there, planting his bike on the inside line of that turn 1 hairpin, and nothing much the other rider can do about it.
Yeah, no. So, well, there you go, and that's Carter Brown, who's had a fairly quiet race there in 3rd position. He's now got the company of Crosby all over the back of him. He's caught up quite quickly, to be fair, and Crosby's going to be looking for a move. He's going to do the same out of the final corner again as we cross the line. There's your race leaders starting their penultimate lap. So they're not on the last lap yet. They've got one more lap after this, but they're still so close. That just shows you how close they are for the lead.
Yep, they're going to be fighting throughout this one. There's 2 laps remaining, but could go either way.
It could indeed. You've still got Crosby on Carter Brown. Now, your timing screen says that Crosby's in front. I suspect when they crossed the line, Crosby was in front, but he's managed to hold the position. We didn't quite see it. We were looking at the race leaders.
Yeah, Belford's missing from your top of the timing screens as well, but I assure you he is still right on the back wheel.
Yes.
Of Emmanuel Brinton.
Yes. So yeah, still Crosby and Brown here, or it's now Brown and Crosby as they cross the line. It's last lap time now for these two. Last lap for our race leaders, the 93 and the 52. Belford in 2nd position at the moment. Britain in the lead as they go round turn number 3. It's the last time they're going to come into this very tricky braking zone. Are we going to see him move round the outside? Is he going to try and get the switch back? Is he going to then try and get the switch back here? No, he's not. He still stays behind. He can't do it through this section. His only other opportunity now is in this tricky section. So he's only got a couple of corners left to do it. There's a back marker coming up ahead, but I don't think he's going to get involved in this. I think it's going to be... I think Britain's got this if he's got this last couple of corners settled. As they go round it now, there's not a move down the inside. So I think that is it. I think it is Britain from Belford as they cross the line. Yes, they do. We then go to the 2nd pack just to see who's got the 3rd position as they come out of the final corner. 3rd position goes to Garnes. Here is 4th and 5th. And here is Crosby, then Brown, then Richardson, Walker, Gomez. There we go. So close race all the way through that. Really good battle from that top 2.
Excellent stuff from Brinton and Belford. Belford will probably be a bit disappointed he didn't get a chance to go for the lead, but it just goes to show how evenly matched those two were throughout. Very, very good stuff.
Cool, so we'll be going on to the SY Motos Premier Veterans next.
Here we are then for our Pit Bike Veterans race number 2. James Mostica lines up on pole position. Richard Rice alongside him at the front of the grid. Julie Gromit will be in 3rd. Andrew Thompson in 4th. Simon Factory lines up in 5th with Gav Kaplan for company in the 3rd row. Andy Williams and Neil Turner are your 4th row. Joe O'Neill and Paul Histon make up your top 10. Gary Carter is in 11th on the number 11. John Pearson on the 177 in 12th. Dennis Latham in 13th place and Paul Bingley in 14th. 15th will be Victor Martinez Sanchez. We don't believe Mark Davis and Chris Edwards will be in this one as they did not set times in qualifying, but we'll have a look out for them at the back of the grid nonetheless. So a successful season so far in veterans for James Mozzie Mostica. Richard Rice, the only man being able to get close to him so far. Julian Gromit and Andrew Thompson are having good runs today as well. An interesting race in prospect here. We have Mr. Mostica lining up on the left hand side of your screens now with the 21 Richard Rice to the right.
Should be a close race in this one, shouldn't it?
It was only that one race we had the confusion about the pole.
It was, wasn't it?
No idea what happened there.
No idea.
Still waiting someone to come and tell me why on earth we started with opposite grids.
Everyone else has got it right. The green flags are up. Everyone's ready to go. Green flag goes away. Big wheelie there from the number 21 of Richard Rice. Gets away though, manages to hold on to second position. Mostica holds on to first as well as the rest of the grid go through. Thompson as well on the 75, I think, has managed to hold on to third position. Yes, he has. There he is. So the top 3 still getting through. So great start, but amazing that Richard Rice has managed to hold on to second place with that massive wheelie.
I'm afraid to report we've got one rider down, but just as I say that, he gets going again. I'm not sure if he's rejoining the race or just driving around to the pits. He's he's going
cracking on. There you go. Yeah, race isn't over yet. Anything could happen. So there we go. Rest of the field here. Here's the 76, I believe that was. There's the 6, or it's the 769, I should say. That's Thackeray. And then, of course, you've got Davis, Mark Davis, who's joining this one. We're watching him now going through, and the 90's just in front of him, and that's O'Neill. So O'Neill just in front as they cross the line.
Your order: Mostica, Rice, Thompson, Gromit, Thackeray, O'Neill, Davis, Histon, Williams and Pearson as we see in the miss.
There we go, yeah, very close near miss there, but it was Davis who just squeezed it down the inside there out of turn 1. Comes off the handlebar there, maybe to adjust something on his bike, but there we go, gets it back up again. There we go, and through this section now, 9 laps to go. Of course, only just started this race, but again, Davis absolutely smashing through the pack on this one.
He's working his way past Mr. Thackeray round about now. Struggling a bit on this twisty infield, but 5th place up for grabs in this battle.
It is indeed, so absolutely flying through, and the race leader has just crossed the line. It is still Mostica, 52.565, and then everyone, of course, setting their personal best after the start. And there's Davis going down the inside of Thackeray into turn number 1 again. So that's Davis now up into 5th position, but still 8 odd seconds down from your first place rider at the moment, Mostica, who's got a gap of 1.7 seconds from Richard Rice.
Yes, we saw Mark Davis charge through the field several times previously today, not least in the last race he was out in, which he won. Be interesting to see if he can do the same here. I hazard a guess that Mostica might just be a little too strong for him.
Looks like Thompson has got in front of Richard Rice as well. That is Richard Rice there on the 21, who's gone down into 3rd position now. 19 has moved up, and there's Gromit still in 4th position on the 75. So across the line, your timer screens will change. There they go. So position change there from Thompson and Rice as we go into turn 1 again. 7 laps remaining.
Yep, good stuff so far. Davis puts in a lap time which doesn't quite put him on par with those ahead of him. I think we saw this earlier in the veterans race in that he made his way through the field to about mid-pack where he is now, and then kind of settled there, not quite catching up with Gromit, who thought he might do on his blistering pace from the previous class.
No, exactly. He does well in the 160 class, of course, but he's not doing as well in the Premier Vets, just in this one. So just a different class of rider, much faster group as well. So
yes, he picks off the inexperienced ones, but these wily old foxes know what he's up to.
There we go. Mostica again, new personal and fastest lap of the race, 52.338. He's absolutely flying out there. 3 laps completed at the moment with 6 laps remaining. And again, rest of them go through. There he is on the 27 machine. And he's just going out of turn number 3 into 4 now, and then into the heavy braking zone at turn 5. That second of the many hairpins on this circuit. Richard Rice there just behind, and it looks like this is Victor Martinez, that they're trying to get past. So this is Victor Martinez down in 12th position at the moment. Both of them managed to squeeze past under braking in one of the hairpins there. But Andrew Thompson and Richard Rice still giving us a very close battle here in 2nd and 3rd position.
That's got to be of benefit to Rice. I can't imagine he was too aggrieved by that back marker. Gromit's caught up to both of them as well, thanks to that. They're closer than they were last time round. Yeah,
they really are. So all of them going through. 75 there again. Always seems to have a quiet race, does the 75, doesn't he? Manages to get himself in a position where he's got no one really close to him in front of him, no one really close to him behind him. There's a position change. There's Richard Rice with a cracking move down the inside of Thompson down at turn number 3. Absolutely fantastic. Such a fast part of the circuit that. Really difficult to squeeze the bike down the inside, but he managed to get it done. So that's Richard Rice back up into 3rd position on the 21 machine. Thompson back down into 3rd.
Yep, it's looking like James Mosticker will extend his championship lead at the end of this one. Rice and Thompson fighting over 2nd and 3rd in the championship. Rice currently leading Thompson there, and is now again leading him out on track. Gav Tappenden currently in 4th place in the championship, not entered in this round today, so Julian Gromit should see the benefit and move up into 4th.
There we go. Into the braking zone of turn 1 again comes these 2 riders. There's the 769 trying to get past Victor Martinez, and there's the 90 machine. The 90 machine has gone down. I'm not sure where it is. Yeah, it's Joseph O'Neill who's gone down. I'm not sure what part of the track that's on.
It's towards the back end of the track,
so
I think.
Towards the back end.
On the start, finish straight.
Okay, so very fast part of the circuit that as they exit out of that corner. But yeah, real shame there for Joseph. Joseph there.
Currently running 6th in the championship. That's not going to do him any favours. Simon Thackeray, who missed the first round at Clay Pigeon, will on drop scores catch right up to him with this one.
Yeah, so it's good news for Thackeray, but not for the other. So here is your race leader. This is Mosticker. He's trying to get through the field, and there is 2nd position and 3rd. That's still Richard Rice and Thompson having a very good, close battle. Always switching positions. 3 laps to go with these guys, and yeah, they're not afraid to go jostling for position, are they? They keep jumping in and out. And there they go. There's Rice going wide again out the exit of turn 5. Almost collects the front wheel of Thomas there as he switches track position and goes from the left to the right. It's still keeping it in front for the time being. We'll see as they come out of this corner. There's an opportunistic move down the inside there as we approach some back markers here. Oh, and he just squeezes down the inside, does Richard Rice. Thompson follows as well, so they managed to get past those 2 very quickly. Onto the start-finish line, though. It looks like he's opened up a bit of a gap, about 0.3 of a second, but late on the brakes, round the outside, tries to get the switch back, can't do it. But we've seen the move done into this section here, but Richard Rice did it the first time. Is Thompson going to do it the second time? No, he doesn't. Sticks behind. These guys are so close, aren't they?
There's 2 laps remaining. I'd hazard a guess that Andrew Thompson fancies another look at him before this one is done.
Oh yeah, definitely so. Thompson's not going to let Richard Rice get away with this too easily. Thompson's going to find anything to try and get past him, as we've already seen him do, into the braking zones and across out the start-finish line. So we'll just see what he can do this time around. They are on his penultimate lap, and he's down the inside. There's a move, but he's outbraked himself too much. I think he's back on the outside. They make contact. We're on the last lap now. So Mostick has crossed the line. And Richard Rice now is back down into 3rd position, so Thompson's taken it at the moment, but now it's all down to Richard Rice. Are we going to see a copy of what he did on the lap before? Is he going to try send it down the inside into one of these fast corners here? He's got a good exit out of this one. Is he going to try dive it down the inside here? No, he doesn't. He stays behind, so it's still Richard Rice behind Thompson as they go into the braking zone here. He sends it down the inside into that fast sweeping corner and manages to keep it upright. Absolutely fantastic move from Richard Rice there.
Great move, but keep your eye on them because Thompson came back past, and the next corner, I believe,
Yes, it was. It was the next couple of corners that he managed to do it on, so he got a good exit out of this one here, managed to just squeeze it under the braking. So this is where we saw him make the move last time, was Thompson on Rice. And is he going to do it again? No, he thinks against it, so he's going to hold on to it. But is he going to do it into this corner? Again, oh, he has a look. He keeps it upright, can't do it though. Across the line, Monsticker takes the win, and then it is Rice by Thompson. Oh, what a race by those two there across the line.
Fantastic stuff from Richard Rice and Andrew Thompson. Nail-biting stuff, but congratulations to Richard Rice for coming out on top, and obviously James Mostiger for winning 2 races in the veterans class today.
Yeah, he's on a good one for this season, isn't he? Is Mosticker in the Premier Vets. He's really cracking on with it. That was, I think, that was the only race for the Premier Vets, I think, that we had out there. So we will be heading off to the B race for the Parker Racing Stock 140s. So we are on to the Pit Bike Stock 140 Race 2. It is the B race that is out there at the moment. Shane Montagny will be starting on pole position. John O'Dowd in second. Ben Sutter in third position. John Buckle in fourth position. Keep an eye on him. He has good starts off the second row. John Woodward in fifth position. Peter Wadsworth in sixth. Louis Calado in seventh. And Steve Burgess there in 8th. Connor Winters in 9th. Max Bartle in 10th. Craig Spencer in 11th. Tom Salmon in 12th position. Matt Lewis in 13th. And it was Michael Garwood in 14th. Hugh Jones in 15th place with Ian Gill in 16th. TXP rider in 17th position. Nathan Smith in 18th. Jason Montagny in 19th. Sam Smith in 20th. William Hodgson, I should say, in 21st. Gaz Pearson in 22nd. Lawrence Childs in 23rd. And Dean Rowland in 24th position. Jack Wolf in 25th. Simon James Dean with no time in 26th. Rick Dickinson, Devon Aline and Carl Ride and Ryan Tyres all with no time, rounding out the 30 bikes on the grid.
Let's hope Shane Mountain can get away a lot better this time around. He's struggled on both starts earlier this afternoon. Didn't manage to recover either.
No. But that's a lot of bikes on the grid on this one. It's a busy old grid, this. So let's see what we can get done.
Bit of a trouble starting for the man at the back of the left-hand side of the grid. Alan there just making sure he is able to get away. I believe we've got 25 riders on this one.
So one of the bikes failing to start at the back there. He's going to have to leave the grid. The green flag goes up at the back. Green flags are up at the front. We're going to get going racing. Here we go. Green flag go. There's a bit of drama in the middle of the pack where a couple of drivers had gone up on the back wheel. But everyone gets through okay. So all of them go through.
Mountain gets away well for the first time today. He leads the pack.
There we go. So again, good start from this time compared to, of course, his bad starts from the first race that he had today. So still managing to hold on to this one, as well spotted by Jacob there.
Yeah, into the infield they come, and we haven't lost any riders at all. Actually, one just slow to get away there. But yeah, they're all still going.
We're all still going out there. There we go, as they come into this tight twisty section for the first time. And there we go. They're all going round, and there's look like a potential move down the inside there. Couldn't see the number, but keep it going. as they come across the start-finish line now. So, across the start-finish line, it's Shane Anthony still leading the way. Sutter, then O'Dowd, Wadsworth, Woodward, Winters, Burgess, Lewis, Spencer, Jenkins, Garwood, Hodgson, Smith, Bartle, Jones, again, Anthony there, Childs, Pearson, Rowland, Smith and Wolf. That's the 21 that I can see on my timing screen there. 9 laps to go. But still, lots of action all the way through this pack at the moment.
Yes, it's not showing on our timing screen the winner of the race earlier, Mr. John Buckle. I'm not quite sure if that's a transponder issue or not. I'm trying to pick him out of the crowd now.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It was the number 20 machine, isn't he?
The timing is also not showing on the left-hand side of your screens. Apologies for that. Not quite sure what's happening with our system.
I think we'll see it when they next cross the line. There we go.
There we go.
There we go, yeah. So I can't see Buckle out there, actually. So, yeah, he should have started in 4th position. And he's usually got that white motocross helmet lid, but I can't see him out there. But, so there's John O'Dowd on the 183. Now, he had a pretty dismal race on one of them where he, I think, crashed out twice, didn't he? But he's managed to sort the bike out. He's got it going again. And, of course, that he's still racing now, and he's doing well in 3rd position at the moment. He has got the company, though, of the 192 nearby. And you've got Peter Wadsworth as well. So you've got Wadsworth and Winters just behind John O'Dowd on Woodward as well. Behind O'Dowd, so there's keeping him close for comfort, and there was a slight move there from the inside from Winters. Thinks against it, holds back, can't quite do it, so Winters stays behind Wadsworth. Woodward goes up in front of John O'Dowd, and I think they've dropped a couple of positions on the timing beam, but I don't think they've actually dropped positions on track, so I'll keep an eye on that to see where they are. So Sutter is your new race leader on the 224 bike. He has managed to get past the 144 of Shane Mountney there.
We've got a rider who stopped just after the 2nd corner. Looks to be like he's trying to just wait for everyone to pass and go back into the pits. I'm not sure who that is. Can't see out my window here quite who it is. Yes, he's gone back into the pits now. Presumably someone towards the back.
Yeah, so not good for that rider there. Really unfortunate, as they're still jostling for position here. Is the 192 Winters and Wadsworth. They're still having a close little battle as they go through. New personal best times coming in for O'Dowd, Wadsworth and Burgess. They're all running in the 56s. Some of them nearly identical there in terms of that time. There's your top 3. Sutter, Montigny and Woodward. They're having a close little battle in 1st, 2nd and 3rd at the moment, keeping us entertained at the front. But here's the battle further down. This is the battle roughly around the 5th, 6th and 7th position at the moment, as they're all going through. These guys still very close. There's the 53, that's Burgess there. He's in 7th position at the moment behind Winters and the 192, and that is the 26 of Wadsworth there. Wadsworth going slightly wide, but Winters there capitalising on that, going around the outside and holding it around the outside, but can't hold it on the line. Almost gets squeezed off by the track from Wadsworth there, and that has allowed Burgess to get a good move down the inside of Winters down into the braking zone into turn 1. No, he can't. He stays behind.
An excellent example as to why we haven't seen much overtaking through that twisty part of the track. Well executed, but in the end just lost too much time and was compromised and then lost out position. Exactly,
so you probably won't see him make another move like that again until, well, maybe the end of the race. There is the 185, I believe that is, that's just in the back there. Now that is the bike that I actually rode at Teesside. There you go, so it's doing well, it's still working, so I've not broken it. There we go.
Well, they've had time to fix it since
they've had time to fix it, there you go. But there it is in 8th position at the moment. That, of course, is Matt Lewis behind the handlebars of that one. He's doing a cracking job out there. And there is a nice little dive down the inside of the 53 on the 26 of Wadsworth.
Shane Mountney has dropped down to 3rd place. We've seen Joe Woodward come up to 2nd. Joe Woodward goes to the lead, does he? He does. He takes the lead.
Oh, nicely done. Does Joe Woodward there, absolutely fighting through the field. So these guys still very close at the front, 4 laps to go. I don't think it's over yet between these two as well, or these three, because they're still all concertinaing up and all close. Let's see what we've got as we go through into the infield twisty part. There we go, round the outside goes Mountney, so trying to hold it round the outside to give himself the inside line into this next hairpin, but gets forced out onto that grass, so can't do anything. And then they come around this corner now. There we go, there they are, first, second and third. Round the final corner onto the start-finish straight. There'll be 3 laps remaining when they cross. They've all seemed to have opened up now on this straight, but of course that is the effect that you do get when they all open up on the power and they all concertina back up into that tight field section. It's still really close between them, and then this is the battle that's heating up further behind. There's side by side into the braking zone again. Oh, that's close, and I think, who's that? That's the number 13 machine. I think that was. Not too sure.
Missed it myself. I was,
it's the bike with no number. We don't know who it is.
Of course.
There we go. There's the 192. That's Winters. Then it's Burgess. Then it's Wadsworth. Then it's Lewis there on that one. And then I think that might be the 64 of Jenkinson. I think that might be then. The number that we can't see on the bike.
Could well be.
It could potentially be, yeah. And there's still more action here at the front. And it's still Mountney trying to get past Sutter. So Sutter now has got a good run out the final corner. He's going to be in the slipstream. He tucks his head down. He tries to get any momentum extra that he can. Heavy on the brakes, getting it down there. And he does well to keep up, but nothing on this one. And then I believe that's John O'Dowd. And there's 2 riders gone down. A rider down at turn at number 1 there. Again, just trying to see who that is. We've got a replay as we go down. It was just out of shot. As they go down, yeah, it just looks like he went to the inside, just trying to make a move, but big shame, and the bike's still in the middle of the track, so that's going to be a massive hazard into the braking zone for turn 1, and there's riders heading into it now at full chat. So
he's trying to recover it now as more riders come back past. Yeah, he's picking it up and getting out of the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was in a very treacherous part of the circuit, that very, very heavy braking zone. A lot of people come in side by side. But they get it done. Here comes your race leaders. It's last lap time. And they're into turn 1, the heavy braking zone, and there's a potential move down the inside there on Mountney there.
That's John O'Dowd.
It is John O'Dowd.
Not quite getting the job done.
No, he can't do it this time. So that is second, third, and fourth. We are watching now. First place has kind of checked out a bit. He's 2 seconds further up the road. Is Wadwood. But it is final lap time. There he is in the yellow leathers. He's gone a bit further up the road, he has. So we are currently watching Sutter and Mountney and O'Dowd here. But it is Mountney on Sutter that we're looking at the moment as we go through the last couple of corners now. Into this section, there's your race leader, Woodward, out the final corner. On to the start-finish straight, there it is. Nice little wheelie across the line, and then they come side by side across the line. It was Sutter, Mountney, then O'Dowd, but it was so close between them. Winters up into 5th place, Burgess in 6th, Jenkinson 7th, and then it was Lewis in 8th, Spencer 9th, as the rest of them come through. Bartle in 10th position.
Great ride from Joe Woodward. 3 laps to go. He seemed to just think, do you know what, I'm going to win this one, and took both Mountney and Sutter in the course of a lap. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, really good stuff. Obviously, that was the B race. We will be going into the A race now very shortly.
So here we are then for our A grid for the pit bike stock 140s. Ryan Tyres lines up on pole position alongside Luke Westerman. Ben Lord is in third. Chris Grieve will start in fourth. Will Lothrop will be fifth alongside Phil Dickens in sixth. Martin Richardson and Mick Lord are seventh and eighth. And we don't have the rest of the grid, apparently. There's the start of the grid once more. Myself and Anthony are trying to figure out how to produce this, as producer James has stepped out. Let's try that button by there. That definitely didn't do it. Anthony, have a pop yourself and see what we can do. Shall I just read through the rest of it?
I think we can.
Yeah, let's get rid of that. And,
we'll get rid of that and read through the rest of it.
Pretend it never happened. Ben Clucas is in
Okay,
ninth.
James
Chris Edwards is in 10th. Luke Small is in 11th. Jamie Thackeray in 12th. Mark Selby, maybe the snooker player, may not be the snooker player, starts in 13th. Joe Milner's in 14th. We've got an unknown rider in 15th, and 16th is Scott McGiven. Louis Webster will be 17th. 18th, Simon Wadsworth. 19th, Brad Copeland. 20th will be Dougie Craven. Simon Thackeray, Dan Pearson, Chris Heimers, and Sebastian Barron round out the grid. 24 riders in total.
So there is a next page button.
Next page, yeah, on my eyesight's not that great, and it's very
It's poor handwriting,
small,
isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, it's poor handwriting from our producer James.
Also, what is this, a book? Anyway, here we are then, a 55 of Ryan Tyres, with familiar sight on the left-hand side of your screens, as is Luke Westerman, the 11 bike, to your right. Green flags are up, we are ready to go. And we are racing. Great start from the front row of the grid. Both Tyres and Westerman away well. They hold their position going into turn one. We got a rider off, and he, well, running off his bike in turn one. He's back on it straight away.
That didn't look like a crash. It just looked like he'd go faster running than he did on his bike. Interesting tactic. Let's see if it pays off. Anyway, so the rest of the race has cracked on. They're all still going through. Everyone else managing to get through. But again, it looks like it is Tyres and Westerman who are still at the front. Again, for this class, they always seem to be at the front, don't they?
They do indeed. They've had a great day out there between the two of them. Luke Westerman, I believe, went down in this race earlier on. So let's see if he can challenge Tyres for the lead this time around. In fact, he's going to into the first corner, and just pulls out of there towards the end. Very, very close between the two of them, but Westerman certainly fancies having a go at him this time.
There we go. This is a familiar sight, isn't it? Tyres and Westerman, front to back, all the way through these corners. We've seen it. This is probably the fourth time we've seen this today, isn't it? It doesn't get old, does it? Oh, as Westerman there almost losing the back end. Just has to take his leg off the peg there just to settle the bike. But it looked like he'd dropped it, managed to get it back as we're 9 laps left, and they're going through this tight, twisty section. So these guys once again all close, and it's Ben Lord again in third position. Now these three always give us a close little battle, don't they, for the start of these racing, if they all keep on to the back of each other. There we go. Ryan Tyres, fastest man on the circuit at the moment, 51.738 as they
Westerman
go into
gets
turn
very
one.
close to him again in turn one. I really think he's going to make something happen this time round.
There's a rider down at the final corner, and who is that? I can't see the number again. They should have a number plate number, shouldn't they, on the back, just to see. Always seem to see the back end of the bike, but yeah, one of the riders down there out of the final corner. But it is still Tyres from Westerman, from Lord, from Grieve at the moment for your top. There's a close-knit battle in the middle. I think that's the 29 I see there, the 28 Richardson. So there's 28 I see there, so it'll be Lathrop in front with Mick Lord. Mick Lord had a bit of a troublesome race last time round, having some issues.
Going into turn one again, Westerman very, very close. And again, you see the aftermath of what looks like Westerman going to the inside and Tyres taking the normal line. Westerman just not quite close enough. Might have to take him by surprise somewhere else on the track.
Yeah, just a bit later on the brakes, just push you down the inside. Surprise, here I am. I'm sure that's what he's going to go for.
He's never outside of 2/10 away from him on the course of the lap. But they're so evenly matched on pace. Fastest lap last time around was for Westermans, but the time before that was Tyres. Interesting to see where it goes this time around as they go and navigate the third of the 4 hairpins on the infield there. Back onto the home straight. Let's see if he tries it again this time around. He goes to the outside this time. Into the first corner. He certainly got his nose ahead, but inside line for Tyres means he maintains the lead.
There we the producers. I'm not going to talk now. He's changed my microphone.
He has indeed. I'll take this one.
2 riders down.
2 riders down on the exit of the last corner, coming onto the home straight as we move back to our top 3. Ben Lord very much involved with this one. He is sat in prime position to take advantage of any mistakes.
Dear me, I had to sort out my own microphone. So there we go. Yeah, Westerman still behind Tyres as they go through the final corner now. Oh, and we've got our timing tower back. That's good as well. So
down into turn 1 again. This time Westerman thinks better of a move. A couple of back markers to navigate as well as we pick up a battle in the midfield. Anthony, who's this?
This is the number 15. This is Milner's, I think we got there. Joe Milner's. And Ben Klukas that we've got, and Luke Small in this little pack that we've got here. But we're back with your race leaders, Westerman and Tyres.
There's some back marker trouble.
They have got some back marker trouble. Yeah, I can't see the number who it is yet, but we should hopefully see out this next corner. But they've managed to get past it. So there we go. We've got it going. Still can't see the number there, and also Ben Lord's managed to get through as well. So Ben Lord's still very close with these guys, managing to keep up with them. So we've still got a top 3 here as they're on to the final corner now, onto the start-finish straight. Now, who's going to get it this time? Is Westerman going to go to the inside? He has got the inside line. Is he going to get it under braking? No, he doesn't. Stays behind. So Westerman very close behind Tyres there. Tyres so good under braking there at turn 1, just managing to keep Westerman at bay.
Yeah, it's too good. He's braking almost perfect. Oh, down goes Westerman!
Oh,
down! He's out again of the race. It's the second time today we've seen him hit the ground. And let's have a look at the replay there.
So it just looks like he gets onto that little patch of dust there, just trying to squeeze too much of that power and just pushes it out onto the grass. Massive shame, and he's still there trying to restart the bike, and you can see the frustration. Absolutely furious with himself. But just can't get that bike started, can he?
Yeah, it's a big slide, and that leaves Tyres to be challenged by Ben Lord for the rest of this one up front. We drop back a couple of positions now to pick up this battle.
Yeah, massive shame. But yeah, Ben Lord now in a prime position to try and battle with Ryan Tyres. Again, we'll just try and see how close they are in terms of a gap. But here's the battle a little further down. There's some more action going on there. Yeah,
Westerman has got going again, I can confirm for you. Anthony, he's in the midfield section at the minute.
Oh, good
Just
stuff.
to have dropped down a fair few positions there.
Good stuff. Well, I managed to get going again. That's the main thing. But 3 laps remaining then. It is Ryan Tyres, race leader from Ben Lord, and Chris Greaves is your top 3 now after a accident involving Luke Westerman. Again, too much power out the corner. And how does that really affect the championship standings?
Well, Luke Westerman and Ryan Tyres were battling out before this one. Ben Lucas was in with the chat as well, but he's not having the best weekend. He's down in 7th place at the minute. Ben Lord looks to be the main beneficiary.
Well, there we go. Well, there is Ryan Tyres. He's still the race leader. 2 laps to go. Well, he's on the penultimate lap at the moment. It will be just going through this for the second to last time. And we'll hopefully see, is Ben Lord going to catch? I don't think he is. It was some less than a second behind a few laps ago. He's 1.6 seconds behind now. So I think overall Ryan Tyres is just kind of a man on a mission now, just keeping his head down, trying to go around as where he can. He's having a good look behind him though, good look down just to see what's around him. And he's on his own now into the braking zone. Here we go, a little further back on the grid. try to see the numbers here, who we've got. It's the 15, so this is still Klukas and Milner's here. So still close battles. We go back to Ryan Tyers, your race leader, who is on the last lap now. So it is the last lap time. He's managed to negotiate that tricky section there for the final time. There we go, as a big group of bikes goes past the comms box. It's very noisy. There they are on your screen into the braking zone of turn 1. But they will manage to get past, but we'll probably hopefully go back to our race leader. There he is. And he's got a couple of corners left to negotiate. One more corner to negotiate now. Out of this one, it's all over. There it is. Ryan Tyers by himself takes the race win. And there's Luke Westerman just in front of him, actually, nearly being lapped. So, of course, that's how much time he lost. So, Ryan Tyers, your race winner. Ben Lord in 2nd position. Chris Grieve in 3rd position. A close race throughout, but again, massive shame to Luke Westerman.
Absolutely. Let's hope to see a better showing from him next time out. I'm sure he'll come back fighting.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. That was that the A race? It was the A race, wasn't it? Yeah, so we are moving now on to the Junior Stock GSM 140s and Mini GP 140s. So the Junior SM 140s grid is as follows. Ryan Frost on pole position, Chase Collymore in 2nd. Daniel Goodman in 3rd position with Lucas Hill in 4th. JJ Cunningham in 5th with Stephen Brooks in 6th position. Luca Hopkins in 7th with Zach Wesson in 8th position. Lewis Lakey in 9th, Charlotte Macuso in 10th. Carter Brown in 11th position with Ty Butler in 12th. Nathan Ellis Ward in 13th. Luca Allen in 14th. Harley McCabe in 15th. Mason Grizzly in 16th position. Taylor Collymore in 17th. Harvey Lathrop in 18th. Osen Thomas in 19th. And Holly Reeves rounding out the grid in 20th position.
Osh. Got that Osh sound in
Oshan. Oshan, sorry. What did I say?
Ossan. You didn't get the H sound. The H isn't actually there, but it is. It's an invisible H.
I'm terrible with names anyway.
You know in English how they have silent letters? Well, in Welsh they have invisible characters, evidently.
Evidently.
Just to make it even trickier. And a bit of trouble for Oshan, actually. Is getting a bit of help to start his bike there. As we line up for the start of this one. 24 on your left is Ryan Frost. The 7 on your right is Chase Collymore. And Dan Goodman's very close to them, and in the first race of these as well. The green flags are up, and away we go. It's a good start for Frost. 44 Lucas Hill jumps up into 2nd place, although Chase Collymore...
Oh, and a rider down already. And a rider down at the front there. Looks like the 41. The 41 Luca Hopkins. And looks like Luca Hopkins who's been caught at a cropper there.
Yeah, misfortune for him, as Chase Collymore does indeed retake 2nd place. Ryan Frost holds the lead off the start.
Oh, and again another accident there further back. That's the 97. Accidents all around the field, and that's Ty Butler. I believe that is Ty Butler, the 97, yes. It is, and Ty Butler goes down in that, again, tricky braking zone, just outbrakes himself, clips onto the back of another rider, I should say, and yeah, massive impact with the floor there.
Got yellow flags out, but so far no reds as they cross the line to start lap 2. Ryan Frost in the lead from Chase Collymore. There's your 44 there, Lucas Hill, and Dan Goodman riding in 4th position as they come round to the scene of the incident.
Red flags have come out. I have seen a red flag. There we go. So the race has been stopped. Again, incident down in turn 4 and 5. Was the 97 of Ty Butler that had gone down. Looks like he is up though. He's up off the floor, the bike's off the floor. It's just a precaution, of course. The red flag has come out just to make sure that he is okay. Here's another replay of what happened. So you can just see there he goes for the move on the inside, just clips him and goes down. So massive shame for Ty Butler there. But he is up off the floor, and he's walking back now. There he is.
Yep, well, should be getting this race restarted as soon as possible. They've come back round to the grid now. Looks to be back to grid formation. Apologies for the sound effect in the background. The studio is falling apart. Rest assured your commentators are safe and sound.
Yes. Well, 50% of the commentating team is safe and sound. The producer just threw a lollipop at one of the commentators. So, yeah.
Red flag tossed aside there by one of the marshals, very casually on screen on the right-hand side. And yes, we are back in grid formation, which is Ryan Frost, Chase Collymore, Dan Goodman, Lucas Hill, JJ Cunningham, Stephen Brooks, Luke Hopkins may make the restart. I can't quite see if he's in there or not. Zach Weston, Lewis Lakey, Charlotte McCuso, Carter Brown, Ty Butler, Nathan Ellis Ward, Luca Allen, Harley McCabe, Mason Greasley, Tyler Collymore, Harvey Lathrop, Oshan Thomas, and Holly Reeves.
Yeah, medical card just coming off. He's just in my microphone again. I do apologise every time that happens. But that is the producer having fun and games. And I can hear myself through my headphones, which is why I know it sounds strange. But we are going again very soon. The medical card, I think, is just coming off. And I think, is this the other half of the grid just joining out the back? So rest of the bike's just making their way to the grid. And we will get this race restarted. Obviously a few laps down from the original length.
Yep, we've got 3 bikes just making it round now, and the medical car getting across the track and out of the way. Certainly wouldn't want to crash into one of those instead of a tyre barrier.
Oh yeah, definitely not. But the rest of the bikes getting onto the grid now. Jam-packed grid, that. Lots of high-vis. Obviously with some of the novice riders, and of course the parents just assisting. This is obviously one of the junior classes, so the parents can be out there. Officials clearing the grid. Looks like we are going for a re-grid though. So after that restart, we've got a re-grid. So we're not racing just as of yet. But yeah, going for a re-grid as the medical car is still out of position, but is still off the track. So yeah. So what are your takes on the accident that we just saw there at turn 4 and 5? A recap of it. Do you think it was just a bit late on the brakes or something like that? Here's the replay again.
Spot misfortune, I think, up the inside. Doesn't quite make it happen and can't hold on to it. In the end, panics a bit, trying to right the bike, and yeah, pulled out of it. He was right to pull out of it, was Ty Butler, but unfortunately, on a narrow track like this, very difficult to do so.
Yeah, it was. So, and again, it is a very tricky spot to overtake there. We have seen a couple of people overtake there, but of course, it is still a very tricky spot to do so. So, riders again having a little bit of a re-grid after the red flag that we saw. So we are just getting them back round to start off very shortly. So you see everyone there on the grid, slowing them down and stopped. So just see how everyone does this time around. So a lot of good luck messages on the comments section, of course, to some of the riders.
Very well supported class, this one.
It is indeed. It is indeed. So there was a green flag in the background. There is a green flag again in the background. Green flag in the foreground. The revs raise up again. Down it goes, and we're racing again. Obviously for a lot less time now, so there'll probably only be about 7 or so laps that we'll probably see in this one. But everyone gets around turn 1 nice and safe, which is good to see as we go off again. So it still looks like Ryan Frost in the lead from Chase Collymore, and it still looks like Lucas Hill on the 44 machine holding up in 3rd position. And yes, it is. So there we go. Everyone's still getting through that section now. And of course, this is where we saw the accident happen last time, but everyone getting through, which is good to see.
Another good start from Lucas Hill. He went into turn 1 ahead of Chase Collymore, but Chase has got him back now. Lucas Hill, nevertheless, makes up a place off the start.
Yeah, really good start then. So as we sweep through this final little section now, a very tight section, all the riders switching from one side of the track to the other. Again, very difficult to pick a move through this section. But go across the line now onto the start-finish straight. And there's the order coming up on your screen. Hopefully now, Daniel Goodman in 4th position behind Lucas Hill. Keep an eye on those two. They have a good little battle. There they are as they go through. They always provide some close racing for us. And then here's further back, and there's I think one of the riders has gone down. Yes, he has. I don't know who that is. Not sure. Can't see the number on the bike, but I could see one of the bikes adjusting there before they went down into the corner. And just can't see who he is, but he runs back into the pit lane and gets out the way. The yellows should clear very shortly, as they do. But again, unfortunately, I can't tell you who that was. I couldn't see the number. But here is still Lucas Hill and Daniel Goodman across the start-finish line into turn 1. And is that a potential move that we saw there? No, it wasn't.
Not happened, unfortunately. A very close battle between those two, though, and be interesting to see if they can get after Ryan Frost, who's got a little bit of a gap now over Chase Collymore. Frost put in the fastest lap of the race at 53.1, which was a few 6/10, I believe, faster than Collymore on that lap.
There you go. Plenty of action all the way through. We're back now with, I think that was the 22 machine I saw there, or the 222 maybe I saw. Yes, it was. So this is Lathrop and Collymore all in this section here. And, Ty Butler, who's managed to rejoin the race, which is good to see. So obviously a bit shaken up from the accident, but still able to race, which is excellent. Going through now, race leaders have all crossed the line. New fastest lap of the race, 52.724 by Lucas Hill. And there you can see
timing on the left-hand side, nice and helpful. We've got 5 laps left at this one. The reduced number of laps after that red flag caused us a bit of a setback.
Indeed. So see, organisers trying to get us through that still on time, but of course safely, of course. So there you go. There is the 44 machine of Lucas Hill, and Daniel Goodman there just behind. These guys still very close, giving us some close battles. We'll keep an eye on them, actually, I think, as there's a little heated battle in the background there. But these guys always give us a close little battle. So Daniel Goodman and Lucas Hill, we'll hopefully keep an eye on them. There is the 48 machine, I believe it is. Or it could be the 40 machine of Stephen Brooks. That I think we're looking at there, and the 35, yeah, just behind, yeah. So I think that was Stephen Brooks and Zach Westman, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So there we go. It's just a very small number on the bike. It's a bit difficult to see. So get the bigger, larger numbers on the bikes. It makes life a lot easier. There we go. There's the 17. There's a big, large number on that one. That's Charlotte Macuso there on the very nicely liveried black and green.
Our leaders have closed up ever so slightly.
They
are very close coming through this twisty section now, and out onto the last part of the lap. Chase Collymore has closed the gap to Ryan Frost. On that last lap he was about a tenth quicker, but I think he's going to go quicker again on this one.
as they cross the line. Yes, indeed, he's another 10th quicker than him there. It's still very close between these top four.
It is indeed, yeah. They're keep closing in and opening up, closing in and opening up. And of course, with 3 laps remaining, it's going to be crucial to keep an eye on these actually as we go into the back marker section now. There we go. As Chase Collymore and Ryan Frost both managed to get through it, and Lucas Hill just squeezed past. Has run a little bit wide out of there though, but that's a big shame for Daniel Goodman, who didn't manage to get past, who got stuck just in that worst part of the track. That's managed to keep it going though. And he's still in 4th position, and but that gap has opened up. But this gap has closed up. This is Ryan Frost, Chase Collymore, 1st and 2nd place. These guys are really close to each other as they come out the final corner onto the start-finish straight. Now it's Collymore on the inside. No, he switches back. It goes back to behind. Is he going to make a run down to the brakes? No, he isn't. He stays behind into turn number 1. Of course, we're on the penultimate lap now. They've got one more lap after this one. We'll see what they can do as they go through. Here we go. Fast section here now. We saw many people crash on this corner as they go into turns 4 and 5 into the braking zone. That was Chase Collymore, I thought, with a move there down the inside. But Frost has gone wide. Is he going to try and get the switch back into this section here? No, stays behind. So as they switch from left, right to left. There we go. Back down into the braking zone now, into these hairpins. Like I say, penultimate lap. So our producer's playing silly games in the comms box again, waving his arms around. But there we go. Oh, and that's Chase Collymore there with a bit of a moment. As now they've closed up. Yeah. Luke Hill and Daniel Goodman there. But there we go. Chase Collymore's taken the lead out the final corner. It looked like Frost had run slightly wide, and that's given Collymore a move there. But Daniel Goodman on the 57, fastest rider on the circuit, 52.232.
Oh,
down goes. Who was that? Hill.
It's Lucas Hill on the 44 bike.
Was indeed what happened under braking. Yeah, he did. He just loses the front end and goes down.
He's
Lucas Hill.
He's up and looking all right out my window, Anthony. But we regain our leaders. Chase Collymore, obviously in the lead of this one now. Frost just behind him. Goodman doesn't look to be able to make any sort of impression on these guys. And yeah, just to confirm, Lucas Hill is up and whilst looking a little frustrated, all in good health.
Yeah, good. There we go. Across the line, it is Chase Collymore from Ryan Frost, Daniel Goodman to take your 1st, 2nd and 3rd across the line. Then a huge gap to your 4th place rider, which will be Stephen Brooks, hopefully, in the number 40 machine. When they next come across the line. Here's the rest of the racing as they're going through. This is battle further back. There they go. So yeah, it was Stephen Brooks, Zach Weston, Luca Allen, Charlotte Macuso there in 7th position. Harley McCabe in 8th position, crossing the line there. And this should be Carter Brown. Yes, Carter Brown crossing the line in 9th. And then it should be Teo Collymore in 10th position. There you go. There's your top 10 for the Junior SM 140 and Mini GP 140. Next up, we're on to the Super Minis. The Master Tech Super Minis. So on to the MasterTech Super Minis Race 2. It's the B race that we've got at the moment. Starting on pole position is, I've no idea, it's the owner of TXP 119591. 2nd position, Callum Ricketts. In 3rd, it is Sam Holm. Nathan Smith in 4th. Steve Booth in 5th position. Aaron Walker in 6th. with Craig Bradley in 7th. Andy Abbott in 8th position on the 250. 9th position, Stephen Tempest there on the number 2. Flynn Jones in the 74. Then it is Tony Thomas on the number 11, who suffered a crash in the other race earlier on in the day. Dan Linford there on the number 12 machine. And Simon Chambers on the number 13. Of course, this has got some of the British Superbike.
I don't think Dan and Simon are... Oh, no, wait. Here they are. I just was about to say 11 riders are on the grid, but they've then been joined by another 3, so I'm not quite sure who they all are. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12... Yeah, there's more riders on the grid than we have listed. They're going round again for some reason.
Oh, there you go. Regrid. Someone wasn't happy with something.
Well, there's too many of them for starters.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Be like, who are you guys? You're not supposed to be here.
But we will do our best to tell you what's going on where and when. A mystery.
A mystery. Right, so we're on the grid this time for the Mastertech Super Minis. Race B. Hopefully our timing system's been updated. I had a lot of TXP numbers come up on the screen. But green flags are up at the back. And we are going green now. There it goes as they all go. There's the 22 and the 14 making a cracking start as they all get through into turn number 1. All stay side by side. Absolutely great to see. Now, a bit further back, they're still side by side, but they all managed to get through. These guys, there's the number 42, the number 22 as well. These guys all heading through nice and close. Now, there we go, as they all go through. No one goes down on this tricky section. Here they all stay up. There's the 515 as well. There's the 818. We're going through. There you go, there's Bednarak there. The 818 that we're looking at with the 24.
So we think 14 is Nathan Flanagan.
Oh, there we go. It was the 14, sorry. It's Flanagan and Bednarak that we were looking at there. There we go. As a big plane flies over our commentary box again. But there we go. We're crossing the start-finish line now, first time.
And it is indeed Flanagan, followed by Bednarak. These first two. Apologies, we're not going to be able to bring your time in for the next lap or so, as none of the names are showing up. Here's the 22 bike who leads that pack, and I couldn't tell you who that is either, unfortunately.
So we're having a difficulty with the timing screen at the moment. So they are racing, they are clocking up, they are getting times. The only issue that we've got is that we can't see the name for the rider. So if you know who they are, please do feel free to shout through your TV, computer screen, whatever you're watching, phone screen, to see who it is. But we won't be able to hear you. Of course, we can only see what we can see on the screen. We can't see any names, unfortunately, but we are trying our best to find out who it is. There's the 42 there, and the number 6 tries to take a bit of a lunge there out of the 161 bike as they go down into turn number 1 again. The number 6 just struggling to keep it going. Again, these guys still flying through. There's the 151 machine. And these guys, 161 I should say, that was Mark Evans that you can see there. Is further back. And it's the 458 I'm seeing there. That's Callum Ricketts at the back of this. There's the 14 machine. This
is race leader Nathan Flanagan, followed closely by Josh Bednarak.
There we
And
go, yeah.
we've got a third rider in there as well. Let's try and identify who that is if we can. But very close between Flanagan and Bednarak.
It is indeed. As they cross the line, Nathan Flanagan's name's popped up on our timing screen now, so that's good. There's the 818 machine. So the 818, trying to think who that is. There it is. It is Bednarak, yeah. So it's Flanagan versus Bednarak. And then just behind, yeah, that third place bike there. I think it's Keir Armstrong, yes. So, yeah, his name's appeared. And then it's Lawrence Wardle in 4th position. I think they're updating it up in race control at the moment as we speak, so that's very handy. Yeah, it's a bit difficult to commentate there. But these guys going through. So it's Flanagan versus Bednarak versus Armstrong. And that is Armstrong all over the back of Bednarak now as they go into the last couple of corners now onto the start-finish straight. Now, are we going to see a potential move here from Armstrong onto the straight? Yeah, they're side by side. Now, is he going to hold that momentum down the back straight into turn number 1 as they go down into the braking? No, he stays behind, brakes a little bit earlier. Doesn't save that move for later. Save that move for the last lap. That's when you want it. There we go. But these guys still flying through, keeping it nice and close for us at the front here.
Absolutely, we nearly saw what Chase Collymore did to Ryan Frost at the end of that last race, but unfortunately not enough of a pace advantage for Kia Blackburn to get that move done on the exit of the last corner.
There we go, yeah, really good move. So these three really giving us a close-knit battle here. Now, still a few laps to go. It is still Armstrong, Bednarak and Flanagan. There's the order on your screen. There's 6 laps to go. So keep an eye on these guys. There is the 414 machine of Wardle there in 4th position. And 5th position, that's the 161 of Mark Evans. So there you go, he's caught up to these guys. 5 laps remaining now as they're going through this fast couple of corners now. That's opposite the pit exit. Now we're going to see a potential move here again from Armstrong on Bednarak. No, he doesn't. He stays back. He doesn't think about it. He just holds off into that position again. Still 5 laps remaining. Still plenty of time to make that move as long as he can stay on the back end of him.
Yes, patience is key here. Just stick with him. Look for opportunities for back markers. This one just passes there. And, yeah, just keep it steady, really.
Yeah, just take steady pace and just see what you can do. But there you go, 5 laps to go still. They're coming out the final corner now. It will change to 4 laps now. There it is. So race leader there, still catching up to a back marker there. Looked like the 66, Tony Thomas there. Obviously, Tony Thomas, who had a crash earlier on. It looks like he's taking it easier this time. And it's already been lapped there. 4 laps remaining, and this is still for your race lead. Flanagan, Bednarak and Armstrong.
Well, Armstrong, I'd say Wardle as well. They're all within a second last time round, this top 4. There's little train of bikes here. You see the 22 there is Keir Armstrong in 3rd, but behind him, Wardle on the 414, I would reckon is in with a shout as well.
Yeah, I know. Good shout, actually.
There he is.
There
That's
he is.
your man.
He is right there with them. There is the top 4, and again, yeah, Evans is not too far behind as well. So there's actually 5 bikes in this little train here. Now this is Armstrong again on Bednarak over the start-finish line. Looked like he had a good exit out that final corner, but he stays in single file. He doesn't go for a move yet, so he's still in 3rd position. With this top 5 now, 3 laps to go. Flanagan, Bednarak, Armstrong, Wardle and Evans, this top group of 5 bikes as they go through turns 3 into turns 4 and 5 now. The tricky braking zone now where it goes down, and there's a potential move down the inside. Armstrong thinks against it. He has to stand the bike up to really slow the bike down, and manages to keep it upright, holds on into that 3rd position spot.
They've got a very clear track ahead of them, Anthony. There's not likely to be any back marker intervention, I'd say, in this race from now on.
That's probably a good thing, I would say. These guys can now just concentrate on the racing of what they need to do in front of them. So these guys really, really close, really giving us a good battle. They're crossing the start-finish line now. They're on the penultimate of a lap. A big wheelie there from Flanagan as he crosses the line into the braking zone there. And was that Evans with a move on Wardle? No, it wasn't. He stays behind. So Evans still in 5th position, but these guys still so close. Just over a second between the top 5 at the moment. It's cracking racing.
Yep, great stuff to watch, and with a lap and a half left, the 22 bike looks to the inside there once again, but I don't think that move is on. He may well try it next time round once he sees the last lap board.
I've seen now from the last couple of laps, that does seem to be his style of what he does. He goes for a much wider entry, brings it in for a later apex, and then he dives it down the inside on the braking. But of course, then someone closes the gap on him, and he can't do anything. So it kind of, it's good, but it's not great. It needs to work on that bit, I think. But I'm sure when he gets to it, there'll be one lap where he opens that gap a little bit too much, then he can really just shove the bike in there. And again, there's the Evans on the 161 there, down the inside of Wardle, and that's Evans moving up into 4th position from 5th. So Evans very much in this battle now.
Great move, not a lot of opportunity left. Keep an eye on Keir Armstrong on that 22 bike at this part of the track.
There we go, yeah.
Defensive stuff from Bednarak, I think.
Yeah, so
so close.
Yeah, no, and he's been pushed out. Yeah, so that was the only time that he's gone wide there. Oh, and there's some more contact between Armstrong and I think it was Wardle. But yeah, we're on the final lap time, and that's the only time he's made that move. And what a big mistake there from the Armstrong on the 22 machine. He's managed to fall back. Big shame. But here is Bednarak and Flanagan. We're on to the final corner now. There we go, and he's done it. It's Bednarak on the inside on the last corner, and he's so chuffed there across the line, a big wheelie. There it is. It's Bednarak, Flanagan, Evans, Armstrong, and Wardle. 1.23 seconds. Here's a replay as they exit the corner. He just gets on the power a little bit earlier, manages to get it, keeps it across the line. Both pop a big wheelie across the line. Absolutely fantastic racing from these guys. What a finish to that race. What a finish.
Unbelievable stuff. The big winner, I would say, was Mark Evans, taking up 2 positions. But congratulations to Josh Bednarak, nicking it there at the last.
So that was the B race. We'll be heading on to the A race very, very shortly. So here is the grid for the MasterTech Super Minis A race. It is the final race of the day, and Kyle Ride is on pole position on the X48 bike. Tim Neve is in 2nd position. Joe Dickinson in 3rd, with Ben Luxton in 4th position. Will Leaning in 5th position, with Dane Blackburn in 6th. Ty Kinton in 7th position, with Chris Weston in 8th. 9th position, Joe Goggins. Rounding out the top 10 is a TXP number. Jack Bednarak in 11th position, with Ollie Brocklesby in 12th. Luke Bithell in 13th position, with Aaron Howe in 14th. Tom Lewis in 15th position, with Martin Cockayne in 16th on the 111 machine. Michael Ferrada in 17th. Sam Crooks in 18th. Keir Armstrong in 19th. And Nathan Flanagan in the 20th position. Joshua Bednarak there in 21st. Lawrence Wardle in 22nd. Ross Humphreys in 23rd. And Mark Evans in 24th. That rounds out your grid. 24 bikes involved. A lot of these, of course, British Superbikes, former and current British Superbike riders in this grid. So plenty of heated action, I'm sure, is going to happen on this one. Of course, Kyle Ride is at the front of this one. This is going to be a great race, isn't it?
Absolutely is. It's very much looking forward to this one.
Yeah, and there it is. Green flag, and we're underway. Kyle Ride again with a fantastic start, but Neve on the outside, but round the outside again was another machine there. I couldn't see the number, but he's got the inside line as they go through, but back into 3rd place. So it's still Tim Neve and
Joe Dickinson.
Joe Dickinson.
Go on the outside.
It was Joe Dickinson, so he's still in 3rd position. There's the number 48 machine. So this is probably going to be the fastest race that we're going to see today, as they all go through, all managing to keep it up right into that tricky braking zone. And into that tricky zone, but there's someone's gone down. Someone is down. I can't see who the number is. Is that, it looks like Leaning. It does look like leaning to me. It looks like Will leaning on the 32 machine.
Well, it'd be disappointing for him if he has. He went down earlier as well. And I'm trying to see who it is out the window, but I can't quite get the number, Anthony. I will when I can.
Yeah, hopefully, but I'm pretty sure it was Will Needing as we go across. But we start the next lap. Carl Ride, Tim Neve, Joe Dickinson, a TXP number, Ty Kinton, Dane Blackburn, Ben Luxton, Chris Weston, Jack Bednarak and Tom Lewis are your top 10 at the moment.
You were right, it's Will Leaning.
There we go. It's very rare that I'm right about things like that. There's the number 9, it's Luxton on Blackburn, and then we go to the 4 and the 1 machine. So who is in the number 4 machine? On the number 4 machine, I should say. I'm not quite sure. I do remember.
I've got a 4.
Definitely is a number 4. I can see on that machine. Look, see his leathers have got a 4 on it as well. He's very Ford up. There we go. Across the start-finish line, though, we're going to be on to lap 8 now. Or lap 9. I think the time screens they're updating. But everyone getting through. Still Carl Ride that leads the way across the line.
Very wide from Luke Bithell there.
Yeah, 3 wide into the braking zone of turn 1. That's very brave stuff from all these guys. It looks like it was Luke Bithell involved in that as well. So as they go through, it's the 42 that I can see there. Again, can't see anything on the timing screen with the 42 on it. So we'll go through on that one. But these guys so close here at the back. The 2-7-6 I can see Ferrada there. I suspect he's got Bithell around him as well.
I think it's Jack Bednarak at the front of this one.
Yeah,
with the 42, because it's 30 in behind him, which is Tom Lewis. Showing up on our timing screens is Jack Bednarak just ahead of him.
Yeah, I don't think the timing screen's coming up with anything. So
okay.
Yeah, so we've got a bit of a stuck timing screen at the moment, but we'll try and get it refreshed for you. But meanwhile, this race is still very much heating up at the front as they all go through. And there's the number 1 machine. That's Ty Kinton again down the inside of the 114, which is, of course, Dane Blackburn. As they go back again, there's Ty Kinton forcing his way through, even on the number 9 machine as well. That's Luxton. So managing to get through. So that's Luxton, Kingston and Blackburn that we're watching now at the moment. All jostling for position and not giving each other much room, are they?
Kinton with one of the bravest moves of the day, literally parking his bike on the inside of the corner and saying, my bike is here, yours cannot be.
Yeah.
And it works.
No, exactly that. But they're all managing to get through.
Yep, it's still all runners still riding in this one. As we cut back to the battle, which has Tom Lewis at the front of it. He's got past the 42 bike, who's also losing out positions now over the curb. Goes one of our riders there. I think that might have been Luke Bithell.
But yeah, so there we go. Okay, my timing system is updated now. It's all refreshed, and I have got it. You've got it up on your screen there as well now. So there we go. The number 4 machine. They're still much further down on the order. I can't see them.
I think that is Bednarak on the 42, showing as 19 on your screens.
Okay.
As Kyle Ride puts in the fastest lap of the race of 48.1. His gap back to Tim Neve is 3.5 seconds. Tim Neve probably more concerned with Joe Dickinson, who's riding in 3rd place at the minute.
Yeah, that's going to be one to watch, isn't it? As these guys go through. Here we go. Here's the number 1. This is Kinton, Blackburn and Luxton that we're looking at here. So this is Luxton over the back of Kingston as they go into this braking zone now. And Blackburn's still just super glued to the back of these guys just as they get through. There you go. And then now into the single file, no overtakey. If you do overtakey, it's go backwards time. Pretty much through this section. As these guys go through. 4 laps remaining of the final race for today. But it's a big group flies past our comms box. So loud in here when they fly past. But there we go. As here comes these guys into turn 1 again. Kinton going very, very defensive, and it's Linfoot on the number 4 machine. So there we go. It's Linfoot in 4th position on the number 4 machine. He's just in front of these guys, so he's trying to hold off these guys from himself. And of course, it's all concertinaing up as they come into this very tight section now.
Yes, Ty Kinton having a bit of trouble keeping Luxton behind him at the minute before he can set about Linfoot in 4th position. Big gap through the top three. They are 5 seconds adrift of Joe Dickinson in third. But this is the main battle on track at the minute. As the 9 goes to the inside, Ty Kinton shuts the door. There's not a gap there. We've not seen an overtake there all day, unfortunately. Onto the back straight they come now.
There we go, yeah, 3 laps remaining. We tried to read the comments as best as we can. Thank you, Dan Taylor, who is commenting that it is Dan Linfoot and the number 4 machine. Thank you. We do try and read the comments as much as possible, but a lot of action to look at. So, yeah, still going through Ty Kinton and Luxton there going through. Still very close. Luxton there with a bit of a wobble. It looks like he's trying so hard to keep it upright on the brakes, but just trying his hardest to just tuck it down the inside. Just can't do it into that tricky braking zone. But it is a horrible corner, that one. As we've seen, a lot of riders going down in that section. New fastest lap of the race, Carl Ride, 47.901. He crosses the line, and there's a move from that is Luxton there on the inside of Kinton. So Luxton down the inside into the penultimate corner, gets the move done as they go onto the start-finish straight now. So it's Linfoot, Luxton and Kinton. Blackburn there is what you can see on your screen.
Blackburn and Kinton back together after a little battle earlier. I said we hadn't seen an overtake there previously today, and Luxton got the job done on that lap. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, no, so really good. 2 laps to go, and it still looks like Carl Ride flying away with this one. Clear by some 5.5 seconds. There he is, who we're watching now on the very nice bright bike there. Nice and clean, which is good to see. But on to the start-finish straight again. He's starting his last lap now on our timing screen. And he's flying through. So still all on his own, nice and smooth, getting it around. And look at the direction change that he's got there. It's such good skill through this tight section here. Really showing what he's got to give.
He's been absolutely rapid today, hasn't he?
He has been. His fastest rider definitely out there, and the fastest rider we've seen here all day. So Carl Ride absolutely having a cracking day, cracking racing all the way through. I don't think he's had anything less than a first position on this, but it's across the line, big wheelie, and there's a rider down out the final corner as well as the checker flag goes out.
I think it's Michael Ferrada on the 276.
Yeah, there's Tim Neve there who takes it in second position. Now here comes the battle further behind. It's Linfoot.
That's a big crash, that one.
It was 65. Yeah,
that's on crooks.
That has gone down hard, that has. And that is a big one, that is. Down in 13th position on the 65, but he gets back up, gets it going again. But checker flags out for the final time today. Carl Ride was your race winner. Tim Neve, Joe Dickinson, Dan Linfoot. Then it was Ben Luxton, Ty Kinton, Dane Blackburn, I should say, Chris Weston, Ollie Blocksbury, Tom Lewis, Luke Bithell, Jack Bednarak, and your top riders there. Absolutely cracking day of racing here for round 3 of the British Mini Bike Championship. It's been sunny weather all the way throughout. It's clear blue skies. Lincolnshire has been kind to us here at Tattershall Kart Centre. It's been an absolutely fantastic day. Jacob, any highlights from your day today?
Yes, it has. There's been a number of highlights. I think these 2 races have been fantastic entertainment, as have many others throughout the day. There's been a lot of drama in terms of championship contenders going down in certain races. I couldn't honestly pick a moment, although some of the overtakes, certainly that last one there, I believe Luxton on Kinton, and Kinton's battle earlier with Dane Blackburn were some excellent moments to pick out.
Yeah, it was. Again, massive thank you to everyone watching on Facebook, YouTube. Thank you very much for joining us. If you do want to get involved, please do not hesitate to get involved. Do contact Alan Lord, British Mini Bikes on Facebook, Instagram, anything like that. We will try and get back to you. But it's been an absolutely fantastic day again. Big thanks to all the riders, all the people spectating and everyone watching on the stream. We'll join you again for round 4. But again, massive thanks to everyone from Alpha Live. myself, Anthony Jordan. If you do want to follow myself on Instagram, it's Anthony Jordan Official. Please do head over to that one. Of course, Jacob, what's your Instagram?
Jacob DT Harris.
There we
Across
go.
Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and Facebook.
There we go. He's got all of them. I've only got Instagram and Facebook because I'm bored and I'm terrible at it. But there you go. Thank you very much to everyone, and we will see you at round 4.